Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello there.
I mean, if you haven't just suffered a heart attack from that, good morning.
What Maya doesn't hear is the fact that I was really far away from the mic when I started that good. So she's in the room with me. She was just like, what the hell? But I leaned way back in my chair.
Love the energy, though.
A little bit like this, Maya. Good. Bradtog, Moose, Belorda, thank you so much for joining us, and everyone else who's here with us already. Thank you. This is Ninja Pulls coming to you from a little HQ down in the south of England. How you doing today? How's everyone faring? A little bit of a, well, not exactly a late start, but an hour later than yesterday. Where are we? We're in beautiful Vivek at night time. This place at night looks absolutely sick.
Oh, look at what Belota posted. Oh, I like that one. Maya with wings.
Of course you do. And morning, Maya. How are you doing? How's your leg? The question on everybody's lips. Yeah?
It's okay. That's as far as I'll go.
So you know, still working on it. But you're walking around faster and more than you were yesterday, I feel like. I just realized I'm going to change this to quick cloak. Oh my god, look at this. Flame grant me strength. What a fantastic character name.
Kind of implies Maya's dead. Rip in peace, Maya. No, I'm still here.
And Belorda...
No, it's just awesome, Maya.
Finally... sorry, Belorda finally has a full PvP heal build. Heebie-jeebie build. And testing it in a BG. You're doing it right now? Amazing. Maybe we could do a BG together later on. We'll see. I mean, I don't do a lot of BGs. I should. They're
you
fun.
promised to send me stuff, Khan.
What do I need to send you?
Pure's build.
Pure. Yeah, just give me a moment. Good old... A small, pure one. Look at this. It's my main character. She hasn't leveled Quick Cloak yet. I love this. When I find little random things, because I kind of pride myself on the fact that my daggers are magically attached to my body without touching it. Look at that. Look at that. True Nightblade sorcery for you there. Nightblade power. Anyway, that I've leveled every morph to max rank of every ability. Then occasionally you just find a thing like that, or like silver leash, or silver shards, you know, silver bolts that you haven't done. Already did 2. Teams won both. Fantastic. Must be all that healing.
Oh, yeah.
Now the real test, a death match. Yeah.
I was looking at that TDM. Hold on. Hey, Raves Lord.
Raves Lord. Oops, 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 oops.
Matt,
welcome
you
on
haven't
in.
Even, I'm not sure that you should be having the coffee I just brought you.
Give me all that caffeine, baby. I'm just pumped. Got a great stream ahead of us today. We're actually doing a teaching trial later on. We are not expecting the stream to go on that long, but who knows? We could inadvertently make this a 12-hour stream if the support is there, if the fun and energy is there. But yeah, no promises. Most likely. We'll have to bounce out sometime in the afternoon as we did yesterday. But yesterday was really good. I was by myself for the vast majority of the time in Cyrodiil and IC. Still managed to make stuff go my way, which is not as easy as it sounds. Raves Lord question, where in Cyro do you find a guild trader? Nowhere. I sense a punchline coming. And Moose, thank you very much for the Chewbacca Raw. And Erin, hello there. I just realized that yesterday, at around this time yesterday, I started asking who saw the miniseries Obi-Wan Kenobi. No spoilers or anything, but that
people are saying there is a trader at the keeps. So just saying.
But not a guild trader. What? That's the thing? Like, as in...
What guild?
Oh, I see. If the guild has a trader. So if they already have a guild trader that then serves as a copy, I don't think I ever knew that. Or if I did, I forgot. That's fun. Sweat allergy. The thought of people watching my learning process fills me with dread. No, like that's the thing. It's mostly people watching me attempt to explain shit and trip myself up. But it is like, imagine how helpful that might be to you. If you're seeing someone do a strat in Sunspire or Dreadsail Reef, whether it's a hard mode thing or normal run, whatever, somebody learning something and it being explained to them, hopefully in a way which is illuminating, that's actually not that bad. It's just that the thing we don't like about teaching trials for streaming is that it inhibits my ability to really talk to chat, because my hands are full with the 11 other people I have to talk to. That's the only thing about them that isn't like a huge slam dunk victory.
Brian took saying, no, you can claim a keep. Is that a response to something? As in, like, you can only claim... Because obviously, I know you can claim a keep if you're on the alliance that is your guild.
I'm sure Moose would be making it up.
But no. Not Erin. So, yeah, I didn't know that.
I don't think I ever noticed that.
Erin's saying, well, maybe we can check it out today. So.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be heading there shortly. I just wanted to rank this one up real quick. Do I have any other thingamies hiding here? Any other...
Really, really bugs me how many bollocks sites are reporting on breaking news. Osborne's widow cries. Leave them the fuck alone. Like, of course they're gonna be sad.
They just
like,
want to print
it's just...
something, anything. They know that people are vaguely aware of the story.
Maybe
and...
just print like how, what he did, his life or something. But just everywhere they're showing videos and printing.
No, there's something about the... You're right. Of course, you're absolutely right. But there's something about the psychology of this is happening right now, or it just happened.
I know. But it really bothers me, and it's fucking everywhere.
And that's why websites like The Onion are so funny.
Yeah. Breaking news: a woman cries because she lost someone she loved.
Yeah.
Wow. Anyway.
World exclusive scoop. Wife cries at husband's funeral. While wanker reporters photograph it and try to make it work as a story.
Basically, yeah. Anywho.
Like that. That's definitely the real headline here. May enchantments.
My dad and brother cried when my mother had died. There we go. I could not. I mean, I'm not saying that crying is a yay or nay. I'm just saying leave them alone to grieve in whichever way they want. It just feels very odd that it's being reported everywhere. But
generally, when you're like saying goodbye, burying your husband or wife, your spouse of almost any number of years.
And this is like 50 years, basically.
Yeah, anyone who isn't crying in that moment is probably wants to. Or, or they're just going through something equivalent to that.
Just internally, yeah. Whatever. Yeah.
It's just the fact that it's a sad day.
My parents have been together for 50 years. Wow. That's amazing.
Claiming keeps does feel completely useless. I would agree with that.
Breaking news. People actually have feelings. Yeah. I haven't cried at every funeral. Like when I went to my...
That's brilliant, Libro.
Like, my grandmother didn't want my grandfather to have a funeral. Don't know why. Well, yeah, whatever. But I really loved my grandfather. He was the dad to me that he should have been to my mum, if that makes sense. The sort of skipped a generation, hit the sort of loving fatherly relationship. She didn't want a funeral, so I went to our friend's granddad's funeral like a week later. And I was like, don't cry on this, because that's not your place. Sort of, I'm here to support. But it was really tough. But then, that was my sort of closure there, right? Yeah, at the end of the day, everybody feels differently, and we should be left to do what we need to do. Well, unless it's illegal, then don't do it. Like yesterday when we were talking, don't do it.
So, Belorda and I will pay handsomely in high fives over the internet for anyone who can explain and even fix this issue whereby you know, I'm using Writworthy. I don't know if there are other add-ons doing the same thing, but if I go to enchant, and all of these are ticked, right? All these enchantment master writs, it'll only do them one at a time. I have to exit that particular menu and reactivate the enchanting table. I know this is top tier quality gameplay right here. Amazing content, not to be found anywhere else on the internet.
On the internet, oh my god! Sorry, I don't know what that was, but yeah, Bria talk. I remember crying in my uncle's funeral, but that was pretty shortly after my grandmother's as well. Yeah, right.
Yeah, often it's not the specifics.
Well, like my grandmother's funeral was kind of not crap, but it was weird. So I didn't cry there at all. But that was, you know, I did that. I reserved that for myself later. Again, you know, just didn't feel. I just did what felt right in that moment.
One of the best, most effective funerals I ever attended was for my great uncle. So my dad's uncle, Uncle Walter, who was a real legend. Both he and his brother, who I never knew my grandfather. He died before I was, my dad's father died before I was born. Or possibly when I was too young to remember. I think before I was born. But that was actually a really uplifting experience because it was just... Of course, it was sad that he was gone, and I wasn't going to get to hang out with him again. But there was nothing really sad about the way he went. He sort of died peacefully in his sleep, unexpectedly one evening. His wife was, of course, devastated and a little confused. But that meant that she also wasn't quite sure what was going on. And I got to see so many members of the family that were spread far and wide across, like, most of Europe. Really, really crazy family, actually, that I've got. And
yeah, you do.
I had some amazing conversations with, like, I met a second, like, I don't even know how she was connected to me, but I think, like, a cousin once removed or something called Grace, exactly my age. And she was awesome. And we just talked about, we were so similar, like, we were into the same music. And, yeah, I just had, like, 20 different conversations like that with relatives with whom I was, like, intimately connected on paper, but had never actually shared one word with before. And the whole thing was just a sort of a celebration of life. That was incredible. Like, the feels of that on that occasion were marvelous. But I didn't cry because it was overwhelming in a different kind of way.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, but like,
the only
funerals obviously don't generally set out to do anything except honor and mark the occasion and you know, honor the passing. But sometimes it comes together in a way which is particularly, like, just destroys you, or can set you up for a really thoughtful few days. Like, you cannot.
And in the Czech Republic, it sets you up for a big piss up.
That's also part of it, though, isn't it? Like, there's a reason that it's such a strong tradition. Like, the Irish wake is an idea that I can totally get behind.
It was just saying the only funeral I've been to as an adult was my dad's, who I wasn't close to, so no tears. I dread the day I have to go to a funeral for someone I actually care about. Yeah, I mentioned this yesterday, I think, or maybe the day before, I don't know. But yeah, when my childhood, like, best friend passed away, I couldn't go to this funeral. They just didn't let me know. It was freaking disorganized, and it happened really fast. And yeah, I was absolutely heartbroken. But it wasn't until I actually went to the grave that, like, those emotions, you know, that closure happened. It's like, fucking hell. I thought I sort of dealt with it. Ew. But my mum and one of her brothers died in the same year. Oh shit, I'm sorry. That's awful. Had to attend too many funerals already. I know.
Yeah. But, you know, sometimes they can be unexpectedly uplifting. And it was weird, my grandma... We'll change the subject soon, because we're about to go and, like, kill people in PvP. Yeah. So we should really not be having this sort of funerary discussion. It just doesn't feel like we're honoring anyone.
No.
But I remember you guys... In fact, you just reminded me, Maya and chat, of something I'd completely forgotten about. Some months after or at least a few weeks, I think, after my grandmother died. So this is back in Denmark, and I had to go and see her when she was ill and went into the hospital. Then when it got really bad, I flew over to see her again. And then when it was clear she's going, like, in the next few days, we all flew out there once again. and we're all gathered there. That, you know, like the movie scene. That's the one time I've really had that, where everyone's in the hospital room. And then, of course, again for the funeral, and then when we buried her ashes. I actually missed that. It was a couple of days later, so we went out to put down wreaths and whatnot, and it was very somber, obviously, as you'd expect. But it was. I took a little wander. I walked away from everyone else who was standing at the gravesite, and I took a little walk around. It was a really beautifully appointed little garden with loads of hedges and gravel, you know, the kind of thing. It was really, really pretty, and right next to where my grandparents had lived. So this is a graveyard I used to play next to when I was a little kid. My sister and I would like go out and play, I don't know, football or whatever. The graveyard was right there where my grandparents lived. So that, it was all kinds of feels, and I just stopped by another gravesite, and I had a little marble slab. These were all cremations, so they were like tiny little plots with just a little commemoration, and it didn't have any name or anything on it. It just, on this plaque, said "Tak for alt," which in Danish is "thank you for everything." And that shit destroyed me. It wasn't any, I didn't know who it was, and it was nothing to do with my family or my grandmother, and I was there by myself. I just spotted this little dedication, and yeah, that was it. And I was like I was in my 20s by this point. So
So the weird little things that sort of
yeah, it's suddenly
just touch.
Hit like an arrow, you know. But
Well, I just got to say, like, I love the fact that it's 10:20 in the morning. We're about to, as you said, go kill some people in Cyrodiil. But
how do we
I
get
love
here?
everyone for sharing. I love you guys for sharing and sticking with it. Like, that's just this. Yeah, this community is fucking incredible.
It's
Basically.
real, right?
So yeah, it is fucking real. It is. Beloda lost but healed 1.8 million. Score. Funeral for this guy too. Exactly why PvPing. But yeah, I mean, everybody
We're gonna
goes
say
through...
that every time I kill someone in PvP, attack for
Funeral
ads.
for oh no. But yeah, it is real and it happens. And you know, as much as we want to be sort of stay positive and everything, at this channel we also like we're all human beings. So if somebody's having a shit day, you know, let's make sure they have a good one, right?
Yeah.
So speaking of which, this is completely. It gets harder the older you get. I can imagine that. Yeah. Especially if like any sort of dementia or anything like that creeps in, that suddenly you have to deal with that as well. Losing the person before you lose them. Ugh. Yeah, that's why always love talking to Wes, because obviously he does a lot of work to raise money for Alzheimer's Association, and it's just really uplifting to be able to do to help in any small way. But I mean, not that, yeah. But hey, message is arriving. Speaking of parents.
Fantastic.
I just said, look at the size of... Oh my God, I'm not opening that.
That'll be my dad making a reference to Steve Irwin, the noted Aussie nature show presenter. So if I say naturist, that makes him sound like he was a nudist, right?
No.
Is it naturalist? Someone like David Attenborough, who is just like a real cheerleader for the natural world, conservation and study and understanding, and you know. But yeah, Steve Irwin, the guy was like, stand back, babe, look at the size of his head.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And he would just like, he would go right up to the camera and talk about, this is the most dangerous snake in the world, if it bites me, I'm a goner. And then he'd like pick it up and wrestle with it on camera, and like wrestling with crocodiles.
I just watched a little video from him, like way like super old, where he just has a snake around his neck.
Yeah.
It's a python. He's like, oh, it's got no venom. It won't bite me. It's fine. And then he's like, oh, he's biting my neck, and it's just attached to the neck. And the lady who's sort of interviewing him was like, should we do something? He's like, nah, it's fine. Does it hurt? Nah. It's just like, what are you doing? Brea talk, my grandmother had dementia and didn't recognize me near the end, but she was comfortable with me being around her. Oh, that is wonderful. But yeah, I'm sure we'll be doing something with Wes, maybe even more than one thing before the year is up. Listening to him and just his feels and seeing his face when he talks about this. Bloody hell, that man is...
Yeah.
He has control of his emotions, but at the like control as in, he's not afraid to just show them. And I love that. She did get to 99 years. Well, that's pretty incredible.
That's a slam dunk right there.
I know, right? Moose, I misheard and thought Khan said Steve Urkel.
No. Steve-O and the Aussie. So
we are human beings. No. We're all just AIs tasked to generate engagements with each other. We aren't aware of it. Thanks, Erin.
Right, let's have a quick look at the endeavors today before we go PvPing. Use ultimate skills 2 times.
You guys are human. I don't know. I thought I was. Maybe not. Who knows?
Anyway, I just want to say, just because we've had a lot of people join before, but since we started this conversation, welcome on in. Happy Thursday to everyone, and good morning if you are in a time zone near us. It is about 10:25 here in the UK, but yeah, just happy Thursday, happy time zone if you are literally anywhere else in the world, and hope you're having a good day and all is going well around you.
Very welcome.
Yeah, and very much welcome, yeah, as we said yesterday. All right, so Maya, should we go and get this? This is going to be a tricky endeavor. Use ultimate skills 2 times. How am I going to do this one?
Oh, shit, I don't know. Hey, fun little thing that popped up on The Guardian. British warship sunk in 1703. 1703. There was a massive storm, and it gives up its secrets 3 centuries on, so they're just now starting to have a peek at it. So the British warship HMS Northumberland was built in 1679 as part of a wave of naval modernization overseen by Samuel Pepys. Yada, yada, yada. Great Storm of 1703 went down. It was one of the deadliest weather disasters in British history.
Hang on,
and
as in Samuel Pepys, as in the diaries of Samuel. It is spelt Pepys.
It's P-E-P-Y-S.
Yeah, it's pronounced Pepys, but that...
Hey, Pepys.
Is that the Samuel Pepys?
I guess so.
Wow. Good fact.
Yeah, he's celebrated diary and gone on to become the Royal Navy's most senior administrators. Wasn't that pretty cool? That they just started discovering it? And looking at it? Peeping at it? No, never mind. In an alternate universe, Khan could have been a pilot. What? Where did that come from? What? Khan's a pilot. Yes, sir.
Well, endeavors are done. Done.
All of them?
All of them. Well, one was
shit.
craft 4 items with the clothier skill. So... I guess...
All right, easy.
Yeah, Ritz, and I fired 1 Dawnbreaker, block cancelled the other. If anyone didn't know that, that's the thing to do when you fire. Either summon the bear, if you're on a warden, or just block cancel your Dawnbreaker a couple of times, and then you're done. And place furnishings, well, that's easy. We know how that works. That's a pretty good fact. So they're now investigating the wreckage of this ship from several hundred years prior. That's amazing. All right. Well, Maya in the background here is going to be having a look at her PvP build. How many of these do you want me to send you?
I'm just sent one.
Which one?
Whichever.
In fact, why don't we do this? Why don't we actually have a look at these on stream real quick?
Yeah?
So these are not mine. These are builds that are not necessarily complete. They can be tweaked and mucked around with, whatever. But it's a buddy of mine who sent these to me a few days ago when I asked when the event was starting. And I said, hey, what is your favorite subclass build to muck around with at the moment? And let's just open them up on UESP build editor right here. This is an amazing tool, by the way. Boop. There we go. I'm going to have to resize the window slightly. Okay, I can just zoom out. There we go. So if you haven't done this, if you haven't used this before, this is on uesp.net. And just search up UESP build editor and you'll find this. And you can make and test all kinds of stuff. You can view the stats, you know, the raw data. all of that stuff. You can specify all kinds of things. You can buff the character to sort of simulate the environment you'll be playing in. So I actually got rid of Soul Trap and replaced it with a heal, a burst heal, because I'm playing solo, as you guys have seen the last few days. So that is the thing that I've been running, except it's not a Breton. Mine is obviously a Magplar. It's a Templar, and it's a High Elf. But let's have a look at some of the others he sent over, because they were all pretty interesting.
Erin. Oh, I see the Waycon said, hello, good morning. This is 10:39 a.m. My mind auto-completed. The weather is a bit cloudy. We will take off at 11 a.m.
Surely my
Felt
mic,
like I was on a flight.
surely my mic technique is better than a pilot. Otherwise, I'd have my mouth right up against the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking off in about 10 minutes. Weather conditions are moderately... And if you look to your left, you will see yada, 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 you know, that kind of thing. So they're all going to be... I imagine we're going to see a lot of similarity here. Yeah, Rallying Cry, Mechanical Acuity. This is a Khajiit Warden with... Again, you've got a Templar line here. Restoring Light and Assassination. So, yeah, let's just have a look at all of them in a cursory way, and then you can decide which one you like the look of.
I swear I can hear the pilot's tongue flapping against the mic whenever I'm on a plane. That's it. That's an image right there.
Oh, this one's incomplete. I guess he's put some scribed abilities on there, but couldn't be bothered to... Yeah, there we go. Soul Burst, all silds. But yeah, that's a healer, a generic healer setup. And this is an Adric Spear Animal Companion Stormcalling. So pretty similar to what I'm running right now. Again, with Rallying Cry and Mechanical Acuity. Acuity does definitely have its drawbacks, but like the gear is the same on almost all of these. This one's a bit different. Rocks of the Warped.
Oh, those builds have so many champion points. I'm only at 700, give or take, yeah.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about that. It's not necessary to make the build work. You're just clicking a button which says fill all the champion points to max. That's why there are more champion points used than there are actually in the game. So don't worry about that at all. Ignore that part of it. But yeah, I will say this. It's not for everyone, Mechanical Acuity front bar, because if somebody survives your burst, they'll find it very easy to survive the rest of your attacks without Acuity. So that can be a little bit frustrating. It can also save you some time, because it's like, well, if that burst was perfect, then I'm not going to be able to kill this person. If they survived a perfect burst, I'm going to need, someone to attack them or for them to make a mistake. And your burst is basically dependent on the cooldown of the Acuity set. But yeah, interesting. Some using Baylog, some using Bloodspawn. Both work. I should maybe consider Baylog. I like the look of this one.
Well, which one do you want to see me fuck around with? Why don't we go with that?
What can you do? Like, what have you got leveled? Ready to go? Have you got Adric Spear, Animal Companions? Stormcalling is obviously done, because you're on a Sork already. Which others have you got? Restoring Light, maybe?
Why don't you just genuinely just pick something fun?
And you'll see if you have time to level it.
Yeah. I mean, I keep saying like, oh, I'm home all week because I'm
this
injured.
one might be the easiest to make. I think this one will be the easiest to make. It's an Orc Nightblade, Vampire. Have you got a Nightblade you could use? It would be a Khajiit, wouldn't it?
I do. Yeah, I do.
Case?
Yeah, I've literally got my PvP.
But
yeah.
because all you'd have to level then is Stormcalling, because it uses 2 Nightblade skill lines.
There is a new Namtab. So attack and buffs, debuffs on front bar, and protection and heal on back bar. Is that a sound general advice?
Yeah, and particularly with this mythic, and crucially, the one we were just talking about, it does require the Saint and the Seducer. Well, it doesn't require it. You could go with like Markin or something else.
Yeah.
But if you have that one, that doesn't
Which
take
one?
long to... The Saint and the Seducer mythic. And Rocks of the Warped, which I know you have. But,
yeah.
yeah, it's Rallying Cry back bar, Night Mother front bar, which is another classic combo for stuff like Nightblade.
Yeah, and 3,600 is definitely the limit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Erin,
Like I said, don't pay any attention to the CP.
use a soul wield with Oblivion damage effect. That will guarantee to not be a crit and will make sure your mechanical acuity reliably gets you to 100% crit chance. And I don't know how I feel about the rune in PvP. Interesting.
I just realized I don't have YouTube chat open. Whoops.
Oh my god, so sorry anyone on YouTube.
Well, you've got it open, haven't you? It looks like no one said anything yet anyway. Either that or it's not appearing. But if anyone
154 CP level left for me for 3,600. Nice, Belorda.
Nice.
Bria Talk, I really need to learn what type of gear to use for my character. I got around 6 max level, give or take, and most have hardly the gear. Well, it depends what you want to gear them up for. Like, are you on our Discord? Do hop on the Discord, just because, I mean, we can talk about it now, but then, you know, if you want one of them to be like, I just want to do Overland, I want to try and do dungeons, or I want to try and do this, then we can, you know, some of our very esteemed, wonderful, knowledgeable veterans will be more than happy to sort of say, hey, use this, use that. These are your basic setups. And then you've got something to start with and play with.
Gear does not matter that much in PvE, to be honest.
Oh, is it just for PvP? Yeah, Brit Talk, just pop it in the PvE or PvP questions.
And could I just check something? Is it Bria Tog or Briar Tog?
Oh, sorry.
Well,
if I'm mispronouncing it.
That's why I'm asking.
Hey, Nunam Tab, appreciate it. I think I should just do like little commands that's just D, W, Y.
What?
Discord, so it's not, you don't have to type the whole Discord, just D. Doesn't matter, I react to both.
Please tell us which one is correct, though.
And which one you prefer.
Appreciate you being chill. That's an awesome quality. Never lose it. But you know, we actually do care about getting these things right.
So is one Briar or 2 Briar?
But yeah, so I've sent you this one, Maya. Rocks of the Warped monster set. But like I said, the gear doesn't matter, and don't run Rallying Cry because I've already got it.
So I go for 2, so Briar Talk. So I was saying it wrong. I'm sorry.
Go for Wretched Vitality on the back bar instead, maybe, because I'm already running. What do you call it? Rallying Cry.
Or beans.
All right. Well, so those are just a few ideas, and it just goes to show, like, people get. I'm very, very similar to Pure in this respect, probably because I've taken so much advice from him and his buddies over the years. But Rallying Cry / Wretched Vitality on the back with Night Mother / Mechanical Acuity on the front bar is definitely a combo that I would go to quite often. And who was it that was asking about like protection on the back bar, offensive on the front? Especially if you go with the Monomyth Reforged, which is a new mythic, you obviously need to have Seasons of the Worm Cult content pass in order to dig this up. You can get a lot of the leads for it, I think, without the new zone, but you have to go to the new zone to dig it up, and at least one of the leads is there. I think a couple of them are there. And yeah, but it took me like 20 minutes to collect this, and it supercharges that dynamic of going on the front bar for offensive stats and back bar for defensive stats. So there we have it. Anyway, getting back to the game.
Well, I see my tank build has a lot of buffs, but none of my other builds have, so I wonder where I should look at. Well, what is it that you're trying to build, and what do you want to do with it? Let's start there. Kamul, heyo!
Hey, it's Kamul.
Hello.
Hey, dude. How you doing?
It's Port Crucio, easiest leads. Okay, good. In the tooltip of Monomoth, Erin is saying we see a name, Order of PS JJJJJ. What is that? What? Order of that sounds weird. In the tooltip for the monomyth?
While I'm looking this up, everybody, if you are interested in the kind of conversation we were just having, you know, PvP builds, if you don't really know where to, yeah, if you don't really know where to begin, or if you do know where to begin and would like to take the next steps and get some tips on this or that approach, specific ways of doing things, Kamal, who just popped up in our chat right here, saying ho ho and various other fun things. What are we up to? Well, we're talking about you, Kamal. Make sure you give him a follow right now when he's on. I guess he'll be on later today. Certainly later on in the White Strakes Mayhem event. A lot of you know him already, but if you don't, now you do. Really, really great advice you'll get on that channel. Also, good banter, good nonsense, healthy amounts of everything, and he's not tied to a PvP meta, so we won't just tell you the things that you've heard a dozen times before. He will try to give you, if you want a themed build, or maybe not a themed build, but if you've got certain parameters around which you would like to construct an effective PvP setup, this guy will try to help. It's not an easy thing to do, so we really appreciate those who do it. And we've got a few awesome PvPers in our Discord. PvP Senpai is the tag that we give them, and Kamal is absolutely one of them. And he streams as well, and you can get tips from that, provided he's not in the middle of a very hectic fight. That's alright, isn't it, Kamal? He'll help you out. Lots of love for... Never heard of this Camel guy, yeah. Hey, decent kills. The game needs to go cross-platform. I mean, I wouldn't complain, but I wouldn't hold your breath. So, what Erin was talking about is in the very bottom of this tooltip there. I don't know if you can read it. Let's just pump up the interface to, like, old person.
Yeah, there's also a Briar Tog. Mostly I am just doing overland stuff, sometimes normal trials. Oh, well, that's not too... are you doing DPS? And Erin, how did you do that?
Anyway, so here's the bit Erin was talking about. In Mundus, conflict and disparity are what bring change. And change is the most sacred of the 11 forces. Change is the force without focus or origin. Ognithir. Theorycrafting, order of bzj. Right? I mean, I'm just reading it like it is.
Would you mind reading that again?
God damn it. I'll just read the sign off.
Hey,
right?
the shout out didn't go off. Let's do it again.
Ognithir.
There we go.
Theorycrafting, order of bzj.
Erin, how are you doing it? Most are DPS, my healer is still below 30, and my tank is in need of more champion points.
Well, if you've got specific questions, we would be delighted to help.
Yeah, apparently I won't be delighted to help.
Yeah, my will grudgingly give you some tips, but yeah.
Oh, I see, Erin.
I'm just gonna get Ritz out of the way on this character.
Yeah, if you want to follow Kamal, the heart is at the top of the chat now. I don't know how I apparently didn't send it before. It was just still in my thing.
Yeah, absolutely do it. Like if you're interested in just seeing PvP done a little bit differently, like his shtick, if you like, is to theme all of his builds. Well, characters first and foremost, but even the builds themselves. Obviously, they have to work, but they're all themed around characters from Lord of the Rings and Tolkien sort of Middle-earth mythos generally. Not necessarily Lord of the Rings, like Silmarillion and whatnot. Which is a lot of fun. Which is a very fun little gimmick to have, but it works really well. So like his characters are like cosplaying as the characters from the books. And the builds work in a way which is sort of consistent with the theme of that character or that archetype. It's just a fun twist on PvP streaming. But in order to do that, obviously you need the knowledge of sets, the current meta, how it's all fitting together, what type of builds you're going to have to be defending against, yada yada yada, all that kind of stuff, which is not really immediately accessible to new players like diving into PvP for the first time. So it's really, really handy to have like a senpai standing by who can say, right, here's something that's going to work for you. Or it works for most people.
Oh yeah, I can't do anything about the gold sadly not being added to by these, Erin. But thank you.
Swit Allergy saying, my PvP build is themed after Frodo, generally being useless and sneaking away, but I have a good heart. He just goes around trying to make peace with everyone, waving his hands and saying, stop, stop. No more killing. Yeah, no worries, Kamul. I mean, I'm only reporting... I'm only spitting facts here. Right, so what am I here to do? I always forget. I always immediately go to the crafting stations, because, well, why else would I be in the guild hall? No, I'm here to reset my vampirism level. I mean, it's fine. It's got like 45 minutes still, but I don't want it to run out, so I thought I'd lower it. Yeah, that's right. Sit down. Grab some food. Let's open these while we're at it. They need to get rid of this, or they need to make it sellable to merchants. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, come on. Come on, Zos.
Oh, I held being naughty again. I like theming my PvP after Sauron, watching from far away, but dying in the end due to some small sneaky fucker anyway.
You're watching from afar, just a giant orange eye that climbs one of those resource towers and then doesn't move. And then falls over at the end of the event. Alrighty then, so what have we got? We got our food, we got the vampirism on the go. This, by the way, is one of the builds we just looked at, just slightly tweaked. So again, rallying cry back. It's actually a 2H, a mechanical acuity on the front. That's like one of the, I think that's the only thing I changed, was 2H and a monomyth. I changed about the gear, and then obviously I changed, you know, from being just a pure magplar to being a different kind of magplar with Sorky stuff and Wardeny stuff. But yeah, the beauty of it is you can make that everyone's gonna have, almost everyone's gonna have a character that this will work on, because you could be a warden, a sorcerer, or a templar. You just have to have the other ones leveled, and you're good. Whoa, it looks quiet in what? I really want to go to Blackreach just to see what the fuck is happening. 1 bar yellow, 1 bar red, and a freaking padlock, like pop locked on the blues. What the hell? So this is probably going to be pointless. We're just going to own everything and face no resistance, but I kind of want to see. Resistance is futile. Alright, there's plenty still to capture. So you know what? This might have been a good idea. Grab that war taunt and let's get going. I really don't need the AP, but what the hell? It's fun. What rank is it? It's 22. I think it was 18 when I started. So it's still pathetically low, but whatever. Alright, what's happening right now? It's Arius, isn't it? So if you've got a blue with a home in Blackreach and you want to get to rank 3 for this campaign, I would get on this right now, because you're about to earn quite a lot of AP very easily, I would imagine. Of course, you don't earn as much for taking each keep. When they flip in a matter of moments with no resistance. But overall, you'll still earn the alliance points faster.
Yeah, Mr. Windsor, subclassing is cool, but the 2 skill points per skill hurts. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And Briar Talk, thank you for the reminder. Don't forget to put your Telvar, or however those points, in your bank before you go PvP. I'm just in Cyro for now, so I don't need to worry about Telvar, or as Praetorian, our friend Praetorian used to call them, Telvalar. But yeah, if I do port into IC, I will get rid of those I've got before going upstairs. As we discovered yesterday, I don't really care. Until I have close to 10k, I'm not going to worry too much about losing them. I have a lot of Telvar. because of all the PvP events that have been happening recently. Come on. So are the Reds trying to take it back? What's going on here? Looks like it just flipped to us. And there's just a hunt going down inside. Hey Maya, what movie am I quoting? This place is a... Shit, what's the line?
Good going.
This place is dead. Whatever happens here, I think we missed it.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Aliens.
Fuck. Of course it is.
Cooking stream incoming, yeah.
I mean, that is actually true for our channel. Stay tuned. It is coming. I'm quite excited.
Oh, not just one stream. Maya's literally a chef.
Yep.
Ooh, I see a bomber. Oh, he's already dead.
Aw, Moobot, you have to pay for it. And even for the top paid, you still don't get as many like commands and stuff as Nightbot. So I think we're sticking with Nightbot. They made it cost 2, so you are more tempted to buy the Sky Shards with cash. No, I think they just gave it so there is some penalty, so it's not just, you know, easy swap, I'd say. But
And Kamal's saying after 10,000 hours of playing almost exclusively PvP, right? Is that one person that didn't get res? That's funny. What's going on with this keep and where are we headed next? I guess we're going to Blue Road. Brrk. Kamal's saying my highest rank is only 38. Wow, okay, yeah, that does make me feel better. But that's because of the same reason that I don't have a high ranked one, is that I keep switching between them. I think my main character is like 30, 31, something like that. But all the others are like early 20s or below. Because I keep switching. Every event I'll play a different character.
keep switching, I keep switching.
Yeah, just keep swimming. What do? We swim. Swim.
With the drunken sailor. What? No, I'm combining two weird things together now.
Mixing cultural references like a crazy person. Who are you, Kamal? Elder Scrolls and Lord of the Rings? What? To be fair, actually, while Kamal's approach like never bothered me at all, when I see a character called like Geralt of Vardenfell or whatever, you know what I mean?
Like it's Geralt of something, a third game, but in ESO, it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, Gandalf of Hyrule. I'm just like, what the fuck? What are you doing? You're doing it wrong. Do you guys have that, or are you just normal and don't give a shit?
Oh, it doesn't really bother me, but it's sort of like, I've seen that character. Yeah, Renegade Ice Wolf. Hello. Geralt of Trivia. There we go. I'm red, so not going there right now, you. Yeah, we've got, well, I need to remake the sweet rolls because we need some final shots that we didn't quite get. But yeah, that was part of our subathon thing last week.
Last week?
So, yeah, last week. The 24-hour stream, that's only a week ago, literally today. So yeah, we need to post that. So there will be a video on YouTube soon. Sweet rolls! And they are bacon and maple syrup sweet rolls. Just to, you know, and mead, obviously.
Why'd you leave out the coolest ingredients? Well, and that, obviously. It's not obvious. That's the key thing.
Skyrim, mead, yes.
Mead sweet rolls. And it's actually a recipe that is... This is what Maya does, right? She's not just a wizard at making the food. She is an excellent teacher, and she's fantastic at... Like anyone who's ever thought one of my builds or rotations was like decent and easy to follow, it's that, but like times 10 for how to actually make something reliably good and explaining why it sometimes rises, sometimes it collapses. You know, these weird culinary chemistry things that that irritate us. you know, when we try something ambitious and we fuck it up, and we don't really understand quite why, because ultimately the recipe book that we followed wasn't. It was made to sell copies, like it was made to make money, not to really help people make awesome food, and that is the vast majority, right? So
yeah, there's a lot of that.
Maya
Yeah, for
adds
sure.
in that step, which is it's like someone making a lazy build. It's not difficult to make a build for ESO. Making one that's actually good, thoroughly tested, and that's easy for new players to understand, that is the difficult bit. Trust me on this one. And actually, it's funny. I'd never really thought of it like that. We do the same thing in these two areas.
Yep.
So,
And it's funny whenever I mention like, oh yeah, I'm working on a recipe for sweet rolls. People are like, oh, have you seen the Elder Scrolls cookbook? What's that got to do with anything? Yeah, they're going to be.
Although for the record, that one's pretty good. Everything that
I
we
think so.
have looked at from there does seem like it is been sensibly tested.
I can't remember what their recipe is for the sweet rolls. I don't know what, because I use sort of a cake, yeast risen cake, to give it that sort of nice spongy feeling, but also make it really nice and moist. Yum.
Stay moist, innit?
Exactly. The moister, the wetter, the better. Say that during a stag do when they're making bread. The dough, the wetter, the better. That's a thing. That is a real thing. But I made a mistake of saying that to about 20 blokes who were very merry, and yeah.
Do they make the following noise? Way, way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, that was like a class where we wanted to do something a bit silly, so I can't remember what the starter was, but we made homemade burgers, everything from scratch. The burgers, the bread, obviously. And for dessert, we wanted to. It was like, let's do something funny. Let's get them piping some beautiful meringue. And actually, I was surprised there weren't as many cocks as I thought there would be. There were some. Hey, thank you, Mark. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you.
Wow. Much appreciated.
I would have slow clapped if I was there. But it's something that I just say because that is the best. But as soon as I said it, I thought this is not the time to use that sentence. But anyway, my cake is very moist. It's something I'd be very careful saying. No, that's a good point.
My
the
muffin
soggy
is so
bottom.
moist right now. Yeah.
Oh. But it's the soggy bottom as well, right? Guys, I have a really soggy bottom. No.
That's a bit more of a middle-aged, middle-class level joke, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like the wetter, the better. There's a bit more schoolyard.
My question on the sweet rolls is, for the glow, do you use radium or uranium? Oh yeah, for the Fargrave ones.
The resplendent sweet roll, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the resplendent one. I was thinking for the Fargrave ones because they're sort of bluish. Hey, Dark Lord Avenger. Yes.
Dark
we use.
Lord Venger.
Have you seen? Let me just link it.
I'm gonna do a cheesy greeting every day. That was my best Palpatine. How was that?
Yeah, don't watch the videos now. They are awesome, but like we did these. This was for what's it called? Fallout Day last year, almost a year ago. Christ. But yeah, we did the Nuka Cola. I made that from scratch. The cola we made that. I made the syrup from
Did you
scratch and
mention
everything.
which franchise it's from, Maya?
No, I didn't. Nuka Cola from Fallout. I forgot that.
It's like the cutest thing that you do when streaming is that you get so excited about telling a story that you will rush to like, oh, and this without like. By the way, I'm about to talk about this subject. I mean, we're all Bethesda fans. I'm sure people know what Nuka Cola is, but
Yeah, we made that quite.
it's a funny thing that you do.
I know.
It was
yeah.
amazing. It was amazing what you did as well.
So freaking tasty as well. The cake, oh man, I'm still so fucking proud of that cake. No one watched these videos. I was like, come on, they're fun.
Yeah, in the nicest possible way, Bethesda paid us to make them. They paid us a little bit to make them. We were very grateful, obviously. Any opportunity to do something like that, something cool. But then they didn't promote the videos at all. They didn't tweet. They
weird.
didn't. Yeah, it was very strange. It was like the person whose job it was to tweet wasn't told that this had happened. It's the one time I've been a little bit puzzled by that whole deal.
But yeah, they are freaking good, and we did this amazing short as well, which actually, like, that was our most successful on, what's it called, TikTok. I mean, that doesn't say much. We've got like 10 videos on there. I was so freaking proud of these videos. That cake was, I tested it quite a few times. The Fallout cake, like the Jello cake from the TV show, that's what they were like, look, just do a couple of things. It's like, come on, challenge me. They're like, what could you make the Jello
Did
cake?
that person
Hell yeah.
fail to kill anyone?
That's
Whoops.
funny. But I tested it, I think, twice. And the first one, the Jello was just a bit soft, fair enough, so I made sure that it was a bit more sturdy. The second one was absolutely perfect. And then the third one, you can't see it in the video, but there was obviously a slight bowing in the cake or something, and I didn't cut it. So it was like, I can see that that Jello is going to move at some point, and there's no, like, you can't secure it. It's Jello. But it was perfect. It stayed up all night. Yeah. 2.9k until next Khan does sexy trailer voice. Thanks, that helped, but then I can see Kamul redeemed it, so Khan, maybe.
That.
Yeah. What did I join in on? I mean...
We joined it. You missed the talk about funerals and death, and joined when Mai was talking about food.
Yeah.
There were some jokes about cooking streams and whatnot, and we are actually planning to do that. Like video game themed... Netrunny33, I like that name, that's cool. But yeah. In a world
look at that.
where Ahelt lacks the channel points to redeem trailer voice, who will triumph in a battle of good versus Kamul? I really need to come up with some new ideas for like what to say. I've absolutely no idea. Hang on, we're in a keep. Although this is an outpost, isn't it? So this probably doesn't work. But yeah, there we go. Covenant Quartermaster, Guild Trader, right there. But, hang on. So that's unclaimed. So that's why we don't see a Guild Trader. But yeah, we were talking about that briefly. Some of us, particularly myself, I didn't realize that you could literally access the Guild Trader in there. I don't think I've ever spotted that. Because why would you want to? But it's still good to know.
Next time I redeem, I'll ask Khan to do the trailer voice for The Lusty Argonian Maid, the movie. Oh, there we go, that's fun. No, not yet, Khan. I can hear him taking a breath in. No. No. Foo.
In a world.
No.
Where Imperials are busty, Bretons are thrusty, and Argonians are lusty.
Oh, you blew your wad there now. I'm clipping that, obviously. That was funny. Wow. Yeah, we all heard him take that breath. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
This guy's like, that's a really great idea. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And now our health is crusty. Oh.
Releasing in theaters in 4 years, but don't worry, my sweet. Plenty of time.
Oh. Okay.
That's just such a good idea. I don't think anyone needs to spend channel points on it. Where the fuck are we going now? Scroll of Nemok next, please. Alright. I should really have turned a quest in and then picked a new one up, but I was a dum-dum and ran...
Rusty, lusty, thrusty, crusty Argonians. Haha. And his breath smells musty.
Yeah, a little bit musty, right?
Ew.
And his sword, a little bit rusty. Why am I going south? Oh, there's a mine over here. Whoa, that person's got a Godslayer mount. Whoa! I remember that was such a marker in PvP years ago. Oh, there's a Godslayer. It's a filthy PvEer. Kill them.
Yeah.
Jabs, hello.
Let's go outside.
Don't worry, man. No one can hear it.
Okay.
Oh, come on. You fragged me when I was inside the building? Oh, this guy's probably building ult, isn't he? So what is that? Adric Spear? Assassination?
Hopefully he's not feeling a bit gusty.
Gusty, that's a good one.
Ah, yes. I couldn't think of any other that would satisfy that.
The law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Oh my god, he's so good. Where's his voice? It's just like honey being poured into the ear, isn't it?
Is that Erin? You're just playing like anything you find on Blurb, right? Because all of these. Oh, we need to get them on the channel. Erin, you might have to teach me a few things about Twitch. Funnily enough, Blurb just reached out to me to like become affiliate or I don't know what, something. So I hope nobody's watching. Like, he doesn't even know how it works.
Did they reach out to you?
Yes.
As someone who worked as a management consultant for a while,
Oh no.
I've taken so much shit over the years, quite rightly so in my opinion, for quote unquote management gobbledygook, and on my radar, reach out, and
I just like those because they mean what they mean.
they don't mean anything. You're not reaching out.
All right, they send me a freaking message.
Actually,
Ayo.
to be fair, reach out is actually fine, but you know the thing. Oh, it's
What the fuck is going on outside? It's like lots of noise and hooting and heating and wooting.
just some dicking around, really.
Oh, fair enough.
General Somerset dicking around. No, I'm gonna miss the tick. Nah.
As long as they aren't dusty. If they reach around, it can be more fun. That is true. Holiday season.
If they reach around, oh my
Yeah,
god.
exactly.
Stop dicking around and start reaching around.
I don't know how to use Twitch tools.
That's
There'll be a
also-
lot of other creators much more equipped and experienced to answer your questions. I mean, I should be good, but you've done a few things that I'm like, hang on, how?
So in England, for those who don't have the dubious privilege of living here, or having intimate access to the UK vernacular, a reach around is also known over here as a filthy trombone, or a dirty trombone. Think about it. Isn't that amazing? Brit humor. Rusty trombone. You want rust on your sword.
I thought rusty trombone. Well, that's
It's like
yeah.
that bit in Green Wing.
No.
Martin, you're not a real man until you've got blood on your sword. Ah!
But yeah, in that scene, there. Yeah, never mind.
No, we don't need to. We shouldn't dwell on that.
No,
That's too
no.
gross.
Anywho, no.
But yeah, so
So PvP.
Black Reach, kind of a funny one because it is just. Oh, we're getting some healthier numbers for yellow and red, but this is ludicrous. I got very lucky here. How much AP
It's
have I
nothing
made?
like my mother's ham biscuit brickle brackle.
Well, I have kids using my doorbell because they are bored, and at some point, I'm like,
ham squash with spizzle spazzle and a side of
yeah,
biscuit
not going to the door again. Fair enough.
Erin, what the fuck is that? Sounds like Boris
Oh.
Johnson trying to explain what the hell he stands for.
Someone please guide me towards a Stunblade PvE build. All of them seem outdated, and Grim Focus was just nerfed, so a pure Nightblade seems bad.
A pure anything is a little bit bad. Grim Focus
like,
hasn't
make it-
been nerfed yet. That's somewhat way off. But yeah, if you're talking about an update 47 build, update 37 will be very out of date. Update 47 will have some of those coming soon, but which parts of the Nightblade do you want to keep? So is this a damage setup, and is it for PvE?
Yes, it is. It's a PvE
So
build.
you could the only reason anyone was really using Nightblade was to buff the Arcanist beam. So if you actually want to run a normal Nightblade, I'll just wait for that ult to run out.
Good morning and evening to the best ESO community out there. Hey, Guns and Raiders. And I posted, GOP, I posted a little link to our Discord. Always worth joining, just because we're going to try and cover, like, answer your questions, everything as much as we can. But we can then definitely continue the conversation and send you some more ideas, that kind of stuff. 12 Kalurian all the way. I have only normal builds for now. I mean, normal builds are awesome. Thanks, Guns and Raiders, for sending a hug to chat. See, I said it correctly today, not chat to hug. And hydrate and stretch. So we've been going for just over an hour, so a good time to stretch and have a drink. I mean, if it's evening for you, you know, it can be beer. Or whatever you like. For us, it's coffee.
I think that Warden charm is actually... Is this too much of a weird take? Like, I don't think it's overpowered, but I think the problem, if I have a problem with it, is that you can apply it to too many things.
Moose. Mean. Well.
Actually, I need to build up a little bit of ult.
Oh my god, did you see what Arian is like saying in Hindi hug? Oh my god, me taking a shit. Wow, I can see who redeems them. Brown Bear, my PvE setup is Herald, Assassination, and Ardent Flame.
Right, so are
you
you
know,
using...
Tap, what was that?
One of the things you can do with the assassination skill line is actually use it, because right now people aren't using it. They're just slotting the ult on the front bar, passively, mostly. Sometimes actually casting it. And then using... Sorry. Just trying to res that guy. Could someone attack this fucker? Then oh, okay, no, it's getting resed. Right, let me actually try. See if I can get a burst on this. Yeah, too annoying. People need to stop blowing their wad.
They just get too excited.
Yeah, right. Like, I do the same sometimes. You
Oh no!
You go before you're ready. But, yeah, you can actually use Assassination actively. You know, use Surprise Attack, use Killer's Blade, use... What is that? What's that going to achieve? Barely put a dent in him. Oh, we should just move on, to be fair, shouldn't we? Like, nobody cares about this guy. You can have the keep. People are going for the scroll. So that's one way you could use it. Like, because PvPers are complaining that that Grim Focus nerf is not a nerf at all. But obviously in PvE, it puts it right in the bin because of the way that we were using it. We were using it passively. Now it's not worth that anymore. Because on a Herald of the Tome setup, you've already got... Well, generally, you've got those buffs already. So... Yeah, it goes completely down the toilet. However, for a Nightblade who's actually using it to deal damage, it's still fine. And if there's a way to... If it allows you to drop something that you were getting major... your damage buffs from anyway... then I guess it's not necessarily a total loss. That's why a lot of PvPers are saying, this is a bullshit nerf. It doesn't solve the problem with Grim Focus at all. Because their problem is that you can fire this thing that deals as much damage as an ult twice in a row, and it's... Yeah, it's just an issue, because everyone is running it. I think most PvPers I know enjoy quite a high damage meta. They hate tanky metas, where you can't kill anyone. It's boring. But
They already had a PvE versus PvP balancing headache.
yeah,
And then they introduced subclassing, I know, right?
exactly right. So I don't know, if you want to play it a little bit like a Nightblade again, you could still use the bow proc. You can use the ult, and just instead of surprise attack, you could use rune blades. Either morph, doesn't really matter, but escalating, whichever one is the AoE. Yeah, the escalating one, I guess, slightly better for content, but obviously you'll lose a ton of cleave. But if you want to keep the Fate Carver, yeah, then maybe consider using a different character than your Nightblade. It's not like Assassination is now suddenly going to be terrible. The Master Assassin passive, hemorrhaging, all of that stuff is still really good. Like, let's just remind ourselves of what else is there. Why am I being dim? I can't see it. There we go. Nightblade. You know when you're flanking, the sustain, pressure points for just having stuff slotted, and hemorrhage, minus savagery, and increase your crit damage by 10%. It's pretty good. And to answer your earlier question, Maya, the noise outside, I think it was one of those giant tanker-shaped vehicles that is like pumping a load of water into the storm drain, presumably to like clear it out.
Oh, I see, yeah.
I don't know what they're doing, but that's what they seem to be doing. But yeah, Dark Lord Venger is absolutely right. Why am I riding this mount? I don't want this mount. I want that one. What is it? It's a big cat, isn't it? That I want. Oh, I have too many of these. Where the hell is it? The butterfly one, you know, the purpley... Dark Delirium, that's it. That's the badger.
That's the badger.
Guess we're going for that scroll. I do not have the daily though, so...
Maybe group up.
I don't think I have room for it.
Oh, I see.
Although I could,
I mean, unless the quests are full, might as well just drop one.
well, I've done it, so why don't I port to IC?
I see. Yeah. Is this better than Final Fantasy?
Yes. But that's a very personal take. Other people would say the exact opposite, but they would obviously be wrong. Like, this is the only MMO I've really been able to get on board with, to be honest. So I'm not the best person to ask, but actually, to be fair, you've had the same experience, which either just means you shouldn't listen to either of us, or that maybe our position has some merit. MMOs have very bad storytelling, with a few exceptions, and this is one of the standouts in terms of actually having quests which are about character and consequence.
Yeah.
To a degree, to the degree to which that is possible in an MMO. It's very difficult to do.
Oh, Flex Panda, I played FF demo after 5 minutes. It was overwhelming. I lost my way. New to MMO. Well, funny timing. So it's really all player preference. Yes.
It really is, yeah.
I only play this MMO. That's just my thing. I don't really... I've tried a few others. Not really my thing. I think the new player experience, you know, it can be overwhelming if you let it, but just basically ignore everything. Just focus on what's in front of you and you'll be fine. Funnily enough, I am, hopefully this week, we will be releasing a updated sort of 2025 version of the new player guide for this game, which is going to be amazing, if I say so myself. But it's got a lot of detail in there that I think will be really, really helpful. That will be, I'm just going to say, that will be on YouTube. But also, if you have any questions and if you do start this game, do join our Discord, because there were so many helpful people, and sometimes it's just easier to go, hey guys, you've done this. Should I worry about this just yet, or just enjoy the game? Basically. Sorry, Khan, you go.
Hold a moment, soldier. The Covenant needs all the Covenant. I claim no credit. The Elder Scroll of Nimok has been...
Are you muted, Khan?
Oh yeah, I've been muted for a minute.
Oh my god.
Sorry, so what I was saying was, for context, the things I like in MMOs and games in general are story and combat systems. And most MMOs have terrible combat and embarrassingly bad storytelling. Because it's really difficult to do either of those things in MMO. It's not because the developers are bad, it's because MMOs are super difficult. It's like a straitjacket, and it's hard to make those things good and make them really shine in that genre of game. ESO was made with a certain amount of guaranteed success. It launched, and it actually didn't have a great launch, but because the franchise was so big and so hot, because Skyrim was only a few years old when this one released, they had a certain amount of confidence to do things a little bit differently to WoW, whereas the big mistake that a lot of MMOs have made is just to, let's copy WoW. They made a lot of money, let's do that thing, and they don't innovate sufficiently to sort of, well, why, I already have WoW, why would I play that thing? That's a bit simplistic, but basically this is very different, to the point where a lot of WoW players who started hating Activision Blizzard during the pandemic, they would come over here and be absolutely baffled by how this MMO worked. They just thought every MMO was a copy of their beloved World of Warcraft, and when they found that this is really different, some of them left, others were like, whoa, this is really fun and fresh, I'm going to stick around. So if you like story and combat, I would say this one is, it kicks the ass of any other MMO I've tried. I haven't tried Final Fantasy, to be fair. But if you don't care so much about those things, and it's more about all the systems and the social scene, I mean, those are good here too as well, but yeah. Does that make sense? So if story and combat are like your bag.
Yeah.
You may find that
Devil's
you
Master.
agree with me.
Sorry, what was that, Khan?
You may find that you agree with me on this, is what I'm saying. But if you
Right,
don't,
yeah.
if you don't fire up an MMO looking for story, which plenty of people don't, for exactly the reasons I just said. You play The Witcher 3 if you want story. You play Baldur's Gate maybe if you want that kind of stuff.
Thanks for the info. It helps a lot. Yes, I like combat a lot. I come from competitive FPS games. Yep. But Lord, I had really bad experience with ex-WoW players in ESO. Those I tank by doing damage dudes, heal aggro screamers and so on. Yeah, sometimes it's like, what I don't quite understand is people go, oh, I was like a raid lead in WoW, so I'm going to smash this game. It's quite different.
Yeah, and I get that.
It's like, I haven't really played anything here, but I've done this in WoW, so let me join your groups.
There was a weird sort of almost privileged assumption that, well, I earned all this like respect and Chad status in the other game that this is based on. So I get it. I totally get it. And this was, I think they just, was it Shadowlands? I stopped keeping up with WoW some time ago. But which update was it that really pissed everyone off? The story was hated. The update wasn't really welcomed in terms of its additions to the game. And it was when Blizzard were in the middle of their very worst PR, you know, what should we call it? Slump?
Yeah.
Sexual harassment, Bobby Kotick, and everything that was wrong with that guy and that culture as a as it pertains to the games industry. That was like at its peak. So we got a lot of WoW refugees, they were called, coming in here a few years back. This is like 2020, 21. It was interesting, and some of them absolutely loved it. Some are still here, like, wow, this combat system is so different, weird, and cool. Others are like, why doesn't it work like WoW? I hate this.
Yeah. It is a personal preference. It is
totally
what you're
is,
used to
yeah.
and what you want to do.
I would be a dick if I didn't highlight the fact that it is personal.
Gretzky is one of the hockey goats. Obviously, he will be the best footballer. Exactly, Moose.
Yeah, that is a dated reference, Moose, but I get it. Honestly, I only think I know who Wayne Gretzky is because Bethesda, before they made Morrowind and became, you know, known for RPGs, they were making Wayne Gretzky licensed hockey games, weren't they?
Oh. Well, Lord, I still remember when Summit tried ESO and went with a rage quit. Hey, Millennium, how's it going?
Hey, Millennium.
Happy Thursday.
Welcome on in. So nice to see so many names popping back up. And don't worry if you're not chatting in chat. We love you all the same. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us. My name is Khan.
I'm Maya.
And we are...
Ninja Balls.
How corny was that? We're like that cheesy couple that records their answering message on their landline. Who uses landlines anymore? Well, that was the thing.
Yeah. Cheesy is the right word.
Yeah. But it works, right? Because we do have a weird...
Oh, see you later, Flex.
We've defied the typical naming convention. By not, like, just naming the Twitch channel after our own gamer handle. Because there are two of us. And I think at one point the channel was called Maya the Barbarian, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. Well, because we
Right
had a
at the
Ninja Balls one and then Maya Barbarian.
Yeah.
Maya the Barbarian.
But then we
Yeah.
changed it because it made no sense to do it that way when we were often streaming with a group or together. Ninja Pulse is a community at the end of the day. We run it, but it's not about the two of us. It's about the whole thing. So we wanted to make sure it was called Ninja Pulse. But it does mean that every now and again we feel like clarifying who the hell we are.
Yeah, and it's also when we get Hey Ninja or, you know, people not sure
Hey, Pulse.
what's going on. Yeah, Pulse. And who's this Maya then? Kind of Maya, did I write them correctly? Oh, I see, yeah. Khan is the K-A-A-N rather than the Turkish spelling or the awesome Khan in...
No, it is the Turkish spelling with the two
that
A's.
is the Turkish spelling.
Yeah,
sorry,
it's
sorry.
the sort of the Pakistani Indian spelling.
My bad.
Bangladeshi spelling, for that matter. That tends to have the H, I believe. Yeah, if I'm going to appropriate somebody's culture, I should do it correctly, right?
Oh, I have a lot to level.
Are you going to get what was it we talked about? Storm calling.
But there's stuff that I need to level anyway, other things, so yeah.
Well, don't worry, it doesn't have to be complete. Unfortunately, I just blew almost all of my sealed master writs. Otherwise, I would give you some of those.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. I just have stuff. Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, so what we're doing right now is escorting the scroll. Because I picked up a daily, which is what this event is all about, really. I mean, it's all about killing people in open world PvP, but functionally, it's about turning in PvP dailies, earning tickets, and the one that we have right now is the Elder Scroll of Nimok. For those who've seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Does anyone else think of that? Every time they see the name of that scroll? We are no longer the knights who say Ni.
Yes.
We are now the knights who say Eki 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 Patang.
Alright.
Isn't that how it goes? I can't remember. Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Khan and
Right,
Khan
I'm
have
gonna do
different
some
origins.
leveling.
Yeah, so they, I think ultimately they have the same root origin. King of Kings or something like that is what it means. So it's a little bit
Well,
like
it's not
the
arrogant
name.
at all.
I know. I didn't know that when I picked it.
Especially when it used to be Khan the Wise. Bloody hell.
That was just a name I made in, I think it was in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah, how did you come up with it, though?
I think it was there was a video game called Khan, Barbarian's Blade, and that was the Turkish spelling, double A, and it was very cartoony. It was a sort of a cartoon Conan type thing. Like a very early PlayStation 1 game or something. I never played it, but I saw it when I was a kid or whatever. And there was my mate Tom and I used to make fun of a song on the Blind Guardian album Nightfall in Middle-earth, which was called Nom the Wise. So that's where that came from.
Yep. So assassination, keeping siphoning, getting rid of shadow. And I don't have storm calling leveled at all. Gonna be fun. All right, Carl Drogo. Was that not getting any BG anymore? Already waiting 30 minutes. Is that the time of day, you think? Because yeah, it's.
What the hell?
What?
No, what Ballora's saying.
Right.
Maybe you've been bumped into a higher tier because you're just too good.
Like, now we can't let this one again. Then all our BGs are broken, and everybody's gonna have a rubbish experience because they're always gonna win. Right?
Yeah. Going to make
Going
toast.
to make toast? Oh, look, it's not working. Oh,
Work is not lurking.
it was working literally earlier today. Stupid. Well, thank you for the... Does it not work? Apparently not. No, it should just be lurk. There you go.
I was going to say, if you type lurk and right into the wall, I was watching chat, not my screen. Anyway, where are we going next, chat? Where should we...
This is the way.
Castle Varigo.
There we go. Better.
Right, let's see if we can find some actual fights. Because right now I've just been going from objective to objective. Eh.
From topic to topic.
Moving from topic to topic. Quite hypnotic.
Yeah, if you only type out the command. Yeah, that's a good point. It's not that smart, sadly.
Well, have a nice lurk and have a nice toast as well.
Yeah. Hey,
Munch,
Chinchilla,
munch,
how's
munch.
it going?
Hey, Chinchilla. Not sure if Kamula's still here. He was here earlier. Hello there. How's your week? How's your mayhem?
Is it mayheming?
That actually is a cool little greeting. Like between members of a cult or something. Greetings, brother. How is your mayhem? Do you know what I mean? It sounds like you might greet one another within a chapter of the...
Chinchilla just
Space
ran the
Marines or
scroll
something.
with you just now.
Ah, hilarious. So you're right here. Nice one.
I mean, are you having a nice mayhem? That's a weird question.
Yeah, that doesn't really answer the question. Khan was there. Ugh.
Good. Yeah, we still have well, the whole weekend, and then till I'm guessing Tuesday.
Yeah, so if you haven't
yeah,
jumped
still a
in
few
yet,
days.
like Maya's been doing the dailies and stuff, but she didn't actually prep a build until, well, right now.
I did have a build.
Yeah,
it was
but
just
you-
a little
like,
outdated.
A new build is what I mean.
Or Wednesday, yeah, whichever. Normally events finish on a Tuesday, so that's just in my head. But if this one is different, then this one is different.
Oh, it looks like everyone went to King's Crest. I thought we were going down here. By the way, Maya, did you see what Biss was saying? So yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, if you were here, you may have noticed that I kept pinging, like bouncing around the map, trying to figure out where the blue Zerg was, because we had a situation where we were either at 3 bars. Sorry, that's the wrong one. I'm in Blackreach at the moment. Yeah. So it was exactly this. The blue was pop locked, so it should be absolutely full of people. But I was running around and I never found more than maybe 6, 8 people, and often it was no more than 4 or 5. So what the hell is going on? Where are they all? And we had the same.
Yeah.
We had the same in Imperial City. And then we went into the sewers, thinking, oh, they must all be downstairs. Same. There was no one there. No one fucking there. And then Biss just pointed out, as someone who goes to Cyrodiil all the time, as opposed to me, who goes just when the event is on, he was like, oh, it's just people coming in to do the quest. They hand in the daily, or they do a daily, and then they get the hell out of there. And that is what's filling up. That's what like 80% of the population is doing. And that's why it looks like there should be a Zerg, but there isn't one. I mean, he obviously didn't know it for sure, but he said that's the dynamic, most likely. And it seems obvious, but honestly, I didn't even think of that. Let's head over to...
Everyone's just saying that I was online back then. They were all hiding, scared for their lives.
yeah.
Yeah, Chinchilla, well, it has its ups and downs. Like, when we have to look for people to fight during prime time on EU feels weird. Yeah. But I'm having fun pocket healing for Kamul. Sadly, a lot of PvE players will join the big campaigns for just doing the PvE quests. Exactly.
Exactly right. Yeah, so that's what we were talking about, and it just hadn't occurred to me that that's what I was seeing. But of course I was. But it was genuinely confusing me. It's like, let's take the...
Found confused.
Let's take the north route.
That's the one I was sort of trying to go for and really failed.
The confused Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, the map looks pretty blue.
It does look very blue. But like I said, it's a bit of a funny...
Confused?
Yeah, super confused.
The target is out of range, my ass.
The target is out of range of your ass?
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
Hey, Sparrow, how's it going? I don't know. Sit? Let's go with that.
Oh, I hate that. Have you ever done that where you sit down and you're a little too far from the chair? Oh, that's so painful. I think I've done it like one time. At school, when it was like a really high stool. And I put my weight down just a little too... So it's just on the lip of the stool. You know, like the ones you'd get in science class or whatever. Maybe that was just my school. I don't know, but... And those things made such a racket when they would go... Because they would shoot backwards and tip forward at the same time. Man. Memories.
Memory.
No.
Aw. Hey, where are my sealed writs? Do I not have any? Hey, morning both. Morning.
Morning.
Do I not have any sealed writs?
Yeah, how's it going,
No, that's
Sparrow?
not possible.
I'll be honest, I'm not going to do this, I promise. But because, you know, like when someone comes in called Gary, hey, Gaza, how's it going? Gary or Garrett. When Sparrow came in, I always said, hey, Spazza, how's it going? I said, no, that means something else. It's not a word we should probably be using anyway.
No, I love how you actually said it for yourself and asked, but no, because I didn't quite think it through. Alison the Black Wolf, hello, sorry I'm late, was stuck at work. Oh, I'm sorry you were stuck at work, but welcome in.
You are not late for a damn thing. We've been on for like 90 minutes. We've still got plenty of time to go. Not a huge amount happening. I joined Blackreach for the lols, even though it's not my home campaign, just because, I mean, look. Don't know if you guys can see, but 1 bar yellow, 1 bar red, padlock blue. It's absolutely pop-locked here. It's not the Zerg that you would expect. It's the Zerg that you deserve. No. Another quest. I'm not gonna have room for this, so I'm not gonna bother. But it is pretty funny, just swarming from keep to keep with like no resistance at all.
Good. Just taking a break at work, and don't worry, that was my nickname on Xbox for years.
Really?
Wow.
I guess that's what you get if you're mates with Ganji and those guys.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it hurts when I PvP.
Yeah, it stings when I PvP.
It stings. I'm sorry. Yes.
Still one of the best guild names ever.
Yep. Khan just got channel cancelled. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like
dragons in your own homeland.
Like I'm okay making a joke about it, but I don't want to use it as an insult, like ever, because it's not worth it. If you hurt someone's feelings, that's yeah. That's not the goal here.
I'm doing alchemy writs.
Should we go to Harlan's in honor of Wick? Honor of Wick de Bravo. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I could just use a keep recall, but I already used one. I can't be bothered. Greetings, nerds. Hey, Vezok, how's it going? Fancy joining me in Blackreach? We're going to take Harlan's, baby. I know Chinchilla's already here.
Hey, Dino. Hello, Khan. Meow, Maya. Chill, 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 chin. No, I'm going to stop there. Chinchilla.
Chinchillin.
You stuck to get back to the base if you want.
Yeah.
That's a good tip.
I didn't have that far to go, but you're absolutely right.
Yep, hugging the scroll.
Oh, I see. So, yeah, probably not available for this. I can't really... Well, I don't have room for that quest. So I'm not bothering with that one. Let's see how far we can get. Brook.
Brookstruck.
Does Blue Road Keep, being called Burk, come from that time when Greymore released? And there is... In fact, no, it's not Greymore. It was the next one, Markarth, released. And there was a delve with a giant... oh, what do they call the big bugs that the Falmer breed? I'm suddenly blanking. The big chitinous millipede things. There's a big one of those. And it was called Krk. And because we were hanging out a lot with a certain Russian lady at the time, all the R's had to be rolled. Krk. And then hence Burk for Blue Road Keep. I can't believe how that's such a long time ago. We've genuinely got like distant memories now that are from this game because we've been playing.
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, we've had the game. We've been playing it since beta, really, but you know, playing it properly, being part of the community, doing dungeons, trials, PvP group content. That's only been about 5 years now. Snacks. Oh, Vezok, you're on vacation. Remember that restaurant I went to last year and sent you a picture of the food?
Yep.
I do, yeah. And it was like a place we went on. Was it Lefkes? Do you remember the island we went to?
Oh, us?
Yeah. And I said to Vezok,
I need to say gyros.
I can't believe that's a year ago. Wow, that's amazing. I remember that exchange, though. Was there again yesterday, ordered a full course meal, and oh boy, was it tasty. Amazing. I'm happy for you, man. That's cool. It looked like a really, really nice hang. For those who want to use their imaginations for a moment there, it was like a beautiful, beautiful spread of...
Wasn't it like Paros? There was pea.
It was the town of Levkes, wasn't it? Which is on Paros or Naxos, yeah.
It's definitely not Naxos, no.
Yeah, I think Paros is correct. And Lefkes was the town it was near. But yeah, we went to a place. It's like this. Just imagine a beautiful tapas spread. I know that's not what the Greeks would call
it. Yeah, it is
it.
Paros. I'm so smart. I'm so fucking smart.
You smart. But yeah, with like the beautiful rolling hill landscape visible out from the balcony in the background. Oh shit! I'm out of ballistas. Ballistae.
Oh, Schnacks. Hey, so I use my lunch break to learn about name origins. Khan, with H, is a title, roughly a king, also used as name. Khan, K-A-A, also Kagan, Kagan, Haken, means Khan, K-H, of Khans. Ah, Khan is a German last name, means small boat, and has nothing to do with the others.
Yeah, it is. There was a goalkeeper called Khan many years ago who played for the German side. I'm not standing in the ram anymore. Fuck. I didn't think this through. Oh, this person's got ballistae, so we're alright. I'll get rid of this one. Throw that Treb in the bin. What was it, Maya? Tribox.
Tribox, yeah, I don't even know how. That was bizarre.
Alright, well this person knows what's up. Licks thy wounds. It's Chinchilla. I was going to say, I recognize the name.
Hey, Tiago, how's it going?
Thanks, Chinchilla. Appreciate it. Saving me from a very foolish mistake. goalkeeper many years ago can't make him feel old twice in one stream. I mean, we're talking a while back. This is like, I seem to remember seeing the name in like 2003, 4.
Oh my god, so old.
I mean, it's 22 years ago, man. If I'm correct about those dates, obviously I might not be. I guess
Old as fuck, boy.
I can man this one on the left. Oh, we have resistance. Don't they know it's futile?
Wow. We're just digging up all the goodies.
It's gonna take forever. Anyone else want to come and help us? How is there even a red here defending it? What? There isn't, is there?
You need 3 people on round? On my way, Erin's saying. Wow, Erin to the
Hey,
rescue
nice.
again.
It might be an idea for me to run and buy some, but we're like really far away from any siege master where I could buy one. So it's a little bit annoying. Let me just check I don't have any... Oh, I do have some cold fires. Just need to quick slot them.
You know how I woke up this morning, Khan, and was like, oh, there's something, like my chest feels like I've got some sort of chest infection?
Because you had a cat incubus sitting on you, yeah?
Well, no, I still feel it, though. I might be getting a flu.
No, not allowed.
I know, fuck off. Don't want flu. Erin's saying this is Harlan.
Yeah.
Harlan. If anybody else wants to join the fight, ideally on blue, but you know.
If you're a red and want to defend the place, I mean, you're going to be hard pressed to get there, but go for it. %78%.
Oh my.
Riveting gameplay here.
Man versus door.
In a world where Harlan's outpost is unclaimed, can they? 2 players capture the outpost. Before reinforcements arrive, it's a race against time. And they only have 1 Twinkie left.
Well, nobody's even redeeming. Khan's like, yep, I'll just go with that. Starting my first warden. Any tips, Khan?
Enjoy it. What is it going to be?
How?
Is it going to be a tank? A DPS?
I need aid.
Come on.
I'm thinking tank, yeah. Tiago saying, hey, you two, I'm good. Everything's great here.
Hello.
Thanks for checking in. I love your channel. You keep super fun, and the vibe you give off is totally contagious. Keep up the good humor and energy. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you. Oh, my English is not perfect. Perfect. Thank you so much.
That's pretty perfect to me. Thank you for
Yeah.
contributing to the vibe. And yeah, it's mostly thanks to Maya, but we do our best, both of us, I think.
That's not true, but I'll take it.
No. The everything is more cheerful and silly when you're here.
I've definitely been feeling a bit sorry for myself this week, but hey ho. Vezok, they don't do any gyros. They make a mix between Greek and Lebanese food. Oh, yum. The owner's wife is Lebanese. He also happens to be childhood friends with my mum. Oh, that's awesome.
Sounds like that's got nothing, very little to
Perfect.
do with the food, but it just sounds fantastic. Like a lovely hang as well.
The only thing that we get that the other tables don't is that sometimes they come to our table to rant about their day. Oh well. But yeah,
That could
Warden
be good
Tank.
or bad. Warden Tank. On mine at the moment, I'm running obviously Winter's Embrace. Let's fire this one very quickly. So I'm running Winter's Embrace for the Frost Cloak and the heal. Arctic Wind, Polar Wind Morph. I'm generally running Draconic Power. No, sorry. Earthen Hearts for Stone Fist, Molten Weapons if needed, and the passives, which are very nice. And then Sorcerer, Daedric Summoning, and Sure, you can run bound armor on the back bar if you have space for it, but generally that's just for the Atro. If you're with a group that doesn't need you to supply major force.
Right, yeah.
So yeah, Earthen Heart, Daedric Summoning, and Winter's Embrace. Can't really go wrong with that. And in fact, I think Hyperioxy's in his...
Welcome back, Devil's Master.
Hyperioxy's just released like a week ago. I still actually haven't watched it, but I'm sure it's excellent. A video on like subclass tanking. Here's like a good setup for dungeons, like a base setup to work with. And I'm pretty sure it's exactly those 3 skill lines that he's rocking.
And no and yes, I like it both ways, so alone or the couple. Ah, thank you. Well, you guys haven't seen me in a very, very long time, to be fair. On my own, and I'm too scared. I think Khan has now set the bar way too high for me
Yeah,
to be
that's
on
it.
my own.
I drank the bar dry. Wait, what?
Wait, what? His dungeon was a few weeks ago. It was the Trial Tang one that released more recently.
Okay, yeah, then I'm mixing the 2 up. But yeah, so if that is not a ringing endorsement, I don't know what is. But the fact that he chose very similarly to... I mean, it's because if you know the game, you can arrive at the conclusions that the most content creators arrive at independently, and then you just look at what they're saying and go, okay, good. I know that I do this when Skinny Cheeks puts something out, or when 8 Puppies releases a build. I'll generally look at them and there are no surprises, and I'm like, phew, good. I must be, on the right track, because it's complicated, but it's not that difficult to determine, what is going to be best/most readily accessible, I suppose. I'm just going to throw a couple of group invites here, and you guys can choose to group up or not.
Don't do it, guys.
Well,
I've drank the bar drier than a desert, yeah.
Erin definitely doesn't want the invite. Too much motion.
No, don't invite me. Oh, I can have a red hurricane? Didn't even know that I had the option.
Yeah, on that Nightblade Hurricane. Love it. Right, well, that done. In honor of our friend Victor Bravo.
Makes it sound like he's dead.
Well, he stopped playing ESO for a bit, although I do see him...
He's in.
I see him on quite a bit, actually. Which is nice. But we haven't hung out with him in a while.
No, that's
I guess
true.
is the point. Used to be in one of our prog groups. He was in there for ages, actually. That was a lot of fun. Hey.
You use your mechanical acuity. Use Blue Hurricane to hide acuity proc. Now that's a pro tip. You mentioned Sorcerer. Mine was 33. Maybe I should turn it into something. Any ideas?
I'm gonna be an asshole. Oh, they're just running away. Alright, never mind. Sorcerer, mine was 33. Like
Yeah,
level
any ideas what to
33.
do? Yeah.
Oh, well, you can do, for PvP, you can do something much like this. Like what I'm doing. You can hang on to Storm Calling and use Adric Spear, Animal Companions, or some other combo. Assassination, very good at the moment. In PvE, you can do that thing that I've been absolutely loving and pitching the crap out of. Let's go down to Alessia. We can't port from here, can we? No. Which is to go typical Arcanist setup, Herald of the Tome with Assassination. It'll still work next patch, don't worry about it. But just use the the Arcanist banner for now, and then drop it next patch. And then use Storm Calling mostly for the passives, and then just for the major resolve. Hurricane, just as I'm using it here. It's really, really good. Maybe we'll do a little bit of that later if people are into it. But I must have run 10 Maelstrom Arenas and 10 Vadashran Hallows. Many of them just casual trifectas without even trying. Quite a few of them with an embarrassing death in there somewhere, but we're not going to talk about that. But yeah, the point was to demonstrate that...
let's talk about it.
Yeah, you get this really high damage, really high survivability, very, very simple and very bursty and cleavy setup. And yeah, it's all for free. Like, just it's never been easier to just clear those arenas without really having to focus that hard on what you're doing, and quite often get a trifecta out of it. And no gear switching, nothing like that. Single target damage, AoE damage, all the same, because of the way those three skill lines intersect. So yeah, you can do something with that. I realize if you're level 43, there might be some way to go before you can get everything subclassed, but yeah, there are... If you take Storm Calling as your jumping off point for damage, there are quite a few interesting things you can do. I guess we take the resources at Alessia if we have time. And then something tells me the blues are going to swarm south.
They're so swarmy.
That's a really good song by At the Gates, actually. The Swarm. Anyone know that one? Yeah.
Oh, you guys got a pocket chinchilla.
Yeah, man. I thought that might be Kamal saying that. We were just asking Kamal, you know, have you been enjoying the event? And Chinchilla was like, yeah, I've been enjoying playing Pocket Healer for Kamal. And then we saw that Harlan's was red amidst a sea of blue with flickers of yellow. We thought, hey, let's do it. If only my acuity wasn't on cooldown. But I just blew it on the guards over here. Still, I could use the ults.
Where's my doggo? What?
Werewolf build?
No. No, Eri.
Oh, the banker.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's going to flip before we get there. So I guess Faragil Mine.
You have business.
You remember where that came from, right?
Yeah, I do.
There's a friend of mine who lived in a fairly rough part of the city we used to live in, Bristol, in southwest England. It was one of those parts of the city which had been like really fucked up a few decades back, but these days was getting gentrified, if you know what I mean. So it was sort of that combination of very bohemian and kind of run down, but also a lot of money pouring into the area, and yuppies beginning to live there and shop there and whatever. But there was a massage parlor, quote unquote, on his way into the center of town. So he would pass this place often on his way back from work, and he told me there was a guy standing outside. He assumed it was a guy. I wasn't quite sure. Sort of non-gender specific, very flamboyantly dressed, just standing there wordlessly. But when you'd go past, they would say, "You want business? You want business?" As presumably as a way to like entice them into the massage parlor for a happy ending. And it's like broad daylight on the high street. There are kids walking up and down, and this guy in a suit going to work.
Below the lockpick.
And yeah, just this character standing there. You want business? So yeah, that's the. It's a very funny.
Yo, look. Tiago, off topic. Sorry. Oh no, don't apologize. Like,
what could be more off topic than what I just said? Yeah.
If people don't help us to just so you've heard of the midlife crisis, right? Yeah. If so, that crisis has affected me in a good way. Some prefer to go the wrong way. I get super curious about plants. I have a St. George's sword. Oh, I know it's off topic, but I'd like to know if anyone else has this interest in plants, exotic plants and others. I technically do, but plants sort of commit suicide around me. They really do. I don't know what it is. I sing to them, I water them, and then one of the cats either eats them or sits on them. But no, they hate me basically. But they're fascinating. That's very cool. I'm gonna look up St. George's Sword because that's not one I've heard
That's a
of.
cool name, isn't it? Wow. And hey, look.
It's actually showing me a sword, and I don't mean it. Oh no, I've been booted from the server.
Rip.
Oh, one of these. Yes.
We
they're
missed
beautiful.
Moose's comment, right? We missed a friend who struggled trying to get a trifecta in Battle Shrine years ago. To go in yesterday because it's so easy now. They didn't even have major resolve or anything defensive except reaving blows, and they got the trifecta. Nice. So they were building even less defensively than I was, which was not at all. Yeah, small power creep.
What's power creep? What's meow meow? So booted from the server. That's been a long time since that's actually happened to me. You're a better player than me, Khan. How do you know?
He's a better player than them.
Oh! Wow, whoops. That's unfortunate. Is it true sword? The plan to defend your house against bad stuff. Bad stuff you guys don't see. Got it. Ah, that's fun. I wonder if I can cut my speedruns of Batishran to 10 to 13 minutes from 18 to 19. Well, try it. Sounds fun. Okie dokie.
Ooh, the lag. Suddenly,
All the lag.
frames are popping a little bit.
Oh, there's a Bergzerg. Bergzerg. Big Zerg coming. Bergzerg.
Yeah, I was wondering if we should go back in there and just skip all of the side nonsense which I've been doing. I quite enjoy just taking my time and chatting with chat. But now that Maya's here, you know.
Is she?
Yeah.
Okay. I have most of the skills. Mostly.
Nice. So you're going to be able to bring that one pretty soon. And
Well-
remind us what it is. It's siphoning and assassination with, storm calling.
Yeah.
Intriguing. And it was similar gear to what I had, right? But like Night Mother Front, Rallying
Sally
Cry,
was-
or
Hello.
Wretched Vitality back.
Yeah. Have a great stabby stabby.
Thank you very
Still need
much.
to unlock.
Jabby Jabby in this case. I'm on a
Jabby
magma.
jabby, no stabby stabby.
Yeah. Well, they've got Executioner slotted, so Bonky Bonky. Or Bunga Bunga to some degree.
I like bonky bonky. Oh, I did the bars wrong way around. Whoop. No, I didn't. No, I'm smart. No, I did. Yeah, the wrong way around. Not so smart.
Got to commit to the bit.
Committing to the bonky bonky.
Yeah, my acuity's on cooldown though, so relying on others to finish them off. Still, that can kill
You're
enemy
relying on
players.
others to finish the bonking. That's not cool, Khan. Just saying.
That's absolutely fine. Be free of your cultural reference prison.
Well, very soon I'll be ready to go and die in Puff.
Not Unga Bunga, no. Ooga Booga, maybe, is what I meant.
Ew.
Yeah, the Berlusconi build. That's what we're running here. Only attacks characters under level 50.
Oh, that's gross. I just sort of got that. It probably would be characters. No, never mind. Let's move on. Swiftly.
Did you see, did anyone see when you know, Trump went on a golfing trip to Scotland in this last week? And there may have been some trade talks and all that. We're not going to get into it, but his react was did put a smile on my face where he did a little press conference, and he must have known it was coming. But like, I think the very first question was, so is part of the reason you're here to try to get away from the Epstein scandal? And his face just went, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? That react was just very funny. Give me a fucking break, you know? It's like he thought nobody reads the news over here. Like, no one knows what's happening outside of the US.
Yeah, the internet is a real thing.
I know.
Ladies and gentlemen, who knew?
Like, I totally understood the reaction of why. He was like, I'm not here to, oh, jeez, just anything but that. But, yeah, his apparent surprise was a little bit odd. Brindle? People are saying?
Brindle. All right, let's level Bolt Escape. Bolty Escape. Oh, that's going to take a while. Oh, no, I don't have enough for it.
Let's check out Brindle. Someone's saying go to Bruma, but I don't think we need the Zerg up there.
Just in case anybody's wondering why I'm talking completely unrelated stuff to what Khan is actually doing on stream, I'm trying to level a character. Well, not level, but get stuff ready.
You're trying to prep
to
a
join.
character for a subclass PvP build, because neither of us had actually taken the trouble to make one before this event started.
By the way, my Azus was yellow, though. Hello.
Oh. You don't have a blue Nightblade?
No. I don't mind changing one, though,
Right.
because I've got everything yellow. Because of it stings when I PvP.
Bit of a waste of crowns, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but, like, yeah. I don't have enough to buy a house, so...
Well, if anyone wants gold and has a lot of crowns, give Maya a whisper, because she's about to spend.
I'm about to spend big.
Join King Emmerich, Maya. Yeah,
What?
Maya and I usually play on blue these days. I just saw something up there. What the hell was that?
I had like an even spread, just because in the old guild, sorry, like when we used to do weekly events, we would rotate. And changes on sale right now as well, Alliance.
Oh, that's true,
okay,
yeah.
Well, that's interesting. So I had an even split, but then I joined a couple of AD guilds, like Marco's guild. So I changed a few more to yellow, so I could just join on as many as I could. But then, well, they didn't last.
Well, if you just joined us, welcome on in. You're very much welcome, as we
You're very much
decided
welcome.
to start calling it yesterday. Sorry, I'm changing direction like a crazy person. Yeah, welcome on in. This is Ninja Pulls. I'm Maya, and that's Khan over there.
Yep. Hi. This is Khan. How are you doing?
And yeah, we're doing some PvP today. Well, I am. Maya is in the background here, fiddling with her builds. Working on a Nightblade right now, a siphoning, assassination, and storm calling setup, as recommended by our good friend Pure.
A little pure one.
A small pure one.
Alright, I did it incorrectly. I apologize. My apologies.
To be fair, you weren't at Vakken that year, were you? That is a random joke from a Vakken open air festival many years ago.
Speaking of Vakken, hey, this weekend.
Which is happening right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess if you were gonna go, you wouldn't be watching us right now.
Yeah, so don't go and keep watching us. Nah.
No, join Skull King. Yoran just went into EU Imperial City all red. Oh no. Well, there are 2 campaigns. There's the CP and no CP, so you might be able to. Obviously, if your setup is very dependent on champion points, then or vice versa, you might not enjoy going to the other one. But that does often happen. That if it starts to concentrate very much in the hands of one alliance, the other 2 will just bugger off and go to the other one. It's a little bit annoying that happens, but if you're in the mood for just cruising around and picking up easy boss kills,
Sorry.
it can be very nice if you're like if you happen to be on a red character and say I don't know, CP Imperial City is just like all red and nothing else. You can just go from district to district, killing everything and face almost no resistance except the occasional brave bomber. But if you just have a decent build and don't stack, you can usually avoid being the one who gets wrecked.
So I'm saying I also have an even spread, but that was it was easier to earn that different alliance-specific armor sets. Fair enough. Erin, tired of the hand life dealt you? It's time to reshuffle your destiny. Grab the race change token today. Yours for just 3,000 crowns.
There's so many jokes to be made about race change, like if that was a thing IRL. But let's not even go there. Absolutely fucking not.
None of us is getting any younger.
It's like that thought experiment, you know, the liberal veil, where you have to come up with how you want the world to work without knowing how rich you are, what race you are, and all of that stuff. And all that stuff only, like, it's a thought experiment. It's not a real thing. But, yeah. The whole race change token just reminds me of that.
If I ask Kamal if he needs one, he shall definitely kill me. Oh yeah, because it's Kamal, you literally just all blue.
We've seen Kamal on other alliances, I feel like. But almost everyone I know who does a lot of PvP tends to go blue. Like the majority of the time. Don't know why that is.
That's just so silly.
In theory, I only have this with a few of my classes, but I like having one of each alliance. And especially now with subclassing, it means it's usually very easy. If you've got a build that you enjoy and which works, you're probably going to have like 3 or 4 characters. If you're like me and you have lots of characters. You're probably going to have several that can use exactly the same setup.
Yeah, Kamal says he literally has blue only.
Oh, really? So when we've done like AD stuff, you literally haven't been able to join us. That's funny. Alright, what's going on here?
What the fuck is going on here?
They just broke in.
The problem is, I know Nightblade probably the least. This is going to be interesting. What does this skill do? Ooh, shiny. Oh, blue. Sork. That should help a little bit.
That was very annoying. I was just lining up my burst on someone, got chained away, and then couldn't do what I wanted to do.
And I'm out of skill points.
I guess we head for the tower.
Are you talking from a platform-specific perspective, though? What was that in a reference to their Dark Lord? What did I miss? So I've been somewhat trying to focus on what I'm doing. I'm blue. I mean, yeah, it makes sense that the Alliance change token would be on offer right now, considering.
I'm not sure what's going on here, if we've got like incredible desync, but whenever I run into those guys, I take no damage. So I wonder if they've just brought a bunch of tanky builds? Well, not that tanky.
Everyone goes blue.
This is interesting. Like,
Right.
what are we dealing with here, Chinchilla? This is strange. There's another friendly. I'd say we go for it. My ult is ready. I'm going to fire it now.
Man, Khan is spamming that keyboard.
I was
Jesus.
trying to break free. I have to break free like 3 or 4 times. And I didn't even see her
Oh.
get hit by a ballista. That's a shame.
So shall I go Daggerfall Covenant then on my kitty?
Yeah, if you can.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
But don't,
kitty,
don't,
kitty,
you don't
kitty.
have to do a race change.
I just did it. Hey! Success! I suddenly like panicked. Am I gonna like delete my character like an idiot because I'm gonna press something stupid?
But it's happening again, isn't it? Like, we've got so many blues, apparently, here. There's a very obvious thing happening that where all the blues should be, but there are like 4 of us here, and that's it. It's very strange. But I'm guessing Erin's going to set up a camp.
Because Erin very smart.
Yeah.
I want to break free.
Yeah.
Break free. No,
It's
that
one of the only things I've genuinely experienced a lot of. It's the single target ability is not working because you can't, because of desync issues, you know, you can't actually target the person because by the time you've cast the ability, they're no longer where you thought they were.
I think. I think you'd be hard pressed to ever see a blue-dominated campaign on Xbox EU. It's usually red and sometimes yellow. Yeah, that's what you
Interesting.
meant, as in so specific platforms. They're different. I
I'm
don't
going
know.
to set up a camp while the keep is still blue.
I mean, the sort of thing that I've always been told. Not saying it's true, but a lot of people are like, oh well, yellows they just sort of do the thing at night when everybody's asleep and just take everything. And I don't know if that's a thing.
Oh, can you not fit one up here? Fudge.
So it's sort of been more casual PvPing. But I wouldn't know. But yeah, a lot of players that I know that sort of take PvP very seriously seem to be blue. On PC EU, that is, anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to do gear and shit. The Saint and the Seducer. Alright, where does that drop?
It's a mythic, so everywhere.
No, I know it's a mythic, but I mean, where specifically? What do I need to do?
I'm giving you a couple of these guys the run around, just for a minute.
The Saint and the Seducer. We should be doing side-by-side stream, sort of. Or maybe like a little window, bottom left. It's like, confuse Maya trying to PvP and Khan doing PvP.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Or Maelstrom Arena.
A little bit of cooldown on this, and then I can go in.
Alright, Maya does Maelstrom.
Alright, let's go. Took longer to kill than I expected. Has it flipped now? It's now a red keep. Yeah. Fuck.
That's the thing, if you're not keeping up with, like, you know, subclassing and all your mythics and everything, you then go to make a build and it's like, oh, I need to do a lot of stuff. But I do like
can't-
that.
I can't use my ult or anything targeted when I engage like that. It's very annoying. They're not even moving. They're just standing still. But yeah, that is the break free bug. Has been a few times I've had it. Usually it's to do with the Warden Charm, not always. But you have to break free like 3-4 times, and you're doing this, and it costs stamina every time. But you keep just turning and walking this way and that. You guys have seen that, right? But yeah, not being able to close the deal because Executioner or or my ult won't actually hit anything is a little bit frustrating. I'm not going to lie, Zos. But then again, that's what vengeance testing is for. We'll see if it works. You were saying, Maya, sorry.
Oh, I forgot.
Vezok saying, made my new PC after my laptop shit itself. Been playing a shit ton of Space Marine 2, Dark Tide, and games I couldn't play before. So anything 40k with good graphics. Well, Dark Tide. Yeah, pretty good graphics. I like the look of that game. Sometimes it's nice to have predictability among your friends, right, Vezok? Break free is a myth. Happy to hear you can finally play these games. I have a solution to missing the mythics. Use Markin. That's exactly what I said.
Yeah, but I don't have that either.
Oh, you don't have Markin? What the fuck?
No.
That's like old. Deadlands.
Yeah, but I never needed it. I don't think I have it. I think I'm missing like one.
Maya, the point is, you're seeing the error of your ways, right? You don't dig up mythics when you need them. You dig them up when you get all the leads without trying. That's what everyone else does.
I know, but what's the fun in that? I like to live on the edge.
People are just doing the scroll of Nem. Like, leave it. No one's gonna bother it. They should all just leave that thing alone. Apart from, you know, the one who's carrying it.
Oh, Maelstrom Arena on a Arcanist is pretty fun. Just like, step into my very shiny and loud office.
Where is that for a lead?
Yeah.
For Monomyth? No. Saint and the Seducer.
Yeah. It says Maelstrom first stage chest.
Cool, so it's a guaranteed one.
Looks like it. It's slow, come on. It's all the waiting in between.
Yeah, it really is.
Are you a bossy boss? Are you going to be dead soon? What do you think?
Right, who can I build ult on?
Where's Vileman's public dungeon?
Reaper's March.
Thank you. Vileman's.
It's still my most hated sound in PvE, is that stupid tarnished proc. Hey, I avenged the death of Erin, apparently.
Oh, nice.
That feels good.
Erin has been avenged. Oh yeah, DSA is definitely worse for the waiting around, 100%. Oh
It
my
really is,
lord.
yeah. And the silly chatter. Like, the voiceover's good, and he's kind of funny, but it's like a misunderstanding of why players are there. Or a failure to anticipate what that arena would eventually turn into for, you know, as a player experience.
Yeah, the chatter takes longer than the fights, right?
Yeah, let's go this way. Obviously, they weren't to know the power creep would go as crazy as it did when they first made DSA, but like, yeah, a more experienced team, I suppose, would almost certainly have anticipated that players are going to come here over and over and over, and they're not going to appreciate having to hear the same stuff over and over again if it's that long-winded.
When you play the arena in Oblivion, you understand the PTSD. Lower the gates.
The Reds are doing pretty well considering how few of them there seem to be. Seems to be like 10. You know?
I think DSA talking is actually only around 5 minutes in total. Thanks, Moose. It's like, actually.
But it feels like a million years.
Yeah, it does. Oh.
Nice meatbag catapult you got there. Shame if anything would have happened to it.
Oh, you're burning somebody's meat bag.
Yeah.
Catapult. Wow.
Burn the sack.
Ew. Well, that's a disturbing
Be
sentence.
healed, Erin. Be healed.
You think we're going to see a new arena in ESO?
At some point, I would hope so. I'd love to see arena weapon sets with, you know, that affect the ults. You know, ability altering sets.
Ooh. Yeah, Darklog Avenger saying, yeah, we'll do one, though they'd argue IA was a recent one.
Yeah, that's given them sort of a free pass temporarily. We should really go and siege this keep, should we? Like, just fighting the Reds over and over is not the most efficient course of action.
I'm so skilled at completely turning myself around. It's kind of genius.
Hey, I avenged the death of Chinchilla, apparently.
Oh, wow.
I'm avenging left and right here. And I'm about to be killed as well. In
Who's going to
retaliation.
avenge the Khan, though?
Who avenges the Avenger?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not there, so I can't do the
To be
avenging
fair,
just yet.
Isn't that a funny moment in the Wrath of Khan Star Trek movie where he says, I shall avenge you, but it sounds like, I shall avenge you. No?
Yeah.
I feel like that's a quote. Alright. Maybe front gate time, isn't it?
Maya died in a public dungeon. Just saying. I got lost. And then died. Mm.
It might even be worth dropping a ram. Because I don't know how many of them there are here. I'll try it. We'll soon find out.
At some point, I would guess, don't see any reason to refuse to ever do it again. Arena, yeah, I would assume so. At least some updates, some more stuff for IA. I'd love that more. Like when they did that massive update. Was it last year? Just loads of new things.
Yeah,
it was
that
awesome.
was cool. That really made IA. It really gave it some longevity that it wouldn't otherwise have had. I think. Certainly for players like us.
Yeah.
Oh, my ram is already dead. Maybe not.
Yeah, the IA, what makes it more doubtful about one would be cool with weapons that do special buffs or effects to the weapon ults.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying.
To shake up some builds in a fun way if done well. Well, yeah. By Graftar's hammer. Graftar?
I think the concern with that is that their record of being able to balance things and anticipate the way players will find ways to really leverage the new power that they've been given access to. That is a difficult thing to do, and their track record there isn't perfect, so I would guess, it's a total guess, but if there's a thing holding them back from doing this, it is that. It is exactly that. Erin knocking on the door there.
Hello. Hey, Blazel, thank you so much for the follow.
Just gonna get a res here. Yeah, you missed. You
I mean,
missed me.
possibly, like maybe next year, because this year obviously is sort of spoken for.
Gonna dump a camp
I
up here behind the
think-
rocks.
Who knows?
Not a euphemism.
Ew. Drop my big camp over here.
Where have we got sufficiently flat terrain?
Tiago, nice. Thanks for supporting the channel. Yes. Hello.
Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. We are once again
Just gonna do that.
doing our White Streaks Mayhem thing today because we love it. I love it. I love seeing Cyrodiil full. It's not exactly full right now, but you know what I mean.
We're filling it up with big energy.
Yeah, shit's popping off. Oh no.
Yeah, welcome in everyone. If you've not watched our channel before, welcome. So it is Ninja full of DC, yeah. So this is Ninja Pulse. I am Maya, and that is.
Khan, hello.
There we go. Hello.
Hello
We do a
there.
little bit of everything in the game. We try and stream together as much as possible. Hey, Dark Lord Avenger, thank you so much for the biddies. Woohoo! Wow, we're 150
Wow.
biddies away from our daily cheer goal. Amazers. Oh, there's a boss on me. We do a little bit of everything, but yeah, Ninja Pulse is a community. So we have a massive guild on PCEU, building one on AAs and AA. NA.
Yeah, we're building an Alcoholics Anonymous guild as well. Absolutely right.
Yeah, supporting everyone and anyone and everyone. So if you want to join in the fun, hop on. But yeah, on Twitch we just try and have fun and hopefully make your day a bit brighter.
Yeah, you're not going to see
And hours.
world-beating PvP performance here. Although, how many times have I died today? It's like once or twice. I'm doing all right. But no, I can't place another one there.
And if you have any questions, fire away. Whether that's ESO related or food related or like pretty much anything.
Just anything related.
Yeah.
Nope.
And I hope everyone is having a fabulous Thursday.
Yeah, it's been a good week. Here, hope you're having a good one too. And thank you so much for stopping by. We really appreciate it. And thank you again, Dark Lord Venger, for the cheers, the bits. That's amazing. Anyone have a ram? Don't know if it's worth trying again. Now we've got a few more sieges up. They got more than like 2 things to shoot at now.
Good we or we. Yeah, we've been spending the week in Cyrodiil. Quite a lot, actually, haven't we? A little bit of PTS, because obviously that is...
Quite a bit of IC as well. Like some people,
Yeah,
some
just
people
PvP
count
in
that as
general, yeah.
Cyrodiil.
Morning-ish, mornings. Yeah, well, it's technically is the afternoon, isn't it, for us? But morning, afternoon, evening.
That is the problem with the smart
time
heal.
zone.
Instead of going to me, that went to somebody else, and I died.
Aww.
I mean, it's normal. So as soon as the ram is down, everyone packs up their siege, guys.
Oh, look at that, Dark Lord Avenger gifting a sub to Tiago. I'm definitely off now. Bye. Bye. Have a lovely afternoon. And thank you.
That's pretty funny. We just need to give them like multiple targets to shoot at, but because Erin, Chinchilla, and I just put down a ram, everyone else just abandoned their siege and came to hang with us. So the Reds are just playing whack-a-mole here.
Bonk, 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 bonk. It's fun to bonk.
It is. It's just fun to have a bit of a back and forth. Like when you just siege a keep and it just falls over. That's not as much fun. It's fun. It's not as much fun as when you really have to fight for it.
Yeah. So now I'm in a living hell today doing the Sijic order line on another character. It's so boring. How many characters have you done it on? And can you take a guess? How many characters has Khan done it on?
I never bought it, for the record.
Yeah. It's just a bit long-winded.
A bit. No, it's if there's one thing in ESO that I genuinely hate is a little bit strong, but I really, really dislike it. It's the Sijic order leveling quest line. The way it works, it's a fetch quest. I hate that kind of quest writing. It's the reason I don't like other MMOs, because they're filled with this kind of thing. ESO is better than that, but I don't know if they were rushed or what went wrong here. But they don't normally give you such a blatant brain-dead fetch quest to do. It's just insulting to the player, frankly. That's the type of game I don't like. Same type of movie or TV show I don't like when the person who made it thinks I'm stupid and lets me know by by the way that they do their storytelling or whatever. And
So,
also the Augur.
Yeah.
Just a really,
yeah.
really awkward character. Some people do like him, and I get it. He has some funny lines, but that accent, phew. It's so not Elder Scrolls. It's just very, very bizarre. She's spectacularly misjudged, the entire thing. Yeah, so I've done it 20 times, and I hated it every single time.
But yeah, they're saying, I'm guessing 12 then? Well, Khan has done it on 20 characters,
20
right?
characters, yeah.
Yeah, below that, 11 times Sijic done for me. That's pretty impressive. I've never leveled it to 10, only once to 4.
Shit. Oof. I'm gonna die. Keep door is at 8%. This is actually kind of interesting because the numbers aren't that out of whack. Like, I don't think we have many more
I've done
than
it
they
twice
do, or
and
vice
never
versa.
again.
Yeah, twice was enough. That's what I thought. The first time I did it, I thought, wow, this is the first like quest line in ESO I've really hated. Not counting like dailies and things like that, which are always going to be a little bit unimaginative.
Yeah.
Let's go left.
Twitching like that. So yeah. Fuck off. 20, that would send me straight to mental hospital.
Yeah.
But if you do it like, yeah, well, I mean, yeah. The Augur carried it. Yeah, see, I have it muted. I can't stand it.
Why are you pronouncing augur like in Italian?
I don't know.
Auguri.
Auguri, the head of the, yeah, bellissima. No. But yeah, some people love it, some people find it very funny. I find it very infuriating.
It just doesn't belong in Elder Scrolls at all. The accent, like Benjamin Diskin is a fucking legend. That's the voice actor. He is great.
But why Kiwi and why bad Kiwi?
Whether it was he or his agent saying he could do a Kiwi accent, it's like when it's like the people they got to do the Bosma in some of the base game, and they do this sort of Cockney accent. Cor blimey, Mary Poppins, and it's like absolutely toe-curlingly dreadful. No one who's ever heard a real Cockney accent can survive this voiceover. Benjamin Diskins isn't that bad, but his Kiwi accent is oof. It's bad. You know, it's like it's at the very least you could say it's divisive. I don't think they should have asked him to do it. But I can totally see, like, in a room full of people who aren't necessarily familiar with the nuances of how that accent really sounds, they went, oh, that's fun, go with that one. It's jokey, it's playful, in many ways it suits the dialogue very well, but yeah, no. Yet.
In German dub, they almost don't have any accent. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess in a dub, why would you give them Kiwi accent?
Why would they have a Kiwi accent, yeah. Some of the German Daedra voiceovers are fantastic.
They really are,
They're
yeah.
super evil and like gross. But there's is it Ibomez or Ibomez, the
Yeah, I think
the
that's
flesh
the one, right?
sculptor in Imperial sewers. the dungeon. So he's got quite a sort of a maniacal delivery.
We're in German, yes.
In the English, like the original voiceover, but the German one is like a filthy old man. The way it's, you know, they don't just rely on the demon filter, you know, that chorus effect on the voice that so many of the Dremora have. I think they let that do a lot of the heavy lifting sometimes, but the German one, the guy sounds like really unhinged in a gross kind of way. This is appropriate for someone whose name is the Flesh Sculptor, right?
Yeah, you want gross, 100%.
That's not going to be a nice guy.
No.
Not someone with wholesome hobbies. Oh, come on, let me target the damn door. But yeah, we made it. We took the keep, finally.
Congratulations. So by the time I'm leveled, you'll be done in 0. The event will be over, most likely.
Which is your home campaign, Maya? Because we're in Blackreach right now. My home campaign is the other one, Grey Host, but like I'm at tier 3 anyway, so I don't really care.
Minus. I don't have a home campaign. What?
Oh.
Weird. More like wholesome.
Again, Executioner failing me. Very sad.
You're good. I think that's just a skill issue, honestly.
Yeah, skill issue, yeah.
Yeah, you suck.
Beat the latency. Just anticipate where they are.
Exactly.
Your eyes can deceive you. Don't trust them. That was a terrible Guinness, but whatever. Oh, we've got our own little mini Zerg here. Fun.
Aww. Bethesda Gear, they just released a little Cacodemon, like keychain, fluffy one. Yeah, that looks incredible.
Oh, that's cute.
I really want that. I should add that to Throne. Oh my god, that's so cute! I love blowing up Cacodemons.
And then, yeah, Maya didn't actually read who said that. The fuck off. That would send me straight to mental hospital.
Sorry.
No, I just realised who that was. I love that. And Kamal, the guy who did the voiceover, is like, that's just my normal voice. Well, I happen to know that's not his normal voice. Benjamin Diskin did a bunch of characters in this game. He did Zaji, which is...
I know, right?
No kidding. Like, again, maybe a little bit divisive. Some people don't like Zaji, but I think the vast majority love him.
Especially him and Casca. Like, they're just such a good...
Things seem much calmer now. You know, it's just so fun. And apparently he, like, almost every line read he's done with Zos over the years. You would have seen this in the interview we did during 10 Fest with Becky Ignowski. We asked her about some of the people that she's worked with, like funny stories, and she said Benjamin Diskin, what an absolute pro. Despite the fact that he gets to do a lot of the craziest, weirdest characters, apparently he has a stone cold reputation for nailing it on the first take.
Yeah.
Oh, Andre, you off? Have a good day. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for joining us today. But yeah, he's absolutely wonderful. But that one... Oh, we've got a tower humper. Let's go and have a look. Chinchilla's having a look. I don't have an ult though, so let's just build some ult. Charm incoming. Yeah, Kamal, I'm curious. Like, how do you feel about the charm? I don't think it's busted at all.
Why, Arian? Sorry, I missed that. I was looking for it. Sorry.
Yeah, thanks very much for helping us out. Oh, we killed him. All right, that's no problem. I don't think it's broken. I think it's annoying in exactly the way that it should be. But is it? Do you think it's too freely available? Like you can put it on various things. Like a lot of things that fulfill a similar function, you know, they're specific to that this or that ability. I think it's the flexibility of its availability, which is a weird line. Is that an argument that any PvPers make? I don't know. It seems a little bit free. Like people just drop a Winter's Revenge behind them. Or whatever.
Well, I've got 3 leads already.
Alistair and Black Wolf, thank you for the stretch. So you've done first arena in Maelstrom. You did the public dungeon in Reaper's March. Which else? This is for the Saint and the Seducer mythic, by the way. Which let's remind ourselves. I haven't dug it up. I have like
And then I did Shiogara's Tongue Delve boss.
Nice. I think I have 2 pieces left that I have to dig up for this one. 1 in combat, you gain 1 of 5 random major buffs, which changes every 10 seconds. Enemies within 12 meters of you gain 1 of 5 random minor debuffs, depending on which buff you have. You see this used quite a lot. I think less so now that the monomyth is out, but you still see that little circle. And Kamal, the Warden Charm is slightly OP, because you can't really see it visually until it happens, and then you also sometimes barely see it. Right, so I think that's fair. But yeah, it has there's no way of knowing it until you've seen a player do it, and then by the time you've seen them drop the AoE, it's already too late. Always forget to dig up pieces for mythics when I get 1 or 2 randomly. Yeah, I've done that too.
I've never done that. I don't do it on purpose. I don't forget. I just don't do it.
Yeah, Moose. The charm, yeah, the Warden Charm. There are other sources of charm, but that's the main one people are using, because with scribing you can attach it to other things. It's the one that makes you run back and forth. It's not supposed to make you run back and forth. It's supposed to make you walk towards the enemy. So it's a weird type of CC, but it is busted. So yeah, you break free, and your character turns momentarily back to the... Your character sort of does this. As every time you break free, you'll turn back, and then the charm will continue pulling you. You turn back again. So you get this weird thing happening. And it takes a few seconds too long. And if the player is smart and anticipates that, they can often knock more of your HP off than they would normally be able to. Where are the blues?
They're hiding from you. They're scared.
Could go to Castle Black Boot, but it kind of looks like... I don't know, where's everyone going? They're still doing that bloody Altadune scroll quest. I guess it's King's Crest, isn't it? I'm just going to ride to King's Crest and see what's up. Vizok saying chinchilla, literally me. Yeah, I've done the same. I can recommend an add-on called... Oh no! Display Leads, I think it's called. And you can bind it to a specific button, and then it will just show you all of the leads that you have at the time remaining. That can be quite handy. Then if you just try to get into the habit of doing that once a week, you can see if there are any important ones which have, like, I don't know, 2 days, 3 days left, and think, I should get that done. The charm just makes you move weird, which is hard to notice. Clearly, yeah. Stun and fear clearly show you kneeling. Sometimes the stun doesn't. But I find that's more of a thing in PvE, actually. That the only reason you know you've been stunned is that your character isn't doing anything. But they're still standing up straight, still got their weapons out. That happens to me a lot, and I hate it. Because, you know, it's a DPS loss. It's usually not that dangerous, like it is in PvP.
Who does Fred Tetasiore play in, or voices in ESO? Because as far as I can see, it's just additional voices on IMDb.
Tatashore, I think it's pronounced.
Tatashore.
Oh, that's,
he did,
there's a planet named after him in Star Trek. And that's
oh, he's done like
Tatashore.
Millions of stuff. Also, there's a Hell Priest in the Dark Ages and stuff, so loads. But in ESO,
Really?
I just see it as...
Why has that come up? Did somebody ask earlier?
Yeah.
I missed that.
Not ask. Vezok just said, I think my favorite voice actor in this game is this dude. his range is insane, but I can't find what he's done in this game.
Yeah, he can do almost anything.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at his IMDb, it's freaking insane. I love it. I'm looking at Somerset, so there may have been others. Yeah, it's just not coming up. And his credits are just too massive.
Well, a lot of video game voice actors have been doing it for a long time. That's exactly...
Yeah.
Because they'll have done small parts here and there in a lot of different games. So the list of credits is kind of epic, yeah. Soupy Twist saying the charm paired with Immobilize and Rush of Agony is toxic. Yeah, I know what you mean. Rush of Agony getting better. Or less of a problem.
I mean, let's face it, in this game, especially voice acting is freaking amazing. Most of the time.
Yeah, they got all the grades. And then Super Twist, when Charm was first released, they said your character will walk towards the charmer and you can't target them for attacks.
What a charmer.
By that, yeah. Sounds like a charmer. By that logic, you should be able to keep shielding, buffing yourself while charmed then. Seems like this version of charm is just immobilized with extra steps. Pardon the pun, yeah. I'm not dying to it that much. So I guess that is my only anecdotal yardstick of whether it is too strong. But you do see it used an awful lot, which suggests it is an outlier. But it only suggests. Player preference doesn't make something overpowered necessarily.
I'm gonna go and feed the furry things. I'll be right back.
Alright, thank you. Oh, there we go. There was a stun where, with no visible effect on my character, I was just standing straight up. Aaron, all that math will make the server bleed. Yay, PvE has issues too. Oh, Jesus, does it? Like, if you're playing an Arcanist in PvE right now, Kamul, which, let's face it, is all the fucking time. If you're a damage dealer, the beam has this hilariously irritating habit, and it doesn't happen super often. It's like 1 in 10 casts. I'm actually going to hang back and do a UI reload because my game is beginning to get choppy. I don't know which add-on it is or whether it's the game itself, but this happens to me if I'm in PvP zones for too long. Frame rate starts to hop around a little bit. But yeah, you'll fire the beam, the Fate Carver, and nothing will happen. The damage is there. There's no sound effect, there's no animation, there's no vis effect, and so you'll often then try to do it again. And you might even try to break free, thereby block cancelling the beam which you've just started. That's very, very irritating. Especially the way that, let's face it, a lot of people play PvE. Once they get good and they start getting into organized groups, there will be like a little bit of a friendly rivalry going on between them and 1 or 2 other DPS in the group, and you're really trying to beat your personal best or beat the person standing next to you, even if it's just by 1k, whatever. Just try to get a really solid rotation and a really high number at the end of the fight. It's not necessary, but it's entertaining and engaging for a lot of players. And when that happens, when you're in that mindset, it fucking sucks. It's like it's like that meme of somebody about to putt on the, they're about to putt the golf ball and complete that particular hole, and then someone yells right next to them, "Oi!" and throws off their swing, and they miss, or they fuck it up. It feels almost like that, like it's intensely irritating, even though it doesn't really matter. The consequences for it are very mild. Does that make sense? Invisibeam. There are so many things like that, and that's been around since, I think, since the Arcanist arrived. Certainly one patch after. And Vezok, Megatron in War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron. He did Skullgrim in Greymore, and it was amazing. I don't even remember who Skullgrim is. Is that the werewolf? Because he has that kind of voice. I associate Fred Tatasciore with, and it's in Italy. I think the name would be Tatasciore, I guess. But because it's American, they don't bother with any of that pronunciation malarkey, and they just kind of shove the syllables together and hope it makes sense. Sorry, Americans, but it's true. Let's look at the way they say Parmesan or Parmigiano. Parmesan? Like, what? What is Zone Chat saying? It is getting a little bit dull here. The add-on on the top right, that is LUI Extended Whiskey Jack. I really love it. I don't use it for many things. I use it for these bars down here. You know, my to make the bars look a bit more like Skyrim. Magic, health, stamina, laid out like that. Most people wouldn't like that, but I don't know, it really works for me. I've become used to it. So I use it to do that. I use it for the group bars on the top left, and I use it for that little notification area top right. I have almost all the other modules of it switched off. Hey! Look who it is. Welcome on in. Look at that CP. 3,446. That's amazing. Looks like something's going on at Robeck. Well, we need to ride to a keep anyway, don't we, before we can go anywhere? Lord Yev, hello there. And yeah, no worries, Whiskey Jack. Good name, by the way. Is tingling my taste buds a little bit, talking about whiskey. It is afternoon here. Just about. It's coming up to 1 o'clock. Chinchilla, time for me to get some lunch. Thank you so much for grouping up. Feels good. Harlan's is still ours. Wick would be proud and pleased. Wherever he is, whatever he's up to. Thanks, Chinchilla. Have a lovely lunch, and we'll catch you later. Maybe see you later if Kamul is streaming. You streaming later today, dude? I assume you will be in a few hours. Avid Necro.
Greetings from the dead.
How's it going, Avid? I am Khan. No, you're not. I'm Khan. This is a Spartacus type situation. Yeah, no, that's Kamal saying he will be streaming later. So there we go. We all know what we're going to be doing this afternoon. Should we check out Brindle? What's the deal? Yeah. Well, Lord, I have no idea if this is a good move you've made by grouping up with me or accepting the group invitation. I am just, as you've no doubt observed, I'm just bimbling randomly all over the map, trying to figure out where something interesting might be happening, where our efforts might be rewarded, where we're not going to outnumber the enemy too heavily or be too heavily outnumbered for it to be just impactless, you know? But I haven't always got those calls right. Whoops. If you look at the map too long, you will run into a tree. Or something else. Going good, Necro says. Or Avid Necro, sorry. Glad you're both doing well. Happy Thursday, everyone, and welcome to the channel. Maya is with us today because she hurt her leg. She's been with us all week. Well, from Tuesday. Which has been awesome, to be honest. It's great being able to stream together, like, every day. And, yeah, if you've enjoyed that, I get the impression that many of you have, then, yeah, please support the channel. And that is going to be a thing that we can do by default. Okay. Duke Nukem. Dukem Nukem. Nice. I don't recognize that name. So yeah, we've arrived in time to accomplish nothing. Just to retake the keep. Oh, there is fighting. Up above the main gate.
I need aid.
Was that someone running with the Warden Bear? You don't see that every day. But yeah, you see the health bar, the magical bar, and the green stamina bar down on the bottom left. Those are daily and weekly goals, which will help us get Maya to be a permanent feature on this stream. Once again, it is her channel after all. She's the one who set it up. And before we called it Ninja Balls, it was briefly called Maya the Barbarian, because we thought it might be confusing to give it the name of the guild. But then we started doing so many things together. Streams with two co-hosts, or streams of our dungeon group, trial groups, just people hanging out, and collabs, so it made more sense to change it to Ninja Balls. But that is that's the thing. Avid Necro, what's in the agenda for the day? Grinding that AP seems like an easy time for newcomers to get Emperor in Everclone. That's a good point. I still don't have an Emp, like, ever, but I haven't actually pushed for it. I'm not really going for the AP. Just going for the fights, really, and trying to have some fun. This build is quite enjoyable. When the mechanical acuity goes off, like if you're on your front bar to refresh, I don't know, the Netch or something, and your Hurricane ticks on, like it just did on that Warden Bear while I was on my front bar, and the acuity goes off before you have the chance to attack someone, that fucking sucks. But that is, you know, you can avoid that if you're careful. Let's, yeah, let's port on over to Sejanus, the anus of Sedge.
What?
Tiago, what are those emotes? I like it. Alistair Blackwolf redeemed Hydrate. Glug, glug, glug. Thank you very much. I don't know if I do. Yeah, and we want to talk builds today as well. So we already took a look at several... Thank you, Maya. Several PvP builds that friends had sent me. And yeah, yesterday I finally finished leveling all of my subclass skill lines on my main. So giving me the freedom to give her back like a decent setup. So we did that as well on stream. Just talking about build ideas, not necessarily this is what you need, this is the meta, this is just stuff that is going to work really well. And stuff that isn't going to waste your time with like a too good to be true
Solo anything.
kind of promise. I dislike that intensely. The whole snake oil approach to making builds. Welcome back, Maya.
Thank you. What did I miss?
Not a great deal. Avid Necro showing up. I think that happened just before you left. Avid Necro saying, I wish there was more incentive to be Emp. Oh, that's a good point. Or make it easier to achieve. That way it's rotating. Or even have different keep bonuses, buffs. It would be very interesting to see a sort of a light overhaul of that system. You're not wrong. Hey. Yeah, we get it. You know how to dodge roll. Come on. It's inevitable. Oh, that was a bit of dodgy desync there. Oh, this is quite a lively encounter. Wow, goodness. When we arrived, there were like 2 yellows here, and I thought, well, this could be fun. Easy win. But now there are lots of them. Absolute chaos. Man, the movement is so wonky. I keep finding myself going behind the enemy that I'm trying to hit. I messed that up. But yeah, what Avid Necro said is an interesting one. I also think we should have a better better way to make sure players are familiar and sort of comfortable with Volendrong when they finally get it. Because unless you're playing PvP all the time and you pick it up semi-regularly, it is very understandable, in my opinion, that people get a little bit overwhelmed and, what the fuck do I do when they get this thing? Because they may have done the tutorial, you know, the Shea Gorath tutorial ages ago, but they're not going to remember that. It's not ideal. These are cold fire ballistas, but
I already wrote it down. We are doing a dong video.
hang on, I placed that badly. We should have room for 3.
I'm kind of just like, yeah, I'm going to choose to ignore that one.
No, I think that's a good idea. Not ignoring it at all.
I would. Maya dong video, nice. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just a short little thing that
they
reminds
wish you knew about their dong.
Yeah. That sounds like an article in like Cosmopolitan.
I mean, that's
doesn't it?
sort of the joke. Yeah. And I think we should totally do that with a thumb.
5 ways to make the dong work for you.
Exactly. I would, yeah.
Heyo.
I get it.
Just saw you 5v1 had to join. It wasn't exactly 5v1.
Con against everyone.
I think it was more like 6v6, and I was just one of the 6 on the team that prevailed. But we were getting reinforcements as well. I've enjoyed a little bit of 1vxing this event.
Just what I saw there.
All right. Well, if you say so, who am I to argue? I've been getting very nice results with this setup, to be frank, actually. I've been enjoying it a lot. If I've used the burst correctly, it's very strong. The players who have built for this kind of shit see it coming. As they well might. Oh, I was gonna outflank, but they're already dead. But yeah, it's crazy. You'll encounter people who are obviously in PvE gear, and you'll regret wasting your ult because you could have honestly just hit them with 1 jabs and they would have died. And then there are players who are really tanky, lots of heals, high shields, but your combo's just enough to take them down. And then there are others, and you just don't make a dent. It's amazing, the variety. Alright, let's switch tactics here then. I'm gonna be a prime target out here in the open, but fuck it. How's that door looking even? There's so many people in front of it I can't see. Don't die, my friend.
I thought you were saying that to me.
So Maya, how you doing? Maya in the background here is working on another build, not like mine. It does have storm calling in it though. Which, like,
Well, I've got
so
4
many,
out of 5 leads.
you see so many people running Hurricane. Oh, that's for the Saint and the Seducer, so you're nearly there. What's the last one?
Vithan Crafted Bale in Orion Dolmens.
Dolmades.
This is, Necro, do you find more of the meta builds are played at night? Or is it pretty consistent throughout the day? Whenever I play, I seem to, seems like it's mostly Sork Blades, which is at night.
Right.
That's funny.
I do feel like... Come on. Let me put this thing away. I do feel like at peak time, obviously you're going to get more of a mix. So maybe the same number, but a lower proportion of meta humpy builds. But honestly, I'm not that plugged into PvP. I'm definitely a PvE tard, so I'm not as good at spotting, oh, that's that build and that's this setup. I'm seeing a lot of Hurricane. I'm hearing and seeing a lot of incaps, you know? You see a lot of people using jabs and deep fissure as well. But I'm not necessarily paying enough attention or up to speed to immediately spot that's that particular build that you keep running into. And actually,
Right,
I'll say this, and a couple of PvPers have said this to me, Pure most notably, said they've been really pleasantly surprised at the amount of variety. Sure, there is a very, very narrow meta which a lot of people are sort of chasing or try to follow. But in reality, there's been quite a lot more variety in subclassing PvP than many had expected. Why can't I res? There we go. My major resolve ran out. This is not good. Thank you to whoever just healed me. Just res bot over here. The yellow's behind us. Let's go and have a look.
So it says the Vithan Crafted Bale, if anybody knows, because it says Orion Dolmens in brackets likely all Dolmens in any zone. Does anybody know whether that's...
It's not confirmed yet.
No.
I would just do them on Oridon.
Yeah. I mean, Necro, I was totally against subclassing in the beginning, but I must say it's a joy for themed builds and RP PvP.
Yeah.
Yeah, my first reaction was like, no. I was also thinking we were just about to release some healer guides. Well, we're not doing that now. We were just getting started with our DPS, like, what were they called? It was like a series, basically. It was like okay.
A pro series.
Yeah, so we're not going to do that now either. But yeah, when it actually dropped, it's like, it's kind of fun.
And it works.
Yeah.
The release was good. My concerns, I still have concerns with it. Like, I'm really glad to see people saying, oh, it's a joy. I don't think it's an unalloyed joy, at least not for PvE. I mean, not PvP either. That's uncontested, I think. They have balance issues to fix, and clearly my interpretation of the devs' recent flip-flopping is that they are trying to, well, they're flip-flopping between short-term and longer-term fixes for the combat system. At least that's what I hope that's what it is. That would make sense. You know, because a short-term fix for a problem might seem a little bit heavy-handed. I can't be bothered chasing. There's no need. Yeah, so if anyone encounters this type of setup that I'm using, best way to counter it, honestly, is either streak or a rollerblade. You know, just roll, 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 and then all of those ticks of damage.
Roll your bow.
Yeah.
Love it when you get to a dolmen and you're the only one there, and there is an onlooker, but they're just like, oh, I'm just gonna watch you do it. They sort of walk around.
Right, well,
Like, I want the loot, but I don't actually want to do stuff.
the keep is ours, so I think I can afford to chase. Hey, there's Dukem Nukem again. Hey, Duke. How's it going? Definitely a bursty setup on that guy. Be careful of that. Have some ult, please.
Maybe I'm biased, but PvP should have no CP. And I just meant to battle spirit. Yeah.
Well, that is exactly one of the types of things we might end up with. I think CP is one of those things which won't kill the fun for the PvPers. You know, there'll definitely be some who lament its passing, but if it's one of those systems which they can turn off in order to improve performance, but without downgrading the complexity and sort of variety of PvP, sorry. Did we get it? Of course not. I just need... my ult is ready.
You're gonna represent.
I'm gonna try, but they're very speedy, very mobile. So, like, bursting someone like that is a little bit tricky.
Super twist. That would be definitely more preferable than the V word. I mean, I'm guessing you mean vengeance.
There we
Those
go.
are just
Got 'em.
tests. So we don't have to worry that that's going live.
But yeah,
But yeah, we don't really know what.
it's testing towards the
Yeah.
goal that I just described.
Yeah.
You know, a version of this, which we're in now, but where we can switch off certain details like, I don't know, for example, class passives, CPs, things like that, set bonuses. I think set bonuses would be the biggest one PvPers would not like to see go, because that removes a huge amount of variety and build choice and theory crafting. But yeah, it just occurred to me, finding someone like that, oh, frankly, I was lucky I got the CC and the ult just on them before they could get away. It's like trying to swat a fly in midair, you know? When you're fighting a streak sork with really high mobility and a player who's good at, like, weaving in and out of line of sight. That's what it felt like. You know, when you land, or like or when you catch a moth or a mosquito in your fist in midair. That's kind of what it feels like.
Play ESO, do I have to pay the monthly subscription? No.
No, not at all.
No, the base game is free. It's there are ESO Plus. You get obviously perks, and then with the annual pass, you get access to some more stuff. But even like scribing is now base game.
I think Theorycrafting is where we're headed.
What's the other thing? The Writhing Wall event coming up in October, which is going to be amazing. So you won't actually be able to, like, you still will be able to partake up to a point, which is pretty cool.
That's not ESO Plus, though, remember?
It's not ESO. No. But I did say pass.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Lord, we need to ride or use a keep recall.
So, Super Twist, what's your issue with Vengeance, out of curiosity? Is it just because, like, I don't want that to be the thing? Because that is basically not going to happen.
Yeah, the devs keep saying this, and I'll just try to back them up. I don't know exactly what they're aiming for.
No.
Because they've been cagey about that for obvious reasons. They don't want to promise one thing, and then it turns out they can't actually do it. So, but Vengeance has been widely and thoroughly misunderstood by the ESO player base. Not everyone, and I'm not saying you're among them, Super Twist, No
So
assumptions
is
here.
actually already responding, saying, yeah, the thing is there are a vast amount of casual players and a surprising amount of jaded zero players who want a vengeance campaign with a greatly decreased skill ceiling. I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah.
I disagree. Everyone disagrees. The devs disagree. It's possible that the devs will do... let's just ride the whole way.
I think it would be really cool if one of the campaigns was vengeance.
Well,
So sort of,
yeah.
but yeah,
That's the one thing that's one way that we could do it. However,
Yeah.
then that drives down population in...
exactly, yeah, yeah. I'd much rather have healthy, working Cyrodiil as close to sort of what we have now, so the variety stays, but the performance is stable. And from what they've said and the chat we've had with them on stream during 10 Fest, that is what the goal is.
And there are some of the more casual voices, and I don't mean casual in a bad way. I shouldn't even have to say that. And there's nothing wrong with being a casual player, like that's the norm, right? But just in case I get misinterpreted or it sounds like I'm using it pejoratively, I'm not. There are some of the more casual voices saying to the devs...
I'm definitely a casual PvPer, 100%.
Yeah, it's me too. Like saying that they...
Yeah.
My community and lots of people are saying that they would really love a version of this where you can just jump in. You don't have to worry about your build. The last time I played PvP was a year ago. I don't have to worry about any of that. I could just rock up, gear is switched off, morphs are switched off. I just have this, boom, boom, boom. So they're hearing that, but equally they have got Pain in the Axe, Okui. Those are the leading, but Sainira, these kinds of folks saying very, very clearly and arguing very articulately and convincingly that no, you must not, please don't put too much stock in all the knee-jerk reaction of, oh, vengeance was fun, let's make that the norm.
Yeah, and
I don't think the devs are listening to... I think they're paying attention to the fact that the forums is full of people saying vengeance was great. I enjoyed PvP for the first time in ages. But I also, and I think, I don't know, but I think they are well aware that that does not represent the overwhelming opinion
also doesn't necessarily
of people who
mean-
know what they're talking about and who are invested in Cyrodiil as a...
But also saying I've enjoyed it doesn't necessarily mean, but I wanted to stay this way. It's like, hey,
No.
the performance was great, and there were loads of people. I love that for Vengeance. That was amazing.
Yeah, the first time you
Yeah,
get into a trial, imagine your first trial in ESO, Maya. It's Lucent Citadel.
Yeah, exactly.
Then let's do a sliding doors type scenario. Scenario 1, you go in on veteran. Your group doesn't know what the fuck's going on. You don't know what's happening. You're not with a super experienced raid lead. You're not ready for this yet. It's not fun. It puts you off trials for 2 months. You go in on normal, and you get through it. You have a laugh. You understand that you're not seeing it at its most complicated, and you're not being put under huge amounts of pressure by the game. But you get the clear. You see the mechanics. You get a sense of the story and the characters and the visual effects. There are a lot of them in that place, and just the setting. You know, it looks cool. You get to see the whole trial, all of the fights. You have fun. Does that mean normal is the way to go? Absolutely fucking not.
Yeah.
Not in a million years. No one would ever make that argument. So I don't think we should get too worried about this thing with Cyrodiil. But I'm with you. Turns out,
Yeah.
Sippy Twist, you're saying
Yeah.
what I'm thinking.
Yep.
And I think
And,
that's the consensus, I think.
Yeah. Clumsy Cat, to progress far in this game, as I already said, you don't need to pay. Yes, you will get access to like the craft bag and DLCs and all of those things, but like that will all become base game eventually. So you can still do all the hard modes, trifectas, everything and anything you want. And there is always trials, like ESO Plus free trials. So any access, any dungeons that you don't have access to, you can just go and farm it, get your gear, and you're sorted.
I will say that if you've become somewhat committed to the game, it is difficult to do without the ESO Plus. But then it's not that much money either. But I know plenty of people who don't have it, and they do absolutely fine. I was also pretty careful about avoiding not stepping in the sort of pay to win, stepping on those rakes lying in the grass, and generally they do a good job. They've definitely stepped on the rake a couple of times. We talked about this the other day with the original version of Open Soul, the way it was released. and then got nerfed after people had spent money to get it. A lot of people said that was shameless pay-to-win type stuff, but generally they're quite good at sidestepping those kind of things that get you review bombed on Steam, you know? The things that gamers absolutely hate. They get accused of it, but usually by people who haven't thought it through or don't know what they're talking about, or are just exaggerating to make a cool YouTube thumbnail. I don't know. So it's a conversation worth having, and I'm glad that gamers can be a little bit knee-jerk about this stuff. I'd much rather we overreact than underreact to companies trying to screw us over. But yeah, take it with a pinch of salt whenever you see somebody saying that. And in the case of ESO Plus, it's hard to make that argument. I think, like, wholesale, you could say it should be cheaper, or this and this and that, or they should make it more generous. That's a different argument. I've got to say, sorry, Gymkhana Unicorn, or Unicorn. I love the name. I didn't comment on it earlier when you hopped in. And Super Twist, nothing wrong with it at all. I am a casual or total PvE avoider, but I wouldn't expect them to take away boss's health so that I can clear a bit hard modes. Exactly. Exactly, yeah. Sort of. So, yeah, we're very much on the same page. And Moose saying, you know, define progress, we want a score push. Yeah, obviously need the DLC in order to do that particular trial, but they all tend to get added to ESO Plus the following year. It's not too bad. And Unicorn, the sub gives you access to all DLCs except the latest chapter, which is very good. Also gives you a craft bag with top-notch quality of life. Totally possible to have hundreds of hours of gameplay without the sub. 100%. Hopefully the devs are on the same page. I think they are. I think they get it. I think they got this going in. And like I said, they've got some real PvP enjoyers whispering in their ears. And, you know, when this discussion pops up in a way that I feel like I have something to contribute, I will chime in as well. On this issue, I have actually shared my thoughts on PvP and said the reason some people are pleasantly surprised by Vengeance is yada yada yada. But I don't think it's a... I think there's a tendency to misunderstand what Vengeance is for, and that's leading to discussions or arguments which don't really need to happen. Okay, it looks like we're heading for Bloodmane.
Clumsy Cat, I don't know if you can't already read that. It's kind of putting me off, though, as I can't even get a companion. Hey, join our guild. I'll be your companion. I actually don't have a companion, nor does Khan.
Yeah, I've never
But I understand,
never had one.
why people want to get one as you're leveling. It's just, yeah, I get it. But yeah, when we were leveling, it wasn't a thing. So...
They're not that useful. They can be handy, they take a little bit of pressure off you, but in the early game, until you do group content, there are very few situations where you'll be put under a lot of pressure anyway. Only if you're like soloing a world boss, or if you're very underprepared and aren't sure what your skills do. That, yeah, you might find that early on in the game, but don't sweat it. You will be absolutely fine. And if you find that you can't clear something, join a guild. You could type in guild chat and say, hey, anyone free to help me with name of boss? Or just type in the zone that you're in. I see people doing this all the time, and I often respond. Hey, wow, thank you.
Damn!
Thank you very much for the 3...
You sub for 3 months!
Yeah, the 3-month sub. Maya and I are both fighting with each other to thank you first. No, it's a good thing.
I especially love the fact that, you know, Super Twist was saying, hey, V, don't say the V word, and then we had a nice chat about Vengeance, and we're like, hey, we're on the same wavelength, and yeah. Because it's very unlikely that we'll disagree with many people, even if it's like, well, that's not... Like someone, I love companions, and that's the main reason I play this game. Not my thing, but like, why would I? That's your thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish the companions away because someone enjoys the thing I don't enjoy. I think it's a little bit like politics. If we were able to cut the crap and get the politicians out of the way, the vast majority would find that they agree far more than they disagree. things. I just want to live in a nice neighborhood. I want the future to be bright for my kids. I want them to have opportunity, all that kind of stuff. It's a little bit like that in ESO. We don't want wildly different things at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So all we need to do is, when someone is talking shit and trying to stir up drama for clicks, which doesn't happen often, but it is a thing. YouTube loves it when we do that and encourages all. YouTube encourages us all to do this kind of thing. So it can happen. But we just need to take it with a little pinch of salt.
Wholesome interaction, exactly. Downfalls, they should be like in Skyrim where you can store stuff in them. I know what you're saying.
Sworn to carry your burdens.
And
why is Lydia the one that everyone remembers? I guess she's like...
Cat.
She's the base companion that you get, isn't she? The follower.
You know, Prowler comes with Luminary. It's like free and blue. Base is like black and orange. What?
Sounds like code.
I know. Hello to you too.
Hello there.
Or very welcome here.
And Maya, do you see who's on YouTube with us? It's a D. It's subtle. You can easily miss it.
Subtle D! Hey, I was just saying this morning, like, yeah, I haven't seen Subtle D in a few days. Where's Subtle D?
Because we're not streaming late enough.
I know, but we aren't going to change that up. It's just, we're just trying a few things, to be honest.
Yeah. This is quite a Zerg we found here.
Wrong chat, I was lurking. I wondered about that, but welcome in. And thanks for lurking. And what is that game? That sounds really cool.
Yeah, I really want to know now.
Yeah,
Please
like what is it?
explain the code. Attack cat. Prowler comes with Luminary. It's like green and blue. Base is like black and orange. It's like the eagle has landed. The eagle has left the nest. The weasel is out of the cage. I don't know. The wiener is stuck in the zipper. I repeat, the wiener is stuck in the zipper. I should go and get a ram, shouldn't I, from somewhere? We just captured a lumber mill. Let's go. Hello, boys. If anyone's wondering what the point is of capping these resources, I can point you in the direction of Maya's excellent Cyrodiil tutorial video, which came out just under a year ago. And you don't need to know all this stuff, but it explains how the scoring works, the bonuses, and the scoreboard tick rate, if that's the right description. I don't know, I actually thought when we were doing the research for it, I learned an awful lot. It's stuff that you don't need to know in order to do Cyrodiil, but oh, fuck's sake, I'm sorry, my lord. You don't need to follow me, I'm stuck in combat. Heading back to the lumber mill. There we go, I can finally mount just as I'm on the threshold. Where is the siege master, quartermaster? Ooh, I don't think I've ever visited this one before.
Before you head out to battle, warrior, let me...
Dun 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 dun. That's my buying a ram song. I am a dwarf and I'm buying a ram. Buy ram. Ooh, nice. Again, like super mobile. Very difficult to land that executioner. Not the zipper wiener. I'm afraid so, Mike EVG. Welcome on in. Why am I getting dismounted again? Well, luckily we had a sensible soul with a ram in the meantime, but now I have some more. How's my vampirism level? Oh, I still have plenty of time. We good. My food is about to run out though. Let's glad I checked. I have a terrible habit of forgetting to check the food, and then... Why am I suddenly dying so much? Yeah, you've got no health. Dumbass. Oh, come on. What's with the multiple CCs in a row? Okay, this is getting a little bit like a swarm of locusts now, isn't it? Look how many blues there are. My goodness. Do I have any trebs left? Yeah, I got one more. Just need someone to come over there to the oils. Come on, you know you want to. Oh, how pointless. They're not even going there now. Hey. I'm just gonna pack it up. That's completely pointless. There's not as many defending as I thought. Ordinarily, that might have been a good idea. Never mind, we'll pretend that didn't happen. Welcome on in if you just joined us. This is Khan, you're watching Ninja Pulls. Maya is here again with me today, which is an honor and a privilege. She stepped AFK for some reason, I'm not sure why. I'm sure she told me and I just rudely forgot. But yeah, we are Ninja Pulls between the two of us. We make guides, we run a guild, we do teaching runs, and we hang out on Twitch and have fun. We're normally PvE oriented, but because it's White Strikes Mayhem, we're having a ton of fun in Cyrodiil, IC, and all the rest of it. I haven't done much Battlegrounds, haven't done a single Battleground actually.
Maya is here.
Welcome back.
Thank you. How's everyone doing? What did I miss? Oh, the zipper wiener. I heard that as I was walking off. That was... what? Brilliant.
It's code. That's all it is.
Oh, I got that. Yeah, yeah. It's a very important code.
But yeah, welcome back, Maya. I was just doing the usual welcome to Ninja Pulls. Yada, 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 yada. That's all anyone hears, right? When I start talking. But yeah, we're doing a lot of PvP this week for obvious reasons. White Strikes Mayhem is continuing on for another weekend and a few more days after that. I think it ends on, is it Tuesday?
Well, somebody was saying Wednesday. Let me just double check.
It could be, yeah.
They usually, these events end on Tuesday, but...
You've been messing with the format. Yeah, Balorda's saying Wednesday.
Hell. Balorda. Okay, if Balorda's saying Wednesday, then I don't have to look it up.
So yeah, if you want any advice on how to get into PvP for the first time, we're happy to help. Like, we're mostly PvEers, so we might be speaking your language. However, there are also dedicated PvPers also streaming throughout this event, as you would expect, and they stream all the time anyway, and they're always happy to answer questions. And
I was like, yeah, if you guys want to actually do some PvP, go and watch someone else.
No, I'm not saying that at all. In fact, I'm saying, like, if you want to get into it, but if you want to have a more nuanced discussion about the current meta, then there are people who are better placed to answer all of those questions who are here week in, week out, whereas Maya and I are just piling in for the events, really.
But we're loving it and having loads of fun. Heaps of fun, in fact.
Yeah, it's awesome. I just love Cyrodiil. Even though I don't get to play it that often, I don't have a ton of time to play Cyrodiil. I do love coming here, and I love seeing it this busy. And this is like early afternoon on a Thursday. It's not peak time by any means. And yet we are...
We are undaunted.
Close to pop-locked on 2 out of 3 alliances. So it's kind of surprising that the Reds haven't made more headway. They're trying to, though. Look at this. They're trying to cut us off at Alessia. I might actually see what's going on there. I'm curious.
I mean, it does look quite blue there. How is the population? Yeah.
Yellow is absolutely in the toilet, as you can see. Apologies if you asked that just before I showed. Yellow is 1 bar, red and blue are high. Blue slightly higher. Yeah, they're definitely... The yellows are trying to cut us off at Alessia. Let's go and sort them out.
Moose, they said Wednesday, which is weird since they generally end on Tuesdays. Said that in another streamer's chat. Ugh, you watch other streamers? I'm heartbroken. Kidding.
I'm just gonna
when
use
they
a
asked
keep
about it,
recall.
except I said always and got actually. I got actually. Love that. Because apparently one event in 1887 once ended on a different day. I was actually thinking this. I do remember there was one like Jubilee going into.
Sorry, Belorda, if you didn't have a keep recall, but I wanted to hurry. Sorry to leave you in the dust. Sorry.
There was a Jubilee or another event going into a Jubilee, and that was literally Thursday 3 p.m. one finished, Thursday 3 p.m. the other one started. But as far as I remember, they do usually end on a Tuesday. But I do say always as well. It's one of those things like, come on, because of 1 or 2 events, let's not quibble. But okay.
Oh, it's reds at the
Bloda
farm.
says, I got a bunch. So
Nice. I assumed you would, but...
if you did that to me, like Baloda's actually lovely, I would be like, fuck you, Khan. You can go and PvP on your own now.
Yeah,
I ain't healing
did
you.
you just make an ass out of you and me? As we
just
talked
a
about yesterday?
Quick reminder, Khan, I will need a lift again.
I know. Isn't that quite soon?
Like now, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I'll grab
Sorry,
this
guys.
resource and then I'll go into...
I will be even less time than yesterday, just a bit of a checkup, just how things are going. And since I can't walk, Khan has to give me a lift.
Yeah, I thought it was 1:45.
But I will be here in spirit, and I'll be back in soon.
Alright, well, so what, should we put that video on again? What we did yesterday? We're talking like a 5-6 minute break here, guys. Just gonna do a swift AFK. Just gonna go up here and hide and hope that no one sees me. If you're watching the stream and you come and kill me, enjoy that free AP. In the meantime, let's flip the screen. Let me put on that YouTube video from yesterday. People seem to enjoy that one.
I'm gonna be right back.
Or should we put on the Cyrodiil video? Man, what do you think? Let's find it. Man, we've done a lot of videos. Okay, Cyrodiil explained. Here we go. We're not going to watch the whole thing. Whoops. Not going to watch the whole thing. Because it's quite long. But I'll watch like the first half of it. And by which time I will be back. And we can continue on with a bit of PvP. Alright, well, I'm going to go AFK. I'll see you guys very shortly. Sit tight, stretch your legs, go and get yourself a glass of water, whatever. I'm going to put this video on, and I'll be back with you in 5-6 minutes. Thank you very much. Stay tuned.
Cyrodiil is the heart of Tamriel, the seat of the Imperial throne, and the beloved setting of the Elder Scrolls IV: Oblivion. It was also beautifully recreated for the Elder Scrolls Online. It's the biggest zone in that game by far, with more quests, landmarks, and more sky shards than any other. It is vast, and there's always something to do. But it's also the most underrated part of ESO because it's the home of the game's open world PvP. Many players may not realize this, but ESO's unique brand of open world PvP might be its greatest achievement. Problem is, it's also quite intimidating and a bit complicated. So a lot of players opt out and miss out on one of the best things in this game. But thanks to the power of YouTube, that can change. Hiya, this is Maya, you're watching Ninja Pulls, and jokes aside, I'm not going to teach you how to PvP. I'm not even that good at it, to be honest. But I am going to break down this massive system, make it easier to understand, and encourage you to jump in, especially during White Strake's Mayhem, the big PvP event which pops up twice a year. But actually, everything we're about to cover is relevant all year round. Getting in is easy. Once you hit level 10, you'll receive a mail entitled Cyrodiil awaits, meaning access granted. Open the Alliance War menu, the default key is L, and choose a campaign. Doesn't matter which, the below level 50 campaign may be more beginner friendly, but probably also quieter. Just read the description and take your pick, or go where your buddies are going. Mouse over it and press E. Once you have committed to a particular campaign, you can press R to make it your home campaign. You don't have to do this, but having a home campaign is the only way to get on the leaderboards and to be eligible for the end of campaign rewards, which are significant. 50 transmutes? Yes please! Once your queue pops, accept it and you'll port in. If it's your first time in Cyrodiil, talk to an NPC with this icon to start the tutorial. Take care not to skip it. It only takes a few minutes and drops a lot of Alliance points. These are a cross between XP and currency, which you can spend on siege equipment, gear, potions, repair kits, and loads of other stuff. Doing the tutorial gets you 9k, which isn't a bad start, plus 3 skill points, and rank 3 in both Alliance War skill lines. That lets you instantly unlock Vigor, a great heal, and the continuous attack passive for 30% faster mount speed. Make sure you don't skip the siege part of the tutorial either, or you won't get the full amount of AP. And if you do it during the Mayhem event, you should get double. Another good thing to do is press C to see your active effects and look at Battle Spirit. This is just a balancing bonus which is permanently active whenever you're in Cyrodiil. You don't have to memorize it or anything, I'm just showing you where it is because it's important and it's good to remind yourself what it does. Okay, so the map of Cyro is pretty straightforward. Each alliance has 2 border keeps, blue northwest, red northeast, and yellow south. This will be your base. The only way shrines in Cyrodiil are here, which you can use to port out. You can also pick up repeatable missions here, find crafting stations, bankers, all the usual vendors including special PvP merchants, armory stations, and soon a scribing altar as well. If you can't find what you need, use the Transitus Shrine to port to your other border keep and check there. Border keeps are safe zones that cannot be captured and you cannot be attacked here. All the other keeps can change hands and you can only teleport between keeps that are owned by your alliance and that are connected to one another. The rest of the time you're going to have to ride or use a keep recall stone. So what's the objective? The 2 obvious and official goals are to help your alliance win the campaign or to crown a new emperor. There is some overlap between these 2, but they're not the same thing. To win the current campaign, your alliance must capture keeps, resources, outposts, and Elder Scrolls. Turns out these are important. The scoreboard ticks up every hour, and the more assets your alliance controls at that time, the more points they are awarded. There are some quirks to this system. For one thing, not everything is equal. Elder Scrolls and home keeps, those nearest to your base, are worth a lot more. And it's easy to see that capturing a ton of keeps during peak time, when they'll soon be retaken, is not going to earn as much score as capping them all just after everyone's gone to bed, so that the score timer is more likely to refresh a bunch of times before they get retaken. So you can game the system a bit, but not that many people care enough to do this. Basically, you capture stuff and your alliance earns points. Perhaps counterintuitively, earning alliance points does nothing in and of itself to advance your alliance's position in the campaign. Alliance points are just for you. for use as a currency to advance the Alliance War skill lines on that character and increase their rank in the Alliance War generally. What about Emperor? Well, that's much simpler. Your alliance just needs to hold all 6 of the central keeps around the Imperial City. When that happens, the highest ranked player with the most AP in that campaign on your alliance becomes Emperor, however briefly. Obviously, if you want that player to be you, it's a lot more work. But crowning a new Emperor isn't really that complicated or difficult. You just need some momentum. Hanging onto it is another matter. Those are the 2 obvious and official objectives put in front of us by the devs. But I think most of the time, players are more interested in earning alliance points, for example, 25k to become eligible for Tier 1 end of campaign rewards. Or they might want to complete certain quests, do some fishing, or just have some fun. Next, I want to talk about siege weapons and resources, since many players seem to be slightly unclear on those. The basics are obvious. You break into a keep or outpost and occupy both flags inside it until it flips to your alliance. In fact, you really don't need to know any more than that. But there is a lot more going on which you can use to your advantage, especially if you're coordinating with your group. First, the 4 basic types of siege weapon. Battering rams are for gates and doors, used for attack. Ballistas are good all-rounders, against players, structures and other siege weapons. Catapults are very strong against players, used mostly for defense. Trebuchets are great against structures, walls, gates and doors, and are also used mostly for attack. By the way, you get 2 rams and trebuchets for free at level 36 inside a Cyrodiil assault crate. Then at level 44 you get a defense crate containing repair kits and 2 ballistas. You can buy all of them from siege merchants in your border keeps or from quartermasters at friendly keeps and resources. There's also flaming oil for defending from an elevated spot, also bought from vendors. And you can dig up lancers via the antiquity system. These are very bursty, but annoying to replace should they be destroyed. All of these weapons can be depleted, destroyed by other siege, or an enemy player can just walk up and set them on fire. You can counter there with repair kits, or just bring some backups.
Back, by the way.
Lastly, forward camps create a resurrect point for nearby allies.
Just let my
Place them in a safe spot close to where you are fighting so you and your buddies can respawn there. Without a camp, you'll have to resurrect in one of your keeps, which might be miles away, or wait for an ally to res you. You don't have to worry too much about the different siege damage types, not at first anyway. Special versions like the Coldstone Trebuchet and Meadbag Catapult can be used tactically to...
Alright, Maya, we get it. Okay, I have returned. Sorry about that, and thank you very much for your patience. And I'm back. Thank you very much. Oh, but Lord is just waiting next to me. That's amazing. Welcome back. Went to restock and get new quests and came back afterwards. Absolute legend. Thank you. What did I miss in the meantime? It looks like we fended off all comers. So you can see what's going on at Robeck. No, that's the wrong fucking way. Sorry. Oh, you had the quest for that resource. Well, then perfect. I want to know where in the butthole ESO players put all this wrong info. Which wrong info is this? What do I even want to ask? And Kalantax, welcome on in. Sorry I wasn't here when you joined and said hello. That feels actually kind of bad. But I'm back. I was just dropping Maya off at the physio again for a quick follow-up from yesterday. Shouldn't be as long. She was there for well over an hour yesterday, but should be a shorter visit today. And luckily, we live pretty nearby, so... I mean, the resource will already be retaken by the time I get there. Jagu, my best setup is run very fast. I play only PvE. Good scroll runner then. That could be very handy. Yeah, my builds are so out of date so often for PvP. Like, I don't know, in a couple of months we'll want to go in and do a collab with Kamul, or there'll be something else happening in PvP, and I'll still have this build, you know, and it will be a couple of patches out of date by then, or whatever. It is tricky to stay like fully up to date, not just with the build, but you know, knowing how to use it and why it works the way it does, why it's useful in that particular meta. I guess Faragil? What else is happening even? Blues are just dominating way too much. But welcome on in if you joined while I was away. I promise I won't leave again. Except in a minute when I have to go and pick up Maya. Ooh. Plot twist. Mine is under attack. Let's go check that out. But Lord of trusting people who spread the misinformation. Yeah. There's that charming charm again. None of these are squishy. And no one is an easy target. Fair play. I guess we just recap it. Oh, come on. There we go, one of them. I'm just gonna circle, just gonna rotate buffs until this person presents themselves. Did they jump off? Did they get killed? It suddenly disappeared. There we go. Streak is such a powerful escape tool. It's amazing. Oh, nicely done. Yeah. That's a pretty good run around though. And Zim the Bard, welcome on in. How's it going, Zim? Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you everyone for joining us. Just gonna check I don't have anything muted. I did not hear the Khan when you came in. That's unusual. Punch Drunk 94, is ESO worth getting into in 2025? I think so, but you're kind of asking the wrong person. I love it here. I don't tend to like MMOs for... I don't have anything against them, but they don't really work for me very often. Story and combat, too disappointing, too shallow. And they're too dependent on other players to generate the content, if you know what I mean. Now, ESO is not immune to that, let's be clear. Like, I'm playing PvP right now, where the players are quite literally the content. But, I don't know, the production value, the storytelling in this game, if those are things that appeal to you, yeah, they keep getting better at it, actually. The story that's going on in the game right now is one of the most interesting, at least for me, they've done in a while. But obviously that involves, you know, buying the new content pass. They've just changed the way that they charge for this kind of stuff. We are really running out of things to do, aren't we? But Lord, what do you think, looking at the map? Why don't you just pick a place and we'll head there? Red base, yellow base, anywhere in between. ESO is love, ESO is life. Well, there you hear. That's what the Zim the Bard is saying. Punch drunk. But yeah, it's a thoroughly decent game if you are invested in the universe, in the setting. Yeah, the map is just so blue. I feel 65 would be proud. Arius. Why am I being dumb? Yeah, alright, let's do it. That's how you spot the dedicated PvPers. They know exactly which keep it has which name. Like, I know all the names, I just don't know necessarily. Like, Alessia I can always find. King's Crest, Winter's Peak, Sejanus. Those are some of the ones that I know, like, instinctively. We're headed to the farm. But yeah, there is a lot. Especially if you're an Elder Scrolls fan, as I was saying, Punch Drunk. Like, it's a very good year to be an Elder Scrolls fan. We just had Oblivion Remastered. A fantastic game remaster. Might be, it's one of the best I've ever seen. In terms of how far they went, but without changing or undermining anything, really, in the base game. We've got Sky Oblivion coming out later this year. Which looks like it's going to be a ton of fun. And of course we've got Elder Scrolls 6 to look forward to. That is a long way off. I think we all accept that. But in the meantime, there is a shit ton of Elder Scrolls lore and character and just story to sink our teeth into if we want. And it's pretty good. It's quite a different experience. It's not Skyrim Online. I think this game has suffered a lot from that comparison over the years. Like, as much as it's benefited from the fact that people love Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind, it is wildly different to those games because, well, it has to be. Skyrim Online would be a terrible MMO. It would be a horrible player experience. Feuerman! Hi, sexy people. Hi, sexy yourself. You hear that, chat? Feuerman thinks we're sexy. Welcome on in. We're doing our best. Here we go. All people are sexy. I like that attitude. That's a good take. I don't have major resolve up. I should be careful. I'm gonna have to play defensively for a minute. Maybe tower? Tower. Uh-oh. The clown form. I may not be able to stay alive much longer. I mean, the only reason I'm still alive is the usual trickery, line of sight, and other nonsense. Ah, thank you for that. The hunter becomes the hunted. Hey, Guns and Raiders, welcome on in. Nice to see you. How's it going? Oh, there's still one up there. There's one. What? Where the hell did he go? Nice. Was that a streak followed by a dark shade? If so, that was a lot of fun. It totally looked like a bug, didn't it? You have avenged the death of your teammates. Feels good. Guns N' Roses, you've been here since the start? I don't remember the last time you commented, but welcome on in. Just hush hush for now. Hope you and Maya are good. Yeah, I'm very good, thank you, man. Thank you very much for the well wishes. Maya is doing fine. Just dropped her off. As if you've been here, I mean, you would have known that. But yeah, all good. Having a nice day. I've actually really been enjoying. This is the most fun I've had in White Strix Mayhem, probably in years, and I always enjoy this event. Even when I don't have a build and, you know, the results I'm getting kind of suck a little bit, it's just fun. It's a hang. It's like a festival. Even if the bands aren't that great that year, it's still a nice hang. Speaking of festivals, I believe Vacan Open Air is on this very week. Should we go north to King's Crest? I think we should. Where is... No one's saying... No one in zone chat is saying where to go. Fucker. Well, I say, here from the start, I've been doing my housewife chores. I've been doing my housewife. I thought, it's like, that is too much information. I'm very happy for you, but too much information there, dude. I've been doing my housewife chores to keep the missus happy. Absolutely. I did a little bit of a vacuum in here this morning just before we got going. Maya had decided to brush the cat. Which, if you guys have a cat, you'll know that you don't decide when it's time to brush them. You basically have to be opportunistic and spot when they're super chill and happy and docile, and then you pounce. Cat-like, with the little brush, and quickly, you know, convince them that it's just a little bit of rough house cuddles, but what you're actually doing is getting all that dander out, and that just meant that we had like a new layer of carpet when she was finished. And I'm a little bit allergic to cat dander, so I wanted to get rid of it. But yeah, it's good to stay on top of things. What I need to do is trim the hedge out front after this summer. The heat has been insane, so all these like green things have grown like crazy. We're probably just going to get our asses absolutely kicked here. Or not. What's going on? I see no siege. Is there any siege here? Or did we miss it? 3 siege weapons. Ah, they're sieging the wall. I don't have my ult yet, which is a bit annoying. Should have stopped and killed a wolf along the way. There's a lot of knockbacks and CCs and other bullshit. Just building ult. I'm sure they know exactly what I'm doing. Weaving is cheating. Ult is nearly there. Oh, there are lots more of them. This could be fun. Oh, that perfectly timed DK ult. I went for the wrong target there, didn't I? Too tanky. That's one. Thank you, Belorda, for getting him to execute. Right, ult is nearly ready. Alright, let's try and set one up. There we go. Another one. And another. Oh, we got more blues coming in now. What was that delay? Alright, that was fun. I appreciate a fight which has a little bit of back and forth. For God's sake. Trying to place a forward camp. Moose! Been doing my housewife chores, keep the missus happy. Yeah. Trim that bush, keep the wife happy. One for the shrubbery, exactly. What do you think? Is it fun to watch me get into these fights where it's like, burst, defense, 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 burst? Or is it like, come on, Khan, learn a new trick. Don't be shy. Connor, hello there. Hi, what subclassing do you recommend for a DK player trying to get into PvP? Ooh, I'm not the best person to ask, since I'll be completely honest, I haven't used DK at all. Moose, lol, someone smoke fire alarm again. Someone needs cooking lessons. Is that noise pollution where you are? Right, let's, someone's gone to the lumber mill. Anyone got tips on the DK side? So, what I'm using here, I guess it depends, Connor, which part of the DK you want to keep. I would imagine it's going to be Draconic Power or Ardent Flame. Do you want to be Whippity Whip Whip Whip? I know that Bislobo has been using a cool Stam DK setup with Whip and Noxious Breath and stuff like that. But what I see a lot of other players doing is using Draconic Power, like the guy we just fought. Dragon Leap, Spiked Armor, that kind of stuff. And using that defensive line and then getting offense from elsewhere. Such as Adric Spear, Assassination, stuff like that. So start with that. Like, which one of them do you want to keep? You could keep both. Sorry, I'm lagging behind. Let's follow the Belorda. It's actually fun to have someone just picking the direction, so I don't have to worry about going the wrong way. Yeah. Does that help at all? Animal Companions, plus Adric Spear, or Assassination, plus Draconic Power is one idea. But like I said, take it with a pinch of salt. I don't like to recommend anything without testing it first. And I haven't played DK at all in PvP in this patch. But yeah, if anyone else has tips, don't hold back. That does help, thanks. Oh, good. And welcome to the stream, and thanks for asking. Speaking of which, we do want to talk about builds today, so if you guys have any build questions or things that you've tried that are good, ideally not just fun, but actually effective, but even if it's just something fun, share it with us and just tell us, you know, if it's this is a bit of a themed meme build or whatever, but always curious to hear that stuff. We're not going to shoot anything down or critique it. But we're planning to do some more PvE stuff later. Let's check out Dragon Claw, I guess. It might be time to switch campaigns though, or to go Imperial City. How's Greyhost looking? I wonder. Greyhost looks a lot more balanced. So Moose, is that a fire alarm, like, you know, at your place? Like your neighbor? I can imagine that being quite irritating. Like a super disruptive thing. Like if someone's car alarm keeps going off next to me. I hate that. Yeah. They either need an extractor fan fitted to their kitchen, or they need to stop fucking up the barbecue or whatever it is. We had somebody in the neighborhood trying to do a barbecue 2 days ago, so like Tuesday, and it was just an absolute smoke fest. You know, where they just completely stink up the neighborhood and create a really smoky one for several hours. Like, that's not how you're supposed to do it. You superheat it, get it going, and then try to maintain a smoke-free or low-smoke barbecue for the however many hours you're cooking. It's not hard. It beeps for like 5 seconds, but it's every day. Can't imagine they test it daily. Yeah, it must be a thing that they're like someone gets out of the shower, or they have to manually switch it off when they're doing something. Fuck, we're just riding around, but by the time we get anywhere, somebody else has already whacked the mole that we're looking to whack. Yeah, but Lorda, would you have anything against going to Greyhost? That's currently my home campaign. It's just it's a little bit... like the blue victory is a little bit too complete on this map. And I can't say I blame the reds or the yellows for staying away. We'll retake this resource and then I'll fudge. No, I missed the gate. No problem. Alright, well the resource is already being retaken. I'm going to queue us then. Greyhost, here we come. If anyone's not sure... sorry, Blackreach, here we come. No, we are in Blackreach. Why wouldn't it let me... we have to QIC first. Duh. And while we're in there, I'm just going to turn in a quick Imperial City daily. I haven't done that one today. I did the Cyrodiil one. But yeah, quick reminder, this event runs till Wednesday, so you still have loads of tickets you can earn in that time.
Excellent.
You literally killed the messenger. Then tell the others I'm ready to attack. Pray they don't do the same to you.
Just gonna open my boon boxes. What we got going on here? Alright, let's head back to Greyhost. Now, hello there! How you doing? Welcome on in. And Moose is saying made 1 million AP in this event already. Don't know how people do PvP 24/7. They have so much AP, they have so many transmutes. It's insane. But if that's the game mode that speaks to you the most, yeah, I can't really argue with it. Ah, here we go. The much more reasonable looking map. Not sure where we should go first, though. First thing I see in zone chat, he got crushed by my mighty balls. Mr. Menstig just wrote that. Hey, Menachem Shinitsun, shalom, hello there. Maybe let's check out Theorycrafting or Chalman. How is everyone doing? You're very, very welcome to the channel today. This is Khan flying solo for the moment. Maya will be joining us in a bit. Let's go to Chalman. I'm just curious what's happening there. But yeah, the event is absolutely wide open, Moose. You're right. It's very easy to make a lot of AP. Like, I understand that we run a PvE guild, a predominantly PvE guild, so we have a lot of people who aren't comfortable with like just jumping into PvP whenever. You know, they're not quite comfortable with how it works. They haven't got that much experience in there yet. But actually, an event like this, where loads of people are jumping in, is exactly the ideal time. That means the concentration of like super experienced players won't be as high. I'm pretty sure I just heard a snipe hit me. No idea where that came from. But yeah, I definitely recommend it. It's a lot of fun. I'm not a PvPer, and if you've been watching the stream for more than a few minutes, I mean, hopefully you can see how much fun I'm having. Actually managing to get stuff done, getting some kills, getting in some fights, turning the tide, capping keeps. In fact, we just switched campaigns because we were being a little bit too successful in the other one. Obviously, that's not down to me. That's just down to loads of blues and not enough of the other two alliances. Moose jump in and spam heals while following groups. Oh. Tower. Both really tanky. At first blush, anyway. I'm gonna build some ult for a minute. Alright. I'm going in. Oh. Almost. We almost had one. Yeah, Moose, don't need to be a pro, you can stick at a bunch of AP, absolutely right. One thing you should do, if you're lucky enough to have a teammate, stay with them. No! We got a death. Oops. I was a little bit too cocky there. Yeah, it was a 3v2. We'll take it. And that was totally fair. Those guys were playing decent. Alright. Still, we can't allow them to get this keep. Although, what are they actually going to do? Is there actually going to be a siege? If it's just those guys, then... I do have my ult and my acuity, so I'm going to go for it. There's one. There's another. Mage's Wrath and a Shooting Star and a Merciless Resolve. Thank you very much. Now, it feels weird watching ESO again. I haven't loaded up in a month, just been getting rushed at work. Ah, it's been going good though. You haven't missed anything spectacular, but White Streaks at the moment, if you have time to fire it up just for that. Obviously. Do it. I think I'm going to retake that mine. Just to give them a slightly tougher time sieging the keep, if that's what they're going to do. And Moose, if replacing one skill on DK tank, probably Ardent Flame. Yeah, that's going back a few minutes, isn't it? I thought it was for PvP, but yeah, if it's like a DK tank already... Oh, by the way, did you guys, what did you think of the video? The Cyrodiil, the guide to Cyrodiil that I left playing while I went to drop off Maya? Lots of people were still here when I came back, so I guess it was illuminating. I thought that shit was really, really good, really interesting. Looked. Hello there, sir. How you doing? Then probably Draconic Power. Depends whether you want to focus more on damage or survivability. Exactly, yeah. What I was suggesting was a version of a build that I've been seeing a lot of people using was Draconic Power. They have the leap and they have all the defensive stuff from here. Presumably, volatile armor as well. And then I've been seeing a couple of combos with that. This would be for a half casual, half serious dungeon group. I see, Moose. So it's a completely separate question. Yeah, if you're just replacing one, then... Oh, sorry, if you're just keeping one, then yeah. Bleakers is under attack by us. Let's see what's happening here first. We're going to round the corner and there's going to be a million reds. Not really. Oh, how did they survive that? Cheeky little so-and-so. Good reactions. Oh no! Fishmonger Joe. It's fun. You get to recognize so many of these names. Hey, Super Twist, really enjoyed the Cyrodiil video. It's a great explanation, especially for people who don't necessarily do PvP outside of the events. Honestly, we had a couple of like long-time PvPers who said, You know what? I did not know like half of what was in there. Oh, these are the ones we just fought. I recognize the names too late. Yeah, shouldn't have bothered with those guys. There's some blues at the camp. Let's see if we can burn it. Probably not. when you get right into the middle of serious trouble. Yeah, if I do another AFK when I have to pick my up, I guess I can put the video back on. Too many of them on me. I'm probably gonna die here. Maybe not. Luckily they were running through me rather than to me. Looks doing alright. Haven't set foot at all in Cyro yet. I've been having a lot of fun. But it's partly because I asked a good friend whose opinion is just always awesome. Like, what's your favorite? That's the key word. Not the best, not the meta or anything like that. What is the subclassing skill, the build that you've had the most fun with in Update 46? And he sent me a whole bunch, but this was the headliner. I've tweaked it a little bit, but not much, to be fair. Everyone just rushing in. Well, that's another daily finished. Just kind of have zero reason. It's quite inactive compared to previous Mayhems. I haven't been on at peak time, but yeah, I can say that sort of late morning, early afternoon, which is when I've been playing, I don't really have a frame of reference for how that normally is, because normally if I play mid-year, it's just white streaks, sorry. It's peak time and weekends, you know, that kind of stuff. But I have been doing a lot of like, running here, there's something under attack, running there, and I see like 3 bars for whichever alliance I'm on. But then wherever I go, there is a maximum of maybe 10 players at the most, usually more like 4, 6. And I said, where the hell is everyone? And it was pointed out to me yesterday, what you're seeing in the like the pop lock or the 3 bars is just PvEers. Or just players logging in, entering Cyrodiil to hand in the dailies, and that's it. As soon as the daily's done, they leave. So yeah, it's not popping up. Also, it's not as much of a special event when it comes hot on the heels of Cyrodiil Vengeance, which to a lot of people is very much the same thing. The game is encouraging me / forcing me, depending on your your perspective and how angry you get, to go to Cyrodiil and do PvP when I'm a PvEer, that kind of thing. They're hiding in the delves. Yeah. Oh, that's still alive, that one? Mid-year pop is down. Probably not helped that there was a recent event in Golden Pursuit. Exactly, yeah, that's my suspicion. Vengeance probably kind of ruined. Yeah, we were all saying the same thing, aren't we? Good to know. Well, then we must be right. If we agree, we've just established echo chamber status. That means we're all correct. Right? That's how that works. But no, but seriously, that almost certainly is what's causing that. Oh, we're being chased. Hey, it's James. He doesn't want to be friends. Or maybe he did decide just at the end there. Give him a little wave. Hello. I think he just stopped. May have recognized the name. That is a guy who used to play MagDK way back before it was cool. Or good. You know? When the experience of playing Magic a Dragon Knight was like you'd get one patch where it was really good, and then everyone would cry about how OP it was, and then they'd nerf it into the fucking floor. A lot of people prefer Vengeance over normal Ciro. Yeah, maybe that's true as well. We were talking about this earlier. The mistaken, in my view, I want to be careful, but you know that slightly misunderstanding of what Cyrodiil Vengeance is for, and people assuming that this is like a new version of Cyrodiil they're testing out. No. It's a technical test, and it's not something that we should ask for from the devs, because A, it's not what they want to give us, it's not what they had in mind, and B, it would probably not be a good idea long term. But that's a separate conversation. Yeah, a lot of the people who've found that Vengeance is like a breath of fresh air for them. My mouse has suddenly died. Oh shit. Let me just plug it in. Yeah, the lights are still on, so I think the battery's good, but sorry, back. Just plugging in that thing. Yeah, if they're not like, if people aren't hugely into Cyrodiil and how it works and how it feels and how it can put you really on the back foot, then I get it. Mouse is still not working. I'm hoping it's just died and it'll kick in a few moments. Otherwise, I'm going to be at a massive disadvantage. Prepared to witness absolute shambles PvP. Let me just try something real quick. Alright. I'm just going to have to hang back. Oh, what an irritating moment. Normally when my mouse is low battery, like, the software pings me constantly. It's so annoying. It's like, low battery. Didn't do that today. Anyway, Daenerys, good morning from West Coast Canada. Well, good afternoon. Very good afternoon from Southern England. And from a world where I can only move forwards because my mouse just crapped out. I really hope it's the battery and not anything else. Like, if anyone attacks me, I'm basically screwed. I can only face this way.
In a world where you can only move forward, he found a way to go back.
Bislobo was showing off some of his favorite clips from over the years yesterday. This reminds me a little bit of the one where he was looking at the Crown Store. He was looking at a pet in the Crown Store. This is a few patches ago. If you were here, you'll remember. And he got turned into a mud crab because someone attacked him while he was looking in the Crown Store. There we go, mouse is back. And sorry about that. Oh, hello. That means Maya is ready for a pickup. So I guess it's time to finish the rest of that video. Awesome. Let's just cap this keep. Stupid Twist, me still playing pure Mag DK. Yeah, this is but James DX. I mean, some of you will know him if you're like in game groups anyway. He's pretty active these days. Very nice guy, awesome player. But I remember him playing Mag DK back when that was the experience. It would be shit for like 4 patches, and then it would be good for a few weeks again. I'm exaggerating, but you know, that was the thing. It was always like the counter to all the Mag Sorks always complaining that they needed to be buffed. It's like, what are you talking about? This class has literally never had a bad patch. Go play Mag DK for 1 week, and then you'll shut up. Change your tune. Anyway, I'm going to have to be right back. Sorry about that, but let's put on the rest of that Cyrodiil explanation video. It's a really cool thing that Maya did a while back. And how far did we get in? We were like 8 minutes in, something like that.
Special version.
Oh, shush, Maya, not yet. But yeah, so I'm going to have to do a quick AFK. Again, it'll be about 6 minutes. You won't even have time to finish the video. But yeah, please do stick around, enjoy, and we'll be back shortly for more PvP. Hopefully we'll be able to do some Imperial City, maybe some PvE. But yeah, go take a walk, have a quick stretch, grab a glass of water. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Versions like the Coldstone Trebuchet and Meadbag Catapult can be used tactically to great effect. But most of the time you'll probably be sieging with a ram and a bunch of basic ballistas arrayed around it. This is because the ram deals more damage if players stack on it, and ballistas can be placed close enough to the ram that you can operate both at the same time. If the defense is really fierce at the gate, you may want to back off and use trebuchets and other siege from a distance. Or you may decide to forget the gate entirely and smash through the keep wall. Cyrodiil is basically a massive free-for-all. There are no rules, which is what makes it intimidating but also fantastic and addictive. All siege weapons and repair kits are quick slot items like potions, so make sure your quick slot loadout is done before you head into battle. Once you're in combat, you can't change it, so slot the stuff you need beforehand. And keep in mind that almost all of them are alliance restricted, so make sure you bring the right ones. The other wild card I should mention here is Volendrung, a unique item that spawns randomly and which any player can wield. It replaces all your active abilities with new supercharged ones, increases your max stats and heals you for massive amounts whenever you kill someone. It's not a siege weapon, but is often used to smash through keep walls very quickly. No time for a tutorial here, but you can find the Daedric Prince Sheogorath hanging around your border keeps and talk to him to start the Volendrung tutorial. Beyond that, you'll just have to hunt it down and try it yourself. Moving on, resources. Every keep has 3 resources nearby: a farm, a mine, and a lumber mill. Again, capturing any of these will earn you AP, while controlling them will increase your alliance's score in the campaign. And there are other reasons to capture them. Controlling a keep and its associated resources will make it stronger, and the longer you control a resource, the more bonuses you unlock. Level 1 bonuses unlock 5 minutes after the resource is taken, and the guards from your alliance spawn at the flag. Hold it for another 5 minutes, and the level 2 bonuses also unlock. Obviously, this only works if you control the keep as well. 5 minutes after capturing a farm, the NPC guards in the keep gain more health, deal more damage, take less damage, and your mages and archers gain more range. With 5 minutes more, they all gain more powerful versions of their abilities. This is why sometimes keep guards feel super tanky compared to other times. At level 1, the mine upgrades your walls and the armor on your guards. At level 2, your keep walls will slowly heal automatically and extra vantage points will appear at the corners. If you've ever been riding along and got startled by one of these sections popping up under your feet, now you know why. Finally, the lumber mill at level 1 gives doors more health, raises the siege weapon cap and upgrades your archer's attacks. Level 2 gives you another cap increase and your doors will slowly heal automatically. No need to remember all this stuff. The point is that if you've taken a keep but not the resources, it might be worth doing that before moving on, just to make it that much harder for the other alliance to retake the keep 10 minutes later. However, that doesn't mean that taking resources before sieging a keep will necessarily weaken it. Keep in mind that it takes 10 minutes for all the bonuses to wear off, so unless you're planning a very long siege, you probably won't benefit from it. And flipping resources is a great way to signal to the enemy, hey, we're here and we're about to attack you in this location. The reason you might see groups taking resources first is either to stop enemy players porting to the keep in time to defend it. Once a keep loses all 3 resources, the Transitor's Shrine will be disabled. Or they're just grabbing one resource to trigger the continuous attack passive we talked about earlier, which boosts your damage and resource recovery for 10 minutes after taking a keep or resource. That's an overview of how siege weapons and resources can be used to your advantage. Although, if you're playing during Whitestrake's Mayhem, you probably won't see any of this, but just a wild scrum of players moving like locusts from one objective to another. Speaking of which, we should talk quickly about performance in Cyrodiil. It's one of the main criticisms players have, and if you're used to questing and fairly low pressure gameplay where everything is super smooth, you might be surprised at first by some of the quirks of playing in Cyrodiil when it's crowded, especially during a big event. The devs definitely know about it. They were going to implement multi-threaded server architecture last year, but that was put on hold. Anyway, I think most PvPers just accept by now that they will lag out every now and then, especially during big events where there might be 100 players all fighting in one place. Mileage may vary, you might not notice anything at all. I just wanted to mention that it can be an issue. Finally, I wanted to touch on the other content besides keeps and a couple of basic tips for designing your build. Like I said at the start, Cyrodiil is vast. Keeps may be the main thing on the map, but there are also capturable outposts, towns, bridges, and mile gates to break up the battlefield. Not to mention a huge number of delves, ruins, and other story locations that have nothing to do with PvP, but offer some questing and PvE content and help bring the zone to life. There is a lot more here than you might think. So once you're comfortable moving around the zone without fearing for your life, exploration is encouraged. And when you're done, how do you get out? We get this question a lot, so I'm gonna answer it here. The simplest way to get back to the PvE zones is to go back to your border keeps, your alliance base, and use the way shrines in the back of those areas. If you're nowhere near a Transitor's Shrine, you can instantly port to your border keeps by getting killed, either by enemy players, NPCs, local wildlife, or just by jumping off something very tall. The other way is to open up your alliance menu again and queue either for another Cyrodiil campaign or the Imperial City. Either way, you'll spawn at your alliance base and can use the way shrine or the exit from the sewers to get back into Tamriel proper. While we're on the subject, you should definitely check out the Imperial City as well. It's like Cyrodiil, open world, but much more condensed, with a mix of both PvP.
Well, that's probably enough, Maya. Thank you very much. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. It won't happen again, at least not for the rest of today. Where were we? Oh yeah, we just grabbed Bleakers. And here we are. You found a way to go back, yeah. Before my time, but I heard stories, Super Twist. Yeah, the great Harrowstorm DK moment. Movie time. Oh, is this an old video? Yeah, it is, it's almost a year old, I think. Footage you guys managed to record and capture is amazing. Thanks, Raiders. That is mostly me. I think in that video, some of it was Maya's. Definitely. A team effort. But usually, I'm the one mucking around in-game trying to get really, really beautiful footage. And sometimes getting into trouble because it takes too long. Tiago, better than ZeniMax / Bethesda sometimes. But actually, when they do like a story trailer for a new dungeon DLC, it's often very good. But then they have tricks and camera moves which we can't possibly do. Hey, Maya, welcome back. Welcome
Hello,
back.
Can you hear me? Am I back?
You are back. And Tiago, I'm guessing you can't hear us now, but thank you so much for hanging out and have a good sleep.
Night night.
And everyone else, thank you for not falling asleep while we were AFK. We are back. What would you like to do, Maya? You going to join us or you're not quite ready?
Oh, I'm definitely not ready.
Do you just want to join us anyway? Or is it like way too
I
unready?
didn't even have outfit.
All right. Well, should we check out Imperial City, and then we can go back into Cyrodiil once you're ready? No, we just got here. It feels wrong. Let's see what is happening at Winter's Peak. Guns are Ready saying, to a degree, ESO trailers were and are always epic. Oh yeah, the cinematics made by a company called Blur, the same people that made the recent it's an Amazon show, isn't it? Secret Level or whatever they were called.
Oh yeah.
Which was mostly, like, it looked amazing, but most of it was complete bollocks. Like, absolute nonsense. But some of it enjoyably so, like the Space Marine one I really liked. But I think, I'm not sure I can say that for any of the others that we watched. Like, it seemed like a very expensive waste of time. Beautiful waste of time. Retina frizzling graphics, but with no soul, like no purpose. Like, what story is there here that needs to be told? Nothing. But yeah, Blur, they do great work. They did the all the trailers, as far as I'm aware, the cinematic trailers. Ninja Ball stuff is action-packed and ties into what's being explained, I feel. Well, thank you for the kind words. And Dubious Kieran, hello there. How's it going? Welcome on in. It is about 10 to 3 here. Can't believe how fast the time has gone today. Absolutely
It
crazy.
has been like that. Yesterday we were like 6-7 hour stream, whatever it was. So how did that happen? When did that happen? I swear I just started.
Why don't I even get off my mount? Like, that's so dumb.
You are so dumb.
You
No,
are
you're not.
really dumb.
You're a smarty pants.
Are there any reds left for us?
I feel like I've been gone for 3 hours. Not even an hour. Oh, it is. Is it? Yeah, it is. Just. Yeah, today feels weird.
A little bit sadistic if I just pursue this person forever. Where are they headed?
Don't patu.
It's a golden pursuit. Very informative video as always. You see that, Maya? Some great info there, and you were right. There are some things about Cyro I didn't realize. Yeah, lots of people told us that, which was great. And Super Twist, I have no idea that resources auto-repaired the keep.
Yeah, it was weird. We were in Syrup for like an hour more, probably. Just waiting for all the ticks, watching the numbers, watching the percentages. It was kind of fun. Incredibly nerdy, but hey.
Yeah, we actually tested it before we put it into the script. Right, let's port back down south.
Because we've heard things about, honestly, like my, what's the word I'm looking for? My sources. People were not quite 100% sure. So, yeah, we thought we should really actually check it out.
That's the thing with putting something in a video or in a guide and like stating it outright. It's one thing to say. Yeah, it's one thing to say in voice chat with a bunch of other players. Pretty sure this is how.
Like this?
Yeah, pretty sure this is how that works, and all of us do this all the time, all day long.
All time.
All the time. But yeah, to actually put it down in stone, like on the record, you're absolutely sure. Different kettle of fish.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta make absolutely sure what you're saying isn't a load of rubbish.
Many
first.
don't, but that's, yeah. It's not good.
This looks like a fun duel. Maybe.
Nerd time, all time, exactly. But it's really actually like because I've run it by some people I very much trust in PvP. The tips as well at the end of the video, just be like, it's good, right? So yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And there was definitely a little bit.
We haven't seen that yet, though. We didn't get that far.
Oh, I see. Yeah, but there was definitely at least one person who said, "Oh, I didn't quite actually know that that's how it worked," because that's like you just assume. Well, it works something like that. I remember asking back in the day our good old Praetorian, and he was like, I think it's something like this." Yeah. I have no gear, but I have all the leads. Did I say that I'm done?
Nice.
I need to dig them up. I don't want to. Was there a little northern accent in that? Back in the day, it was, yeah.
Back in the day.
I swear you went Yorkshire for a second. I think Khan told me that yesterday about something as well. Just weird. Sort of. Yeah. So, where is my...
I think it was when you called me a twat. That's when you went super northern on me for a moment. Where are you going, you twat? Right. Yeah, and forgive the cartoonish, the cartoonishly northern accent. Those are the only ones I can do, you know, the really exaggerated, silly ones, which are basically an insult to whatever part of the world they really come from.
I didn't say that, by the
But
way.
that's a fun word to say in a northern accent, isn't it? It's just perfect.
It is. Was it that so often you see, well, not so often, but when you see it in like American TV shows and movies, they obviously don't quite realize what it is.
They have no idea what it means or how to say it. Yeah.
You twat.
You
What?
twat.
It's like that's
I think the Americans are very confused about pronunciation in general.
just pronunciation. It's hard, man. When linking a skill with a class script on it in chat, if whoever reads it is on a different class, they see the skill as if it has their class script on it. Really? That seems terribly designed. Really moves. Yeah, twat, exactly.
It's to do with how much info is stored in that linked item, yeah.
But it's also, I mean, this is going to sound really, really dumb, but like when you have achievements, when, somebody links, hey, this is the achievement you need, and somebody would then screenshot it, because obviously it doesn't come up completed, because it's their account.
It
So I'm
pulls
guessing-
the info from your achievement.
Yeah, so which actually technically is a good thing. But yeah, that's kind of weird that it's there for the skills as well. Yeah, that would be hella confusing if you're just sharing with something. They said, "Oh, what's the cool thing you're running? Oh, here it is."
It's not a
Oh,
huge
weird.
deal, though, is it?
No.
I can see why they haven't fixed it yet.
Yeah. Dolgabon. What's the Master Merchant? Neo. I'm trying to find lead something. Many leads.
I thought you said you dug it up already.
No, I said I have the leads.
Oh.
But I got all 5 of them before I left. Come on, all 5? Like, I've never had such good lead drop luck.
They're much, much more forgiving. I think gone are the days where they're actually difficult to get. So when you see people saying, "Oh, fuck my life, I'm trying to farm this," either they don't know what the hell they're talking about because
Or they just made a whoopsie and they're looking for something
just
wrong.
joined the game and have no idea what it used to be like. Or they are, like you said, or they've had very bad RNG, or they're doing one of the old stupid ones like Bad Man's Hallows.
Yeah.
I think that is still quite an annoying one. Just like 10% as annoying as it used to be.
What is it called? The add-on that helps you find them?
Display leads.
Display... I don't have it. What?
It's maybe not active on that character.
No. It's not here. I'm looking at add-ons. Because I'm stupid. That's weird, because I definitely used to have it. I love this add-on name. Magic Carpet. Any hoodle poodle. Okay, I might have to go and install that. That's weird.
Yeah, shout out to Display Leads. Very useful add-on.
Very useful. I was confused because I couldn't tell they had crux on their banner. I see. Yeah, it does seem... it does come up a lot in our guild, though, when we get new returning players, so the skill, it's bugged. Yeah.
Actually wasted an ult on that guy. He was just too tanky. Just hopping around. Takes 6 of us to take him down. Alright, what else is happening?
I mean, he is down now, though, right?
Yeah, he did.
He down. Alright. Display leads.
Does come up a lot in our guild when we get new returning players, returning players. Is that how difficult it is, how annoying it is to farm stuff?
Oh, I thought you meant like when you're trying to share a skill. That makes more sense, actually.
Alright, what is a good thing for us to do? What's Zone Chat saying? LFG, 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 LFG. Not very helpful. Oh, Elswell. Man, Blue are having a very easy day today.
Man. Oh, it was for sharing skills.
It was,
See?
yeah.
I got it. Yeah. Yeah, imagine, because I'm guessing it's sort of the same thought process behind sharing achievements. It would be very, very bad if somebody could just screenshot somebody else's achievements. Like, oh, yeah, well, I took it on my character. There it is. Get the full Hoda reflexes experience.
I'm just going to reload the UI. Don't worry, the game is not frozen. Well, it has, but only because I told it to. There's two options for what I said. Pick the one that made less sense. Either one made sense, to be honest. We're talking about two different things, and you're saying, yeah, that's the thing that people talk about.
There we go. Display leads. That was weird. I just didn't have it.
Maya just, like, recounting what's on her screen as though we can see it.
I know. I was saying
We
that
need to
earlier.
get you streaming again. We need, like, you to share your screen, and then I can confuse everyone by describing what's on my screen instead.
How would that improve the experience? Oh, we should have a... Well, maybe not split screen, but like me, a little screen.
How long is it
Maya.
going to take you to get ready, by the way?
Oh, don't even.
Okay. Well, Belord, let's check out Alessia, if you're still up for it. But I think quite soon it might be fun to go to Imperial City. I'm hoping Maya will be able to join us. But Lord, you can fake any achievements in the game. It's just post-achievement isn't really worth. That's what I was thinking. Like, it's not taken terribly seriously, is it? But,
Oh, yeah.
like, half the people who are standing there in Craglawn link achievement. Like, if you ask them to link their achievement, they won't be able to because they don't have it.
Split screen stream would take me back to watching my mate couch co-op with his bro. That's fun.
Where am I going?
I already forgot what it is that I'm looking for. Saint and the Seducer. That's fun.
Yeah, it's a mythic I haven't used. I still have one lead for it that I haven't dug up. I.e., like, not collected.
Well, it's... I can't see it on the list.
The Saint and the Seducer. Maybe?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. And you dig them up all in the West Weald?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. It is intense, this game, really, just how much there is to do. Are you both still using Minion 3 or testing 4?
I don't even know what that means. I don't know there was a Minion for...
I have been expecting you. Well, keep waiting, Laramel, because we ain't playing today, love. How does one do Antiquities again?
Let's go to the farm and see what's up. 4 is in beta and auto downloads dependencies. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Just a slight convenience booster.
Okay, how does one do Antiquities again? How do I scribe?
You did not just ask that.
I genuinely can't... Oh, hang on. No, I know. Sorry, I haven't done it in probably like
You're
a
being
year.
that typical Zoomer who doesn't like check anything, just immediately asks in zone chat or on Discord, when if they just used Google, it would take them 2 minutes. Not even 2 seconds to find the information they need.
Ask that.
Isn't that such a thing though?
It is, yeah. I haven't done it in like a good year, so I'm just like, wait. I've got it now.
Which part of it was confusing you? Like, where to find it?
No, just to get started. Yeah. So I was like, I have the leads. I'm in the correct place. I've got the thingy in my quick slot. What do I do from here to... Yeah. I got it now. It's fine.
Awesome.
My brain activated. I remember. West.
Yeah, Maya, you sorry, you were saying? Ooh, new ESO Plus statuette in shop. Let's have a quick look. Oh, not that one.
Oh yeah.
Where would I see this? Why am I
Just go
being dumb?
furniture special.
There we go, thank you.
Special.
That one.
So, what's everyone's favorite zone in ESO?
We haven't asked that in a few days.
Yeah, because Westfield is freaking beautiful.
It's definitely not my favorite though.
But no.
Skin
Although
grab.
that being said, like it is so gorgeous. The fact that it's not your favorite or one's favorite, mine.
But
It's kind of crazy, though,
what
right?
about it? It looked like the lighting and stuff is very cool. That particular effect, that sort of haze. I love that.
That haze.
And skin
the-
grad is excellent, but what else? Like the rest of it is fairly run of the mill.
No, well, it is sort of autumnal and everything, so I'm immediately loving the colors. The sunrises in there are pretty spectacular, and all the ruins. I don't know. They add mystery. It's just a beautiful zone. Yeah, it's not like. Well, it's not Apocrypha, is it? That's sort of where I'm going with that, I guess. Apocrypha is probably my favorite just because it's so weird and so wonderful and so beautifully brought to life. But I do love it. What do you guys think? Anyone in chat? Do you have any, favorite zones? I know it's a tough one, and it is fantastic when people do share, because it's anything from Apocrypha, which is like, it's crazy, I love it, to I just love Rivenspire because it's so gothic and dark and wonderful.
I tend to go for the ones that I feel like not enough people choose. So
Yeah.
I'm like not objective when it comes to these kind of questions. Like I think Craglawn is massively underrated.
It is, yep. I just like Tamriel. Yeah, can't argue with that.
Good response.
I mean, it is just a beautiful game. It really is. Bankerai is refreshing with the forest and mountain biomes. True. When it's too samey, it can get boring, in my opinion. Yeah, Deadlands are freaking beautiful. True. I like East March because of snow and music there. I love the reasons behind these as well. Like, they're different. When we did the march across Tamriel, when we rode through the zones, actually watching everything change, that was pretty spectacular.
Yeah, it's fun and it's subtle with the DLC zones. They try a little bit harder. Oh, hello. Oh, they definitely don't want to fight. They try a little bit harder to make sure that it's a gradual change from one biome to the next, rather than just no more snow, now you're in a jungle. Got a few. How many is that? Should we go for it?
Go for it, Khan. Have fun.
Let's ride into the tower. Let's see if they come in.
Hey, Erin. Well, I'm at work, itching to get back to Tamriel. I get that. Well, I hope work isn't, too
I'm gonna go.
tough. I like gigantic emotes in chat. Always fun.
Well, we baited them in here. And in a few seconds, I can do a burst. Yeah, nice recovery, alright. Going back outside. There's at least 2 still here, right?
So I can't see who you're still with. Is that
Belorda and I just messing
it's
around,
Belorda, yeah.
doing stuff.
Yeah.
Finding the occasional
Nice.
blue.
Blue?
Safety Walks. Hello there. Welcome on in. How's it going today? Happy Thursday. Oh, whoops. I missed one out here.
Khan, when is your next YouTube video coming out? Well, Khan has been kept quite busy with the streaming, but the next video that's coming out is should be this week, and it will be one of mine, actually.
Yeah.
So that's the plan.
To be frank, if you guys want to see more updates on YouTube, more updates on the website, honestly, sub. Or even better, go to Kofi and support us that way. We need to be able to get more out of our time, and that way we can pump out more and more content. We can afford to spend more time on Twitch with you all. I'm not so much talking to the people who've already supported us a ton. I'm talking to the ones who've maybe never subbed to a Twitch channel, or have already got a couple of subs elsewhere. I'm just, you know, we don't expect anything. There's no expectation. It's always appreciated. We completely understand. We're the same. We don't sub to everyone who asks. That's not how it works, right? But if you do feel like what we're doing here and our website
Is something you want to make sure that stays here?
Just need to make sure that Ganker got his just desserts. Just not letting that shit go. Yeah, if you want to make sure that what we're up to is something that we keep doing, if you want to keep us around, making us do more and more, not less and less, then that is honestly the only way that that's going to happen.
And tell all your friends about us. Yeah, watching our videos on YouTube, sharing them with your friends, that's amazing. And lurking here, also absolutely wonderful. Follow us on socials, you know, interact, retweet, let people know what you've enjoyed about Ninja Pulse. Suddenly couldn't remember what we were called. Because the more support, the more numbers we have, the more we can do, and the more hopefully we can also bring back to the channel. Because you know, like giveaways, awesome stuff like that. We will be able to do lots and lots more of that. So, yes. Yeah, so it's Thursday today, right? Yes. Yeah, so tomorrow August starts, and our pro groups should be back. We actually have quite a few openings on both PC, EU, and NA. So if you are thinking, I wouldn't mind, and they're sort of all the levels. So if you're not on our Discord, definitely join. Check out what we're doing, because especially on PC and NA, we're sort of still trying to get the all the trials going. So we need more people that just want to hop in and have some fun. And on PCEU, we've got, yeah, as I said, variety. And open runs, obviously, as well.
So
yeah,
close.
Ninja Pulse started as a community, a guild. So that's what we still do. And hopefully we'll be able to keep doing forever. And also lots of you enjoyed 10 Fest. We will be doing something similar in just a couple of months. And hopefully, maybe possibly in December as well. The approach is what most people I send this way I enjoy, as do others that stop it. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. QuakeCon coming, absolutely.
Yeah, that's next weekend, right?
Yeah, should be. Although the news came up about it today, but I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, next week. Oh yeah, there will be a 2025 content pass and ESO base game during QuakeCon. There will be a sale, 20% off. Also, there will be some really special, unique drops during QuakeCon.
How are you getting on with that mythic, Maya?
Yeah, I'm digging it out. But I was just double checking.
Oh, these guys keep coming back. I guess they really don't want us to own this resource.
I'm just checking the date. August 7th, yeah. That is next weekend. Yeah, there will be unique drops to streamers that sign up. Not even just everyone that streams ESO, it will be unique. Maybe a cute little poppers. And of course, we've signed up.
Nice.
Yeah, any more doggies in ESO, I'm down. Do you guys know, do you remember what the zone is? Because I can't. Where there is that pub with just dogs, like a dog pub. You know which one I mean?
Yeah, that's in Blackwood. That's way down here. I think the White Stallion Inn, and it's just full of pets, dogs and cats.
Just so cute.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that, go check it out. That's actually super sweet.
And the animation is just fantastic, right?
Yeah.
Like, because they're just so, yes, they're realistic. So it feels really nice.
But so, what is it you wanna? Where is it you wanna get Ninja Balls to, Maya? We want to have a weekly stream schedule, which is a bit more fixed, because at the moment we're kind of streaming every day, but we haven't quite decided what times you guys prefer, which ones work best.
Yeah, definitely. So a fixed weekly schedule. We want to get sort of different times. So we're not streaming just at a set time every day because, you know, we want to get as many people from around the world and bring you guys obviously loads of ESO, but just sort of gaming news and have fun and some cookery, food. But yeah, we just want to be able to just be here around the clock and you guys know exactly when what's happening. Do you have anything to add to that, Khan?
No, we just... I guess what we're trying to do is do things a little bit more comprehensively. We don't want to do the same thing as everyone else. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but we'd like to take things further.
Yep.
But in order to do that, we do need support in order to make that a reality. And that's why we keep asking. Because we're still at the point, it looks like the support is there and we can make things happen and go long term with this and keep growing. It's very exciting. But unfortunately, we always have to continually turn back to the community like a needy boyfriend or girlfriend to just ask, like, are we still, is it still okay what we're doing? Whoa, that's a lot of them.
Yeah.
And I don't have any ults, so I'm not going to jump in.
The sale is on right now, I think. Yeah, I was looking at the dates. I think it started literally a couple of days ago already. So the actual QuakeCon is next weekend, but the sale is on right now. So do check it out. Sorry, I'm not paid to do that, and that sounded so salesy.
Yeah, it really did. In a good way.
But hey, it's funny when people sort of come in and say, hey, should I try this game? Do you like this game? I'm like, yes, this game is truly awesome and I love it. So I'm always going to recommend giving it a go.
Alright, I guess I ranked up. Just gained a skill point for some reason.
Oh, nice.
This is a pretty fun fight. I like it when this happens during Mayhem. That you just get like a sustained brawl in one area.
I mean, that's what makes it fun, right? That furious clicking that I'm hearing is kind of hilarious, though.
It's because they're constantly moving in and out of range. It's the only way I can get Executioner to go off is by hitting it like 10 times a second. Then when the game is actually going to hit the enemy with it, it might fire, you know?
Yeah.
Why such a Castle Alessia farm? Like, why is it so important? We should really go and siege the keep, shouldn't we? Let's do it. Oh, no, here they come. Maybe we'll fight them one more time.
Neighbor, good day. I have exciting news. I've finally been able to buy ESO. Well, that is exciting. That's awesome. Have you never tried it before, or is it you coming back and there's lots of new stuff? Either way, welcome. That's awesome. As we were just saying, we like this game.
Yeah, love it. It's a ton of fun.
It is.
Community might be the best thing about it.
Yeah, so what are we going to do then next weekend to celebrate and, hopefully raise some funds for QuakeCon and puppers?
Is it just dogs or is it like pets in general?
It's dogs. It's dogs. It's dogs.
Balorda trying to raise.
This emote is super cute. The kitty. Yeah, we should definitely do something fun. We're definitely going to share some pictures of dogs in Discord just for funsies, right? And I hope everyone else will hop in and share some doggy love. Oh, that sounded weird.
Whoa! What the fuck? Oh, it's just a bunch of radiant glories.
Oh, Sag.
There's people beaming you when you're high health, and then hoping that you take enough damage for it to be worth it. I had 2 people doing that.
And what about tomorrow? Do you have any ideas of what you want to do, Khan? We're going to do some PvP. If I finish my build, then we can actually take on...
Look at that yellow. Oh my god, they just killed like the reds. Oh, I feel bad for the reds right now. It took like 50 of them just to drive away a handful of blues, and then a yellow bomber comes up and just absolutely wrecks a lot of them. That is typical. Like, they didn't do anything wrong. That's very funny. Could happen to any alliance. But yeah, that's pretty amusing. Sorry, I totally cut you off. That was just a very funny moment. I wish I'd seen that from a better angle.
I just reading the latest comment, Jay Bird. I tried it back in 2015 on Xbox, but never was able to get into it back then because I really like watching you guys. I decided to pick up the game.
That's amazing,
man. Thank you.
Yeah, it's gone through a lot of change since the release. I wasn't playing it released the way I am now, so I was just exploring, looking around. I wasn't really aware of all the problems and design flaws, and there were many things holding it back. Speaking of being held back, my vampirism has run out, so...
Yeah, anyway, so I was just saying, tomorrow, what shall we do?
Well, hang on, sorry.
Okay.
I'm just explaining to... because Balorda's still grouped up with me. I'm going to go to IC. Feel free to just leave the group if you're not into it. But I'm going to queue us now. Feel free to tag along. Sorry, Maya, what do we want to do tomorrow?
Sorry. Yes, because I was just saying I should finish the build and then take it out. It's just I need just too much to sort of focus on when I'm trying to be helpful.
Imperial City.
So you just want to do Imperial City?
Not just Imperial City, but that is like a fun place to test it out. You can get into some fights where it's a little bit easier to see how your just, you know, to gauge the teamwork.
Yeah.
Right, so actually I'm going to leave real quick and go and get my vampirism up one stage.
You're kidding, saying hopefully it gets you this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and make sure you join our Discord if you're not on there. And, you know, if you have any questions or want to join some group stuff, let's go.
I'm still chuckling on the inside. Cornish Alex, good afternoon. Hello. Thank you very much for joining. Still laughing on the inside of that bomb. That was amazing. But yeah, one of the other things we wanted to talk about today is builds. Builds. Most obviously PvP, if people have questions, ideas.
Yep.
We're doing all right. Thanks, Alex. But also PvE. It's a thing I want to be talking more about as we are moving into update 47. We're going to be updating a lot of the builds that people are using as reference points. I try not to promote builds in inverted commas so much as a rotation and sort of a basic setup, which you can then tweak to your liking. Why did I just lower my vampirism? I didn't need to do that. Hey, I earned an achievement? What? Vampirism's Feast. Feast 100 times as a vampire. Well, there we go.
So yeah, thank you. I'm excited to give it a go. I'm mostly excited for the story content. I've heard it's amazing. It's pretty good. Yeah, just take your time and enjoy it.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had here, that's for damn sure. And Balorda is saying, yeah, I went today and checked out Malcolm's website. If you want to Google that guy, that's ESO Malcolm, and you'll get straight to it. Took one of the PvP healer builds, and it's fun. First PvP build ever. Wow, you wouldn't have thought it. Like, we've been messing around together for a while now, and it's going great. I can feel the difference of having that healer to hand. It's enormous.
I mean, if you also understand healing in PvE, I'm definitely not saying it's the same thing, just to be clear. But it makes sense, right? Yeah.
Jaber, kidding, saying, Jaber, the story content is great. All I've done is questing. Yeah, some of it is really surprisingly good. And they get you. You know, they move the emotional needle in a moment where you're least expecting it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like there's just this, I've said this so many times, so I'm going to keep it super duper short, but there is this quest line in Westweald. I'm not going to say anything about it. Hey, Justin saying thanks for the follow. That I've spoken to now, because Wes Johnson voiced it, and then now we've spoken to the devs, the writers who are responsible for this, and it was just so fun to hear everyone sort of, yeah, that was an amazing little story, and it's just a couple of minutes, part of a much bigger thing, but, you know, sometimes they just really, really nail it. Yeah. And I love that.
Oh, I see a yellow. I see two.
Hello. Hello.
CC'd in the middle of my burst. I hate that.
No, I can't burst. No.
It's the worst thing about fighting outnumbered. Is that you can't get anything off because you're always getting CC'd. Yeah, well.
How important are add-ons?
Not at all.
Not at all.
They're really not. Like, they're mostly cosmetic. If you get into organized PvE or PvP, then they can save you quite a lot of time and trouble. Like, there are add-ons that will place little markers on the ground where the raid lead can specify, I want you to stand here. But that's kind of... A lot of people use them wrongly. To not have to use their brains when doing a trial. That's not the way to do it.
Also, crafting, stuff like that, that's useful if you get into all of that.
Those are the ones that save you a shit ton of time for doing crafting writs, that kind of thing.
And I have a list of sort of the basic ones that I would recommend for various reasons on our Discord, so do check them out.
But if the game got to a point where add-ons were like super required, is that the same two people? No.
Yes, if add-ons were super duper required.
Well, the devs wouldn't tolerate that, would they?
Right, right. Sorry, that wasn't obvious.
Sorry, a ganker just got revealed as I was talking.
Rude.
Right next to me.
Han is talking. I'm speeching here. I do like Razor Ridge Crafter, exact, yes. That I use that as well. And I think that one, you know, if you want, oh my god, I just killed myself to be able to port, and I just risk where I am. Ah. Yeah, there are some that will make your life a lot easier, so definitely worth checking those out.
My god, I just killed a few people already at like 3k Tavans. Man, your fortunes can change rapidly in this place.
Beam me up on a new tune. Yeah, I've tried it a few times just to get you around
Honestly, just being in a guild
shrines.
will get you everything you need. But it's can be handy. Hey.
I mean, that's the thing. There are so many that people will say, "Oh, I can't imagine my life without this one," but they're not necessary. But it can be fun.
Nah, I'm not gonna chase that guy. We'll be lucky.
Thank you. I know a few WoW friends of mine say in WoW it's required because you have like 70 macros keys and so many spell effects. No.
Yeah, ESO's combat system is designed much better than that. Like, I know some people love WoW's combat system, but ugh. I'm not one of those people. And I get that now they're wedded to it, they can't like change it years down the line. That wouldn't help at all. But yeah, it's kind of a sorry state of affairs. And this is also why Blizzard have had to, I'm gonna get this slightly wrong, but they basically put in a moratorium on all of these combat add-ons, didn't they? They effectively banned them all. They removed them all, and then started adding some of the functionality that they offered into the base game, which is very interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, a bit of a backlash. I think it's mostly smoothed over now, but
Never got into. I mean, have I ever even tried WoW? I mean, I've seen it. I've sort of suddenly, but never actually gave it a go. It just doesn't.
see how many yellows there
Doesn't
are.
do it
here.
for me. And the one thing that people do talk about the combat in this game is unique. And in a good way. But different. Which I guess can put some people off, confuse a little bit, you know? But yeah, it is fun. It is great fun. Yeah, if you've not much, played of the game that much, just make sure to enjoy it, relax, don't stress too much at all. There is so much to try in this game, but you know, you'll get to it.
Oof, 2 quick kills there. I hate this boss. It's such chaos with this boss. That wasn't even my kill because the boss.
It wasn't my kill, man.
Well, I got him down to execute and the boss finished him off. And you can tell because he was able to res on the spot.
Oh, I see. Cheating. Khan's cheating. He's made pact with the Daedra. That's what you've done, isn't it? I've discovered. Ooh. Do you have a favorite boss in IC? Or one that you see and you're like, oh, not that one.
That's a good question. There's Amon Cruel. He has some cool mechanics that aren't annoying. You know, the big Bone Lord guy.
Big bony man, Bone Daddy. Khan is influenced by chaos. Call the Inquisition. Yeah, he is. Yeah, okay.
It's such chaos. I love it. To be fair, this guy's earned a reprieve. I feel like I'm just going to attack the boss and leave him.
You like the naked boss, the Clanfear. And that's my 2 cents. The Clanfear is kind of fun because it's a giant hobby thing. He's kind of cute. If that's the right word. Because like Spider Lady, you know, the Watchling, all of those, they're awesome, but giant hopping Clanfear, come on, that's fun.
Trying to tab target the one I want.
There's obviously one per district, right? That's how it works. I'm not being stupid. Boss, that is.
Oh, there are actually 2 in a couple of districts. Like the one with the Amon Cruel, the one I just mentioned. You can get either him or the Grievous Twilight.
Oh, hang on. Are they though at the same time, or
No.
do they sort of alternate? Right.
Exactly.
Got it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's kind of fun. So keeping it interesting. Yeah.
And let's see if this guy continues to attack. Yeah.
He wants your blood.
He wants something.
And then he said he wants your meat. That's something else. Anyway, Cooking Koalas, how you doing? I'm fighting an itchy throat today. Oh, I feel like I can drink a gallon of water with fresh squeezed lemons today.
No, these are questers. I'm not inclined to.
Yeah,
Give them
I always
any
feel so awful when I get a flu in the summer. I kind of think, how do you even manage to get a flu in the summer?
Yeah,
but of
thank
course
you.
you can.
Thank you, body. Thanks for
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
Dick.
Yeah, really nice. Really nice.
All right. Where are we? Let's have a look for bossage. I'm just being very reckless. I hope you don't mind, Pelorda.
I haven't been sick in 5 years. I'm sure it's my time right now. Well, I hope it's not. And you will just beat it. Asterial, hello. Afternoon, Ninja Pulse. How are you lovely people today? I don't know if I popped in yesterday at all, but it was a special day. My great-granddaughter turned 1 year old already.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
I remember hearing about
Congratulations.
this.
Yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. And we are good, I think. Nothing is exciting,
Yeah.
but we are in PvP, killing people. That's pretty fun, right?
I think I'm running into questers right here, so there is no honor in what I'm doing right now. But they are attacking me as well. It looks like Belorda went to bank the Telvar.
Wish we could have gone
Hey, there's
down, but they live
Amon Cruel.
9 hours away. Aw.
Let's try it.
It's like a whole state. Or half of Texas, yeah, 9 hours. That's a long way.
Oh, performance is really wonky
Oh, yeah,
all of
yeah.
a sudden.
There's a Zerg coming, can't run for your life.
This is fun. I look like I know what I'm doing because all these people are really squishy.
Don't say that, just say, hey, I'm amazing,
They're
and
all-
everybody fear me.
They're all so good. These are all like pros that I just took down. They're not just here doing quests and saw, ooh, a boss. Let's try and kill it. And hope that we don't get attacked.
And comes, they're like, well.
But yeah, I think
well.
this is my favorite guy because look, if you just try and, I mean, obviously you can nuke him. Look out, there is a red here. He definitely knows what they're doing.
Cyril just posted, this may possibly make sense to Khan, maybe. Yesterday afternoon, I went to get something to eat for lunch and said out loud, food! And my brain finished the line, give me food for when the wolves come. Let me not die of hunger, but in battle. Extra naked boss. He's missing his skin. That's gross, but yes. Just finished up doing Golden Pursuits to get the scribing altar. Nice! Oh, is that all you get from these? Oh, I already have that.
Yeah, exactly.
But, oh well, for people who don't, perfect. Did that make sense to you, Khan?
No. I mean,
Did you get
it
it?
makes perfect sense. I don't get the reference, though.
No, me neither. Feels familiar. It's definitely not Klingon, because they wouldn't care about food, right? Blood wine!
Yeah.
And then I die with honor. But nice, Renegade. Are you gonna, obviously you're gonna put it in your house, but do you have like a house with some crafting stuff as well? Where is it going? They're quite pretty, aren't they, the little scribing altars? Yeah, those pursuits, we still have like 6 days, maybe? So we should really finish those, because I definitely haven't. I mean, I've got quite a few just by playing, which is awesome. Khan's doing great for a guy who doesn't know what he's doing. I'd be dead 12 times over.
Man, all these PvEs. Don't you dare ult Belorda like that. That is some rude... That's some cold shit.
Well, looks like you guys have sort of the collab down. Because when I'm there, Khan's usually like, hang on, Maya, where did you go? I don't know.
I think it's deceptive. Like, I think this is a PvE group. I think it's a group of friends from a PvE guild. I almost feel bad. We killed some of them like 8 times or something just now. Let's finish the flag, and then I have now like 15k Telbar.
Yeah, I was going to say, you got a lot of Telbar, but I don't think you're in danger. Well, you're on stream.
Yeah, exactly. There are plenty of other red and yellow players around.
Renegade Ice Wolf, I've done a lot with Grand Sigic Home. That is a fun one. My long-term goal is to get the Grand Master Crafting Stations with all sets gathered. Yes.
But that was pretty cool. Like, that was a really fun fight.
That looked good. And it looked good.
Yeah, because we were capping a flag, killing a boss, and fighting off, like, I don't know how many of them there were, 3, 4, 5. But they were doing that thing like in an old martial arts movie where they come at you one at a time. I've made that joke before.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas if they do that, then it's a lot easier to 1vx, isn't it?
Yeah.
When it's just a series of 1v1s. But yeah, that was very absorbing. Awesome. When it man, the PvP in this game, when you run across a fight like that, just an absolute treat.
Eggs Grenade, the Pez dispenser approach to battle tactics. Yes! I love that.
You never used to eat Pez the way I did. I'm going to queue for Blackreach.
Renegade Ice Wolf, I do know that will take a long time and a lot of writs. Yeah, because I was asked to sort of run a guild for someone else many years ago, and I wanted to get all the stations because the person who was responsible for that got like 3. I was like, come on, we could do better than that. So I sold everything I had. Everything went for this, and I got all of them in a matter of weeks. It was kind of insane. Really was. But I also, because I was buying from one person, and they were like, oh, you've bought loads. I'm thinking of taking a break. Do you want like 100 free? I was like, what do you mean for free? Like, I know it wasn't 100, but quite a few. So that was quite nice. And with the rates, I thought, Khan was like, I've got the rates for the Grandmaster Station, so when they drop, I'll just give you those rates. I buy them and you can, yeah. You couldn't do that. You couldn't trade them.
Oh, yeah. Woof.
But I had loads of stuff stored that I could just rate, master rates, and I bought some, so I just got them on the day, because I promised everyone they'd be there on the day they released. I was like, oh, shoot.
Did you see my, Belorda said, that fight helped me with my, kill 20 Sorks quest.
Oh, nice.
I think we killed a few of those multiple times. If there were a couple of Sorks in the group, cha-ching. And, Asterial, actually, no, I didn't recognize it. It sounded familiar.
You look like someone with fire.
Give
wish
me
they would
food
make
for
another-
when the wolves come. Let me not die of hunger, but in fact, it sounds like something from the Robert
Game of
Eggers movie, The Northman.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm sure it isn't.
Cooking Koalas, I wish they would make another set for IC that multiplies Telvar again. Gains. Sorry, not again. Ooh. That would be interesting, because are you there to farm Telvar or, like, have props and all sorts of things? Oh, that'd be interesting. Wait, where is it from there, Asterial? It's from the first Conan.
That's it.
I
Yeah.
said I recognized it, I just could not place it, and it makes sense, yeah. When Conan finds Sabotai chained behind the hut of the witch. Ah, nice.
Let's go Arboretum.
Arboretum?
Yeah. Okay, well, what is the time? It is coming up to 4 p.m. We've had a big old stream today. I think we're going to mess around a little bit in the Arboretum there, and we're going to have to call it a day soon and get on with other things.
Yes. The whole movie lives rent-free in my head. I don't even need to watch it.
I think
I
I've
do
only
love that movie.
I've only seen it 3 times, so I don't have that level of like memorization.
Maybe we should watch it.
It's very good.
It is so good. And I do love that. The woman, the girl, whatever she's called. What do they refer to her
The
as?
blonde, I think.
The blonde, that's it. Thank you. Is it Bridget Nielsen?
No, that's in
No.
one of the sequels.
Yeah. Oh, whatever. But yeah, she's awesome. I love her. I've seen it nearing onto triple-digit time. Seriously. Oh, that's cool. It's such a good movie. So good.
Yeah, it's
Are we talking about Arnold Conan? Yeah.
yeah, it's really underrated.
Sandra Bergman, thank you. Valeria, but they refer to her as the blonde.
They don't refer to her at all in the movie,
No,
but yeah.
it's like credits, the blonde. But yeah, Valeria, that's her name, yeah. But it's fun. Yeah, she's just awesome. Sandra Bergman. What a cool name as well. Oh, they sounds like sandals. Like shoes.
Give me a break with this goddamn charm. There's nothing charming about it. It's not big
You're
and
not
it's
charming.
not clever. A Purumich. I'm not fighting him. Can't kill him. And he might be able to kill us, so...
You. Yeah, would you say that was your favorite movie, Asterial, or is there a movie that you've seen into 300? 300 digits? 3 digits.
300 digits. Wow.
That's a lot of digits. I can feel my throat going today. Mate. There's been a lot of streaming, which I've really loved. I will have to be at work on Saturday, sadly. Well, you'll obviously have Khan, but I will. So tomorrow, make sure to stop by because, yes, that'll be the last. I mean, I'll be back on Sunday, obviously, but probably. Well, it depends when Khan streams.
Yeah, we're
It
gonna...
is actually really fun watching you guys fight. It's one of my all-time faves, to the point that if it's on, no matter what, at that point, I will sit down and watch it. Definitely my top 5. Nice. Sorry, what were you going to say, Khan?
I was going to say
interrupted you
we're going
there.
to have to make the most out of our stream tomorrow.
Yes. Yes. And I'm not going to go anywhere in the middle of it as well.
Nice, that'll be cool.
Yeah. I love all the effects and everything, shiny and yeah, it looks good.
We should definitely focus this heal. Like, and look how much healing they're dishing out. But they got healer in their character name.
Well, that's convenient.
Oh no, it's their at name.
Put a marker on there. Put the marker on that. But you don't even have to. The guy with a heel in it.
Come on, get in. Yeah, look, and they've all their mates have just gone. Oh shit, our healer's dead.
Oh no, scatter, scatter!
Well, that's what I would do.
True.
If your healer goes down and... yeah,
Kaboom.
you feel it instantly. If your healer goes down, well then, lucky you. No?
Oh, I see. Sorry, it took me a while.
Alright, well...
Not so advanced then. Alright.
Have you picked somebody to raid off to,
Let's have a look.
Maya?
I think...
Well, just decide.
no, I know. I'm just trying to find... I think we should go and say hello to Tatanko.
Tatango, awesome. Good call. Is he doing any PvP or is he chilling in PvE stuff today? Don't know if you can tell. Ooh, Bomber.
Bomber.
Oh yeah.
Well, I just saw him online. I think he may have just raided off.
Oh no.
Because suddenly he's not there.
Is Kamul online? Because he was literally here earlier and saying that he would be streaming
I was
later.
looking. No, I can't see. No.
Maybe it's a little
How
bit early.
about Tame a Shadow?
Let's do
Definitely. That looks like PvP, right? I don't know. Yes. Let's go and do it. The Tammy way.
it. Alright, well thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I'm going to ask one more time if you've got any support that you're able to give to Ninja Paws. Either, you know, throw it our way now or bank it up. We really, really appreciate it. We do need it to do what we have in store, to do what we have planned. But yeah, mostly just thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the chat and the questions and the lols. Really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, really appreciate you guys. It's been an epic week. And
We've
make
had a
sure to stop by
great week.
tomorrow.
Yeah, and the weekend isn't even here yet. Can't say how grateful we are, really, really. But we will continue to try. So have a fantastic Thursday. More YouTube stuff is coming. Boss just spawned.
All right, are you ready, Khan?
We are ready to raid off.
Let's go and say hello to Tame a Shadow. See you guys later. Bye.
Bye!